Hey, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess. You playing checkers. Checkmate. Next caller. Swords up. Up. I don't like you. Can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. It's stuck. Swords up. Up. You're mad. They mad. You're pressed. They pressed. Got your bother. They bother. Got your triggers. They triggers. Swords up. Throw it up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice. Let's go. Start the show. Symbol, we in chill. Let's go. Avengers, assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready. Stay ready. Swords up. Throw it up. Swords up. Throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up. Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
Is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, how are y'all doing? Have y'all missed me? It's Thursday. Happy Thursday. And before I get started, I want to say, hold on one second. Pause this dancing. I want to say happy birthday. Happy heavenly birthday. Put some doves in the chat. Happy heavenly birthday to Shanquella Robinson. Okay, happy heavenly birthday to Shanquella. Immediately after my live ends, I will be headed to Truth Teller Dani to do what I normally do on her birthday, which is a birthday tribute on her birthday. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that right after this live. And yeah, so that's gonna be after this live. Also, I want to send some prayers out to people in California that are being affected by the wildfires. Prayers to you, your family, for y'all's safety out there. That is crazy what I'm seeing, and stay as safe as possible. And also for everybody else out there, if you're dealing with some sort of unusual weather that's not typical for you, and I hope you stay safe and warm as well. Okay, it's crazy, but yes, whatever you're doing, wherever you are, stay safe as possible. And I'm sending prayers out to you that things won't go like wrong, okay, for you. Okay, so with that being said, I just want to make sure I address that stuff before the live begins. So again, immediately after live, go to my channel, Truth Teller Dani, for the Shanquella tribute for her birthday today. And yeah, so look at my title, Jaguar Wright, the Fugitive. Now, I've already stated before that she was a fugitive, okay? She's already been wanted. It's like, it's not nothing new that she's just now being wanted. Jack has had these 2 warrants since she didn't show up to her court date in October of 2024. These are active warrants, okay? Every now and then, her boyfriend, old Dusty, will pretend like she doesn't have warrants or everything has been taken care of. Their new lawyer has handled it, blah, blah, blah. And I have to just give an update because some people actually believe it. They fall for these lies. So I give an update by calling in, and I'll say, does she have a warrant, and is it active? And this is current information as of what date? And that's why I did a new call yesterday. And then yesterday, it just so happens that now everybody wants to talk about it now. But that's actually been a thing. Yesterday was just an update to show that she still has and 2 active warrants, not 1, but 2, uno, dos. And for those that don't believe me because they want to just believe liars, I put the number on there. So the number is actually on the actual flyer, are showing you. You can actually call that number to verify. You can verify it. So don't be like, oh, well, I don't trust Dani's receipts. Get your own receipt. Call the number. Nobody's stopping you. The same way I called, the same way you can call. You see how that works? So with that being said, I do have the call. I'm sure most of you have already heard it because Tasha K posted it. Messy. And some other creators also posted it. So yeah, she is wanted, and you can't report to Crime Stoppers if you spot her. A mess. And we also have, we're going to get into that. I'm going to actually start with this mess right here in front of you, as known as TJ. So for those that don't know TJ is Jack's ex-stud STEM girlfriend. You might say, why did you say stud STEM? Stud STEM because she came out here saying that she was a stud, but then when people started to question certain behaviors, she started to say, well, I'm a STEM and not a stud. Then it made it more, believable. But then when she started talking about other things, we're like, girl, it seems to me like you're bisexual. I'm just being honest. But can a STEM also be bisexual? I'm not getting all into that. So with that being said, I'm sure that's possible because it's not like you can box people in. It's 2025 now. Most people are not going to be boxing into this or that. Okay. So with that being said, people think that she's pregnant. So we're going to get into that first. And of course, there's a topic of Allie Carter versus her biological mother. Now, for all the people out there, please don't come at me talking about, oh, you're just now talking about Allie Carter. Why you just start talking about Allie Carter? I've already been talking about Allie Carter, mentioning Allie Carter. I've already been doing research on Allie Carter way back in October. all my subscribers can tell you that actually pay attention to me, that said I've already been stating that I was going to talk about Allie Carter and actually research and look into Allie Carter. It's just that, you know, I took a long time doing it and other people jumped on and they have pretty much exposed Allie Carter. So congrats, right? But I want to be clear that this is nothing new for me. This is nothing new for me. I've already been saying I was going to talk about her. So I'm like, oh, was she copying me? I'm not copying nobody. Okay. Press 1 in the chat if you already heard me before. So I did research on Allie Carter. I was going to talk about Allie Carter at a later date when I had time, but she wasn't my focus. Lord have mercy. So with that being said, I'm going to get into that. And I do have an unpopular opinion. My opinion of the whole Allie Carter versus her biological mom and Shelly Carter, it will be an unpopular opinion for some people. And I will tell y'all this, I don't care. On my channel, I speak my mind, I speak my opinion, I say whatever I want to say. Who's gonna check me? Boo, if you have an issue, you can try to check me, and then it can go from there. But nobody will ever silence me, tell me what to do, control my channel, control my voice, control my opinion. Don't talk back. Okay, I believe in freedom of speech and I freely utilize it. So I will be giving my whole opinion on Allie Carter, Shelly Carter, and her biological mother. Okay, the whole fiasco. Okay, based on what I have observed so far. So as you can see with all these ones, everybody has already been knowing that I was going to talk about this topic before. I never did a deep dive into it because I was busy with so many other things. So with that being said, I'm also going to get into that. So anyway, let's go ahead and start with the little small talk stuff with TJ, and then we're going to move into Jaguar, and then we're going to end the live with Allie Carter, and then I'm going to head over to my backup channel to tell Dani to do the Shankola tribute. Okay, so TJ, the whole thing is TJ pregnant? Is she pregnant or is she not pregnant? How did this even come about? It's because of this video right here. TJ went live at Sam's Club, and then she put this video, says this dance is stuck in my subconscious. She's dancing, she's shaking her body, yada yada yada. She's shaking it all about. She's doing a hokey pokey, and she's turning around, you know, and that's what it's all about. So while she's doing a hokey pokey in Sam's Club, and in between tasting all their samples and everything, she starts dancing, and people start noticing her stomach, and they say, "Oh my gosh, she got a stomach. She pregnant. She pregos. When the baby due? Y'all just made the girl pregnant." And I'm like, wait a minute. Have y'all forgotten that TJ had a stomach? She already been had a stomach. Even Jack said her stomach was hanging over her coochie. And I'm not just trying to say that. I'm just saying that, you know, she been had a stomach. You know, so I'm like, how y'all know? Haven't y'all learned before? And some people say, don't start asking people if they're pregnant because that could be their body shape or their stomach. And you're sitting there saying, you pregnant? I'm not pregnant. I just been eating good. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Ooh. Now you look. You know what? Now, if it turns out, listen here. If it turns out that TJ is indeed, in fact, pregnant, I will apologize. I would say, sorry, TJ. I'm sorry. I thought you were just, I thought that was a food baby. I thought you just been eating good. And I didn't think you was pregnant. I would say, I apologize, you know, for saying that I don't believe you're pregnant. I'm sorry, until there's a receipt. And then she's not really confirming that she's pregnant. She's liking comments and things like that, but there's not no real confirmation. So I did text her, and then I also called her, but she answered. So I left a voicemail. Somebody in the comments says, congratulations on the baby, TJ. You deserve this new blessings. May this baby heal every part of you. And she hearted the comment, you know, but she didn't say I'm pregnant now, you know. And then somebody says, oh my God, a baby, congrats. And then she hearted it, but you know, that's still not confirmation. If you know what I'm talking about with TJ, that's not really confirmation, because all I should say is I never said I was pregnant. Y'all assumed it. So I want to hear out of her mouth, I am pregnant, with the receipt. Because this is TJ we're talking about here now. The one that he'll like pretend like she was going across the country with a stranger to get sympathy from everybody. They, stood in front of a truck. She was going to hop on a truck and hitchhike. And we all thought, oh, no. Not we all, but some people thought, oh, no, she's going to end up in a ditch somewhere. She's in trouble. We got to send her money. We got to help her out. And it turns out she was not even going in the truck. It was just parked outside of a building. She was just hanging out with Jag. And then the next thing you know, they are in Starbucks giggling and kikiing at they food and scam people. So I'm sorry, but I need a receipt for all things TJ. I'm sorry. But again, if I'm wrong, and it turns out that she is pregnant, then I will apologize. You're gonna say, why would you apologize? If you're a member, you already know why I will apologize. Because I left a voicemail, and I will apologize for the voicemail that I left if she's really pregnant. Okay. Somebody says, I love that song. But anyways, somebody said, hey, cuz, how you doing? You look pregnant. And she says pregnant with purpose and prosperity, and then she winked. You see, she didn't say I'm pregnant. She says pregnant with purpose and prosperity. Like that's all she's pregnant with. Purpose and prosperity is her pregnancy. It's not like saying I'm pregnant with child. You see how she likes to play games and she had a wink face. So I don't trust it. So I'm gonna put up a poll. She says she's pregnant with purpose and prosperity. So do y'all actually believe that TJ is pregnant, or do you think that she just loving the attention and comments she's getting from this, so she doesn't really want to confirm or deny? Hold on. So I'm gonna put that poll up. So I'm gonna zoom in so y'all can see this comment. So y'all like, what comment? Hold on. Oh Lord, I got zoomed in too much. So right there, she says pregnant with purpose and prosperity. So is she pregnant or is she not pregnant? So let's play the video so you can see the video and you can look at her stomach like y'all are doctors doing some sort of external examination of pregnancy. Okay. So that's the video. And if she turns to the left, y'all. Cha-cha now, y'all. Now, you see that? Her belly poking out? But she been had a belly poking out. I can see why people think that, but she been had a belly, though. And she said pregnant with prosperity. But it is poking out a little bit more rounded, child. But if she... Lord have mercy. Let me actually put up my poll. Somebody said stress belly. I think stress would make somebody lose weight unless they eat when they're stressed out. Then it would make them gain weight. So bear with me. Oh, I see y'all showing some love today. I appreciate it because we already got 175 likes. Can I get 25 more likes on this video, child? Show some love. Okay, let me put this poll up. Is TJ pregnant? Yes, no, or are you still thinking about it, child? Now, I'm going to play my voicemail. I love TJ. And like I said, if she turns out to be pregnant for real, I would apologize for my voicemail. Okay. I'm like, I'm sorry, TJ. I thought it was cornbread. It turned out to be a baby, but I thought it was cornbread. My bad. Okay, my bad. My bad. But for real. Hold on.
sorry I missed your call. So leave me a detailed message with your name and your number and your message, and I'll give you a call back. Later.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
TJ, you need to get off Beyonce internet sitting here lying, acting like you over there pregnant. Where's the motherfucking receipt of you being motherfucking pregnant, bitch? You been over there eating that damn sweet cornbread with extra sugar. Okay, I know a cornbread stomach when I see a motherfucking cornbread fucking stomach. The fuck? Stop lying. Now post a receipt or you ain't pregnant. Like post a receipt of you going to the clinic, the doctor. Post your pregnancy test exam. Where is it? That's some fried chicken from KFC and Popeyes and the Popeye dry biscuits. Bye.
You have pressed an incorrect key. If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and... If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record. If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4. Message review.
TJ, you need to get off Beyonce internet sitting here lying, acting like you over there pregnant. Where's the motherfucking receipt of you being motherfucking pregnant, bitch? You been over there eating that damn sweet cornbread with extra sugar. Okay, I know a cornbread stomach when I see a motherfucking cornbread fucking stomach. The fuck? Stop lying. Now post a receipt or you ain't pregnant. Like post a receipt of you going to the clinic, the doctor. Post your pregnancy test exam. Where is it? That's some fried chicken from KFC and Popeyes and the Popeye dry biscuits. Bye.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message.
So yeah, if TJ is pregnant, I will.
Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
If she's pregnant, if she turns out to be pregnant, I will apologize for my voicemail. As it stands, I don't believe it. But if I'm proven to be wrong, she's actually pregnant, I'll say, I apologize. It's actually a real baby. I thought it was cornbread. My bad. I apologize. Okay? Hold on. Anyways, let's move to the next topic, child. My. So Tasha K took my video I posted yesterday about Jag being a fugitive, and she posted it to her IG, and then other people started posting it as well. So now everybody around the freaking United States and even internationally, child, they know that Jag is a freaking fugitive. And so now, she probably be scared to go to the store now because she probably, somebody might recognize my bald-headed fade. They might recognize, my no edges hairline, and then they might report me to the damn Crime Stopper so they can get a reward. And one person that said that she want that reward is LaMisha.
People be slow. There's a whole bunch of comedians in the world. I'm about to fucking pass out because I got a headache. Y'all up here fucking being funny. Somebody called me Beetlejuice. And if I start talking about your mama, I'll be wrong. But I changed. You see? That's the part. It's about the change part. When you change, you can't go back into your old ways. So I can't.
Beetlejuice. Wait, Beetlejuice.
And be on here ranting and talking about people mamas and how I really want to feel, but
why are you on here making all these lies up on everybody? Yeah, Jelly Bean. I did it. I was 10 years old. I was 11. I was 13. Why my pictures all over the internet? Why you on here lying and all that? Girl, you ain't got no damn morals and ethics. Hold on.
I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Where is my CarMax at? Yeah, I'll be wanting to read people down. I'll be wanting to go on here and cuss and stuff like that, but I'm not even the same person. Is the gun? I leave the gun, huh?
Hold on 1 second.
I don't know, Tyreek. I don't know. What you want? Let me see. Read the back of it. You don't have. You put on 350. Things for me. Oh, my head hurts so much. Get that shit off the wall. Get that bullshit off the wall. I'm gonna call Crime Stalkers in Grand Prairie, so I better not ever see Jaguar Wright ass at the Dallas Cowboys. I had a dress on. Just put my dress on. I had a dress on. I really wear dresses all the time, but it was so cold. I put my little Nike outfit on. I got a headache. It's going away now. I'm going to delete this video. I don't have a blinky. That was fake. That was a water gun. That's why I be telling them. They think they going to run up on me. I'm going to get popped. By the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit going to pop them. The Holy Spirit bangs for me. Oh, my head hurts so much. Yeah, my headache is going away. It did work. It's working. I'm just about to lay here and make. Let me get this up for my dog. Eat this pill. She probably did chew on it. Then I'll be in dog jail. Going to jail for hurting the goddamn dog. But yep, other than that, I'm just giving God all the thanks. Oh yeah. What was I about to show y'all? Oh yeah. Because of all the death threats. I was gonna hang it up and go live and just like let it be in the back of my live.
Now that what she has right there is actually old. What I mean by old is Jag was put on the most wanted poster for Grand Prairie, Texas, last year. And once she was put on that most wanted poster, myself and some other creators, we did report to Crime Stoppers. And before you go like, oh, before I had the Crime Stoppers, do you know that Jack has reported me to the police, went to the police department, reported me to police, called the police department, reported false stuff to the police, also went to the FBI. Please, before you start coming in here and saying this or that, understand what's going on within this watered down beef sector. Okay, Jag is not innocent, and I guarantee you, if I was on a most wanted poster, if I was on a most wanted poster, y'all know good and well Jag and a lot of my odds be the first one to try to turn me in for a prize. So please spare me all that BS and stay out of my damn comments. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, when she was wanted, the Avengers, we got 2 awards for the Crime Stoppers, and there was another creator, like somebody on Income and Opinions over there, and her crew got one. And there was a crazy lady by the name of Cleo Waller or Walker. I can't remember her name now, child. But Cleo, I'm gonna get that reward money. I want that reward money. I need me a piano. Like, she got the reward money. So that it was 4 winnings. And I think it was like $250 per win, or $200. I can't remember, y'all. So anyway, the point is, I played like number game or bingo or something, and I gave away. I think I played a combination of both, and I gave away most of the money besides like $25 I kept for myself. And then, so Jag was arrested. She was arrested at that time. Once she was arrested, for that Penske truck theft, another creator, the official Kingpin, he actually called the bond company and he said he wanted off of her old charge, which was felony obstruction and retaliation. He wanted off of it. So once he went off the bond, and the bond company revoked the bond, and that went insufficient. But before it can all the way process or get all the way in the system, they were already releasing Jag for her new charge for the Penske truck. Okay, follow me. So once she was in jail, she was released with the Penske truck for only $1,000, and it was like $10,000. 10% of it. She only had to pay $1,000 to get out, and Real Life hooked her up with a lawyer, and then also the $1,000 to get her out. Real Life Productions, the Blue Couch, who she's now turning on, saying that Joker was inappropriate with her, unprofessional. So she was out of jail. And at the moment she was out of jail, the other one, but they was processing her to get out of jail, the other bond went insufficient. So once she was out, it was automatic error in the system because she wasn't supposed to be out, because now the other bond had went insufficient because official Kingpin had won it off. So then there was error in the system. So I did call and I got the error fixed, right? I got that error fixed, and around the same time of that error getting fixed, Jag missed her court date. She missed her court date, and for her new charge of the Penske truck. So now, as it turns out, she has 2 warrants now. That's how she got 2 warrants: one for Penske truck and one for obstruction and retaliation, and both are insufficient bonds. Okay, so she does still have 2 warrants. You can call the number on the flyer, and it says warrant division. Call that number, give her name and date of birth, and they will tell you the same thing, that she has active warrant. So don't say, oh, it's not real. People like to run and flap their lips, but nobody really likes to make a simple phone call to get the answer. Instead of saying something is fake or is not true, call yourself. It doesn't take but a minute to call. Ring, ring, ring. Jacqueline Wright gave her date of birth. Okay, yeah, there's 2 active warrants. Now, granted, too many people start calling, they might like, what's going on here? But the point is, it's warrant information is public information. So stop coming out of my comments talking about, oh, that's private information. No, warrant stuff is public. Don't y'all ever see most wanted posters, or wanted lists and warrant lists and mug shots and places? That's not private information. That's public. So please spare me. So anyways, Jag is wanted, and for those 2 felony warrants. Now, the poster that she has is old. However, Jag has she has 2 warrants now. Okay, and the same charge that she was wanted for before, she's wanted for now, because she never was sentenced. She's on the run from the charge. So people are like, oh, well, she was already arrested for that. Yeah, and she never finished the whole sentence. She's supposed to be going to court and she didn't show up. Okay, so please, y'all, keep up to date. If you're not up to date, don't speak. If you're not up to date on a topic and you don't know what's going on, why are you reporting on it? I'm not trying to be shady, but you have to, and then also when you're reporting on something, make sure you're looking at the right system or the right database, and you're looking at the right thing. If you're trying to check on something, you're not even looking at you're not even researching it properly, of course you're not going to come up with the answer. And especially when the answer is right in your face, when the number's right there. The number says warrant division, call that number, and then yours like, oh, I can't find it. Did you call the number? So that's why I ignore some people, because they don't really follow instructions. The number's right there. Did you call it? And when you call it, make sure you're live and make sure you record it. Okay. Yeah. So Misha is saying that Jag is wanted, and yes, she is wanted. However, the poster she has is old, but the charge is still current. Okay, so let me say it one more time. The poster is old, but Jag still has two. It is true that she still has 2 active warrants. The charge is still, it has not been, she has not been sentenced for that, and there's no resolve or dissolution. She did not show up to court for the charge. Okay, so for that, I would say you have to understand the criminal justice process as well. Okay, if somebody can be on a most wanted poster, they can be apprehended, they can get out on bond, and then they can go on the run again. Okay, and then after a while, sometimes they don't get a bond, but sometimes in some places they give people a bond unless they're considered highly dangerous.
Is this fake or is this real? This is what I want to know. She's been wanted and she's still on YouTube. Where is she located? Because I'm trying to get this cash reward.
And y'all listen, Jag is pressed about Misha printing this out. She said, where she got it from, and why is it printed out? Misha's in Texas too. I'm sure she got a printer. She probably just printed it out. And you know she's crazy. And she hung it on her wall, so she's gonna get some t-shirts made out of it. A mess. What you gonna buy with the money, Misha?
Yes, these people are after me. These people keep saying I'm in danger, so just know that they got something to do behind me if anything happens to me. Y'all want to read it? It looked like the Grand Prairie. It looked like the Grand Prairie jail looking for them.
She gonna say those people are after her. That guy that's next to Jag, unfortunately, next to her. Now his face is everywhere because he's next to Jag. He has not. That's actually a different case. It's unrelated. It's not even the same case or nothing. I had to, when it was first put out here, I had to clear that up. I'm like, no, that's a totally different case. It's unrelated. He has nothing to do with Jag. So Misha sitting there making up stuff. Misha Fuller is making up stuff again. And she's not even online or be sure. And she's sitting there making up stuff. Right? Let me stop. So she's making up stuff, talking about those two are after her. That guy don't know you. I don't know nothing about you. Okay.
God damn. I keep cussing. I'm tired of cussing. Jaguar Wright got me mad. Got me over here cussing instead of talking about gots down. Gots down. Steady cussing. Right, where's my little safety pin so I can go live with it behind me? Let's see which picture I'm gonna take down.
I know you're about to take down one of your family members' picture, or one of your little cheering picture where you only got one son. Just to post up a picture of Jag on your wall.
Let's take down this one. Oh, it broke off. Right, because I was just gonna go live. We're gonna see if my dude say something. He gonna be like, what the fuck? Get that shit off the wall. Get that bullshit off the wall.
Why somebody send a cash out? Somebody hear me says that TJ is not pregnant, she's shoplifting. Now, come on now. Why you say she's shoplifting? Now, don't let nobody shoplifting. Don't let nobody shoplifting. What would she have in her stomach? Like, why would she be shoplifting at the Sam's Club? I appreciate the cash app. Thank you so much. Mass. Anybody take the poll? Take the poll. Yeah, hold on. Shout out to Poetic Expressions. Thank you so much for the virtual roses. Mwah. Sending some virtual roses right back at you. Yes, and the yes, and happy 1-year anniversary to Poetic Expressions. Shout out to my girl Millie Sin as well. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Yes, and yes, I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
I'm gonna call Crime Stalkers in Grand Prairie, so I better not ever see Jaguar Wright ass at the Dallas Cabaret. Or her nigga. He'll kill for her. He'll kill for her, and he had computers. Look at him. What the fuck they steal? They stole the truck? 25, 30K? 25, 30K? It's a cash reward, so if anybody that's cool with me can let me know where they're located. Last time I know that they were in Vegas. But once I get the address, I'm sending them people after them because I want that cash reward.
A mass. Imagine people all over the United States, ladies and gentlemen, looking for Jaguar Wright. Somebody said, where's Waldo? Where's Jaguar Wright? Anybody know where her location is? Because Lamisha wants some reward, child. A mass. What you gonna buy with the Lamisha? Okay.
For Miss Kitty Kitty.
Imagine that. Jag is still pressed over to here, Kitty Kitty. And now look, Allie Carter has been exposed. Now she ain't the daughter of Tupac. Now raise your hand if you ain't already know that. Okay, like it's confirmed that she ain't the daughter of Tupac, but it's kind of like it was obvious that she ain't the daughter of Tupac. It's like Legina ain't the daughter of R. Kelly and Aaliyah. Like we already know that, but then there's a confirmation. It's like duh, but then there's a confirmation. Good job. People out here get exposed left and right. Now, some people, when they get exposed, they disappear. And other people like Jag, they just move on to the next lie. And like Misha, they move on to the next lie.
Yeah, they're old, but they're still wanted.
Okay, somebody just told her that's an old poster, but they're still wanted. And it's true. The Jag and that guy is still wanted. The other guy never been called. He said the other guy never been called because he's still on the same they reposted him again without Jag. He said nobody run as fast as you can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Even with his face being beside Jag posted everywhere, he's still on the loose. He said, y'all ain't finna get me. Bye.
I need one for the bottom of it. It won't fucking stay up. I might go get a shirt. I'm gonna get her mugshot on my shirt. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Big T and get a Jaguar Wright. She kind of pretty on her mugshot though. I'm gonna go get her on the shirt. Hello. Yeah, a lot of people are after them. And if let me show y'all. Let me turn the camera around so y'all can see the contact number. Call 972-988-TIPS. That's what I'm calling when I see Jaguar Wright.
Yo, she's that kind of pretty, child. I was trying to ignore it, but she said that she's she's used to date girls. But yeah, she looks handsome. She looks. I thought it was two men. The man, which one is the woman? The left or the right? All you gotta do is add a little facial hair to the right, and then I think it's a man too.
If anybody see her, call the 1-800.
Anybody see him, the stud? Anybody see the
972-988-TIPS? He will kill for her.
Girl, you just sitting there making up shit. That man don't even know Jazz. Man, he would kill for her. That man is an unrelated case. That's how you know you sitting there making up shit.
And he's a computer hacker.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna go get some shirts made, and I'm gonna put them on my shirt, and it's gonna say America's Most Wanted, Miss Jacqueline. It don't even say how much they are. It don't even say how much they are if you turn them in, but it looked like they got auto theft, a vehicle theft. They stole a car. They called them for each. You get a cash reward for each fugitive. And then that's not allegedly. It looked like. I know you said don't do it, but I had to. This is from Grand Prairie. I got a headache. Is that pizza burning? Or did he put it in there with something in the oven? They stole the car. They did something to a car. It say something about auto.
I corrected her by saying Jag is handsome. So I would use the word handsome.
Car thought theft.
If that.
Vehicle. Let's see what they did. Take the cardboard out. I told him just put it on the rack. He hard-headed. It say to download this app. I gotta download this tip app so whenever I see her, I can just take a picture of her in person. She's a fucking fugitive. I should be worried about my life.
She's a fucking fugitive. You should be worried about your life. Now come on now. Her charges are a biscuit truck and threatening a law enforcement officer. I don't know, but she did just threaten she did just threaten Courtney Burgess. You know, like he's gonna be dead by the end of the week or something, child. Courtney Burgess. Somebody do a wellness check on Courtney Burgess. Make sure he all right. Because Jack said that she seen death on him. He ain't got long to live, and that's his last words. She said his last words. I'm Sean Atwood. That was his last words. So has he had last words? Was that his last words? What happened?
This is serious. They're armed and dangerous, so y'all better call 911.
Oh,
happy birthday. Yep. She gave me no choice. She stole a truck. She went from singing to becoming a Uber Lyft pimp, madam, to she was Diddy's personal driver, to FBI agent, to a victim host, to now she bashed victims. Now nothing ever happened and she don't know what's going on.
Oh my gosh, y'all. She talking about how Jad was with the FBI as an informant. She actually trying to be shady. She said like Jad was an FBI informant. Then she didn't know what was going on because she took back all the Jay-Z allegations. Jay-Z didn't essay her. Jad be changing her story left and right. From one day to the next, you don't know what she is or what she talking about. A mess.
Something happens to Alicia's, but she's a fake victim. Most of them crimes, Jaguar Wright was there.
Oh, Lord.
She was there. Most of them crimes I'm remembering. And I'm not going to go into depths in that. I'm going to put it in a book. Babe, when is this book going to be done? Want me to send this picture to King Payne? Yeah, she's trying to scare me away. So before they come off me, I'm gonna write my book. I should be done.
She said send the King Payne, y'all. Okay, let me go to the next thing real quick, because I want to make sure I have time for my backup channel as well. So then we also have Tasha K posted Jag as well, child. Can y'all spot Jag? Where's Jag? Right here. It's like red, dead center in the middle. Woo, child. She said, woo. Hashtag Red Wine News. Woo. The Dallas County Sheriff Department has put out a warrant for Jaguar Wright, and her info is off for the public. Ooh. Jaguar Wright wanted by Dallas County Sheriff's Office. Warrants and details exposed, child. A mess. Wanted.
1977.
Last name?
Wright, W-R-I-G-H-T.
Okay, you have two information. Well, you have two information bond, obstruction of retaliation. The second one is for a theft of property greater than or equal to $30,000 under $150,000. You do not have a bond fair. No bond fair. No free bond fair.
Yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me. It's for someone else. So that's current information as of today, January 8th, 2025.
Yes, ma'am.
And as you heard, it said current as of January 8th, 2025. That was yesterday, child. A mess. So anyways, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for the bald-headed stud that, like Misha said, she pretty handsome. Okay? Hold on. What child? But I had the full call. Have no words. I have the full call. I'm going to play the full call. Most people already heard it on my video tab, child. Now, hold on. Let me actually show y'all this real quick first before we move over there, child. And no, don't be going around talking about I work for Tasha K. Tasha K posted my video over there, but that don't mean I work for Tasha K. She's just another creator that just happened to post it because, she don't fuck with Jag either. Okay? Yeah, a mess.
Put it how he has it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's mad, I guess, because they can't share his content and talk over it. But it's my fault. I was the one that requested how he has it set up. That was, since I couldn't get my residuals, that was the way I set it up. Yes, it's right being written as we speak.
Girl, nobody don't want to buy your book, okay? Nobody. Who I want to buy like Misha book? I will be fair, because maybe I'm just saying I don't want to buy the book, but maybe somebody else out there will buy the book. Let me actually take this poll down. Is TJ pregnant? Woo, child. 31% says yes, 38% says no, and 31% says still thinking about it. Child, I say no. Y'all heard my answer. I think it's cornbread. I think it's sweet cornbread. And y'all know sweet cornbread. If somebody put just the right amount of sugar, it can start tasting like cake. And next thing you know, you have one slice, and then next thing you have another slice. Like, damn, this tastes like damn cake. And next thing you know, ate more later. Okay, that's that sweet cornbread and yams, and oxtails and turkey necks and soul food platters on Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Because you can't wait to Sunday, so you start having soul food almost every day. Okay. Yeah, and them go to Sam's Club to get them free samples, because they be having them free samples in Sam's Club. Okay, so if TJ turns out to be pregnant, I will apologize and say, I apologize, TJ, you actually were pregnant. My bad, that was cornbread. Okay, hold on. Now the next poll is going to be, Would you buy Lamisha's book? Yes or no? Oh, I forgot. Remember that movie Norbit? Norbit said, but you're pregnant or something. He said, oh, Norbit, that was just gas. That was just gas, Norbit. I ain't pregnant. That was just gas. Now, hold on.
We typing it out as we speak. You know, I was like, I need to focus more on that than getting on here arguing with the Bonnie and Clyde couple. That's crazy. She looked nice on her mugshot. My mugshot, I look ugly and sick. She was happy to go to jail. I bet she was singing, I'm Jaguar Wright. I bet she was singing something like that before she took that picture. And that's why she was smiling, because they knew who she was. Yes, their job to discredit all the victims when you could have been labeled as a victim too. So how you go from being a victim to being the villain to be the victim smasher? Like, you trying to discredit all the victims. Yes, that's Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde. That's Bonnie and Clyde. I'm so ready for my book to come out. I think I am the only one out of all the victims that's not seriously on the drugs. You know what I'm saying? But I already knew I didn't want to be a crackhead. Like, my mind, my light was too strong for them drugs. I don't want to be a crackhead. I don't see that in my future, being outside on the streets, bombing, begging. I ain't never seen that for myself. I always wanted to be a mogul. I wanted to have, like, hell, I wanted what Diddy was saying that he could give me. And I accept the things that I've been through, and I accept the pain, and I accept the
repentance. Anyways, let's move on, because I have to make sure I go on my backup channel as well. So let's go ahead and listen to the call from yesterday. As of yesterday, Jag still has a warrant, 2 warrants. Okay, so don't be fooled by her man always trying to get on here and lie and say the warrants are taken care of, her case is handled. No, she still has 2 active warrants. She still won out of Dallas, Texas. So stop getting on here lying. And anybody can call this number about the show. And if you call that number, they would tell you that she has 2 active warrants. So don't listen to a liar. Listen to the research and the receipts. Shout out to OG Tan Baby. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Again, shout out to you for the super sticker. Y'all, something else. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to you, OG Tan Baby. Also, shout out to Roses and Son as well for the super sticker. Yes, I appreciate it. Hold on 1 second. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
You have reached the Dallas County Sheriff's Department. Para continuar en español, marque el número 1. To continue in English, please hold. If you need information regarding the Texas victim information,
right there, that number that says Warrant Division 214-761-9026. Do not post dumb shit under my comments.
On. Bluetooth pairing.
What you need to do,
Bluetooth connected.
It's called 214-761-9026. Again, ladies and gentlemen, that's 214-761-9026.
you have reached the Dallas County Sheriff's Department. Para continuar en español, marque el número 1. To continue in English, please hold. If you need information
regarding the Texas Victim Information and Notification Every Day, VINE System. Para información sobre si una persona ha sido arrestada o para saber el estado de un detenido, marque el 1. Para información sobre tramitación de un recién arrestado, marque el número 2. Para información sobre la fianza o la orden judicial, marque el número 3. Para direcciones a la cárcel, marque el 4. Para información sobre el procedimiento y privilegios del detenido, marque el 5. Para fechas de corte, You have reached the Dallas County Sheriff's Department. Para continuar en español, marque el número 1. To continue in English, please hold. If you need information regarding the Texas Victim Information and Notification Every Day, VINE System, press 9. For information on whether a person is in jail or the status of an offender, press 2. For new offender processing, press 3. For bonds and warrants, press 4. For jail... Wait while I transfer your call.
It's just that simple. Call and then press number 4 for bonds and warrants. Dallas County Sheriff's. Okay? So that's the number, 214-761-9026. And you just wait for it to ring on out. Now, I already made a call yesterday, so I'm not going to call again for today and record a new one for January 9th. And I just call it January 8th. I'm not that psycho, okay? But I also, if I don't keep calling, that will give other people a chance to call without annoying or tying up phone lines, okay? So somebody else, if you're a creator, you want to call and test it out, it's 214-761-9026 and just record it. And you can also confirm that. So don't post stupid shit, actually call yourself, okay? A mess. And anybody else, if you actually want to report her to Crime Stoppers yourself, because you know where she's at, not stupid dumb shit, but you actually spotted her out. I spotted the bald-headed bitch with yarn braids hanging from her and then wearing that Huggies diapers at the damn Walmart, okay? And then you just call Crime Stoppers at 1-877-373-TIPS. Again, that's 1-877-373-TIPS, 8477. Y'all, some y'all.
and notification every day. VINE System, press 9. For information on whether a person is in jail or the status of an offender, press 2. For new offender processing, press 3. For bonds and warrants, press 4. For jail location, wait while I transfer your call. What can I help you?
Yeah, checking on warrant status.
Okay, what's first name, please?
Jacqueline.
What's your date of birth? What's the date of birth?
May 17, 1977.
Last name?
Wright, W-R-I-G-H-T.
Okay, you have two insufficient, it's two insufficient bond, obstruction of retaliation. The second one is for theft of property greater than or equal to 30K under 150K. You do not have a bond set. No bond set, no pre-bond set.
Yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me. It's for someone else. So that's current information as of today, January 8th, 2025.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
So as you can see, that was a live recording I made yesterday, and it was it's current and it's active, and you can call that number to check for yourself. Again, don't leave a comment saying it's not getting, where can I find it, when I gave the fucking number. It's right there. Okay. Good job, a mess. Now, shout out to Ahmad. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. Again, shout out to you for gifting a membership, gifting memberships. If you're gifted a membership from Ahmad, please, please, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Ahmad for his generosity of gifting those membership. Again, please put some hearts in the chat. And now let's go ahead and move on to the next topic, because like I said, I do have another live planned as well for my backup. So I definitely want to cover some of the stuff about Allie Carter, Shelly Carter and her biological mother. And yes, it probably is going to be an unpopular opinion. Well, opinion I really haven't heard so far. But as y'all know on my channel, sometimes that happens a lot. I talk about my opinion will differ from others, at least at first. At least at first, it will differ. But then after a while, no surprise that others, start agreeing with me or, chiming in that, good job. And then, of course, anyways, it'd be like an unpopular opinion, just like with the Kim Porter book. Like everybody, oh, it's Kim, it's real, it's real, it's real. I'm like, it's fake, it's fake, it's fake, it's fake. And somebody had the nerve to come under my comments and question why I had an issue with the Kim Porter fraudulent book. Like pretty much asking me, why do I care about it being a fraudulent book of somebody pretending like it's Kim Porter, a Black woman exploiting her death. I'm like, no offense, but I'm blocking you. I literally have a whole petition explaining why I have a problem with the exploitation of a Black woman. And you think I'm gonna sit here all day and night to try to argue back and forth with somebody with a trolling type comment? Yeah, like, oh, I bought 4 books and I don't care if it's fake and it's a fraudulent written by other people other than her. Well, that's on you. Get from under my video with that shit. Blocked. Okay, like that's dumb to even come to me. Like I literally made a petition against it, so I'm the wrong person to try to engage in some sort of conversation about. You would never persuade me that it's okay to exploit a Black woman's death for profit, pretending to be her to write a book. Blocked. Okay. Yeah. Gets to step in. Like, you might could try to convince somebody else, but I literally made a whole petition against the exploitation of her. And if anybody want to know why I'm against the book, they can read my whole petition. Yeah. But I do believe that some people just want to have an interaction with you. They want to like have some sort of conversation with you or interaction with you. So sometimes they'll even try to engage in a negative conversation just to say they talk to you. If you want to talk to me, you don't have to be negative, a negative Nancy to do so. It's weird. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's common sense, and that's why I don't. That if you know somebody's trying to engage with you in a common sense topic, that person is looking for an issue, and I'll block those people. So if you come out of my comments think I'm going to engage, I will give y'all a heads up. If I make a petition on something, if I make a petition about something or against something, it won't be smart for you to come under my comments about the petition and try to argue with me on my petition, because I'm gonna block you. Because that's also being disrespectful. If I'm making a petition against something, that means that I'm against it. So why would you actually be in my comments being for it? I'm gonna block you. Especially if I made a petition for it, you're gonna get blocked. I'm just being real. Okay, hold on. Because as far as I'm concerned, you're just a Chris Todd the Fraud supporter. Like, bye. Hold on. So let's get into the next topic real quick. So let me bring up this video. So now, okay, so there's Allie Carter, whose real name is Tori Outlaw, Tori Tashina Outlaw. She was on here lying on a lot of celebrities, also lying on Tupac, saying that she's Tupac's daughter. Months ago, people sent me links asking for my opinion on Allie Carter. And do I believe that she's a child, a trafficking victim and all that? And as soon as I listened to only a few minutes of her video, I was like, this is fake. She's a fraud. She's just another person on here lying. Okay. Now, have I watched every Allie Carter video and everything about Allie Carter? No. Have I watched some videos enough to make my a certain opinion? Yes. And recently, also another content creator who I have had beef with before. I will say this: when Allie Carter mentioned something about Inspector Gadget, yes, I have called people Inspector Gadget before, but I have never communicated with Allie Carter, talked to Allie Carter, reached out to Allie Carter, anything with Allie Carter. So anybody trying to see where I apply have anything to do with her Inspector Gadget shit, no, I don't. I do feel that people are always trying to engage me in a beef, and I want to say this real quick. Everybody knows I don't have an issue with beefing, okay? So if somebody wants to beef, then you know I'm all for beefing. I just crank up my backup channel and do what I normally do on my Dani Montana channel. Dani Montana, okay? However, let's not try to initiate or make up some fake shit just so y'all can start fake beefs, okay? But just know that I always will defend myself and my brand and my channel. I will defend myself by any means necessary. Yeah. Okay. And what people say, don't start no shit, won't be no shit. So anyways, that content creator did end up exposing Allie Carter because he interviewed Allie Carter's mother, biological mother, and she has cammed up. It is the mother. And I also know it's the mother because I had already looked into it myself. And yes, that is her mother. Okay. Because like I said before, and I told my people I had already been looking into it. I just never posted anything about Allie Carter. So yes, he did end up exposing her. So all that stuff about her being Tupac's daughter and all the other stuff that don't match the timeline, he I give him credit. He did expose that by interviewing the mother. Okay. I give credit where credit is due. Despite, because even if I have a beef with somebody, I'm not gonna like try to take away credit. He did expose a lot of the Allie Carter stuff by simply interviewing her mother. Now, however, even though that cleared up a lot of things in her lies, in her timeline, and trafficking, and being the daughter of Tupac, there's still a lot of unanswered questions that people have about Allie Carter, Shelly Carter, and her mother now, LaRonda Outlaw. There are still unanswered questions. And what I'm finding out, let me actually pull this video up while I'm talking, is that this is like an emotional topic. It's triggering because we're talking about child abuse. We're talking about trafficking. We're talking about sexual assault. We're talking about the breakdown of interpersonal relationships and family relationships. We're talking about generational curses. It's a lot of emotional topics and emotional triggering topics all wrapped into one. So when you're talking about Allie Carter, there's gonna be all the emotions across the board are gonna be running high, and people are gonna feel strongly about their side and their opinion and their voice and things like that because of all the emotions wrapped in there. Now, as for me, I will say this: through my experiences and things like that in my life, things I've been taught and how I move, I have always been taught to be objective and to remove my emotions from the equation. Despite how, now that's not always easy to do, but when you're dealing with an emotionally charged topic, you have to remove your emotions from it somewhat to see things objectively and from a clear, unbiased perspective. And that way you won't be unfair. That's why they have people such as mediators, counselors, and other people that can also do that same thing, that can handle situations like that, because other people wrapped into it can easily be biased. And how that can occur is this: if you are someone you were abused as a child, let's say you were abused as a child, hold on. if you are abused as a child, emotionally, verbally, psychologically, physically, sexually, any sort of abuse, as soon as somebody is telling a story that's relatable to yours or similar, you can start, feeling empathetic for that person because you relate to their story, and you can feel, you can start to feel like this emotional like connection to this person, trauma bonding or whatever else you want to call it. And then now that could lead to you being biased because now you're going to take that person's side automatically because you relate to that person, and you can like, oh, here's the thing. There's a lot of people on here that make up stuff. There's like Misha, even Allie Carter, and there's other people that actually, Jaguar Wright, that make up stories all the time. And when they make up these stories, you're actually trying to bond or connect with somebody over a made up story, a made up situation that's not even real. So that's another thing too. But I'll get into that later. The point is, if you have any experience with childhood abuse in any form, you are inclined or more likely to probably to relate to Allie Carter. And then on the other side, not always, there are exceptions, and I'm not making any generalizations and across the board of everybody. I'm saying most likely or somewhat likely. And then also, if you are a parent and you had a bad child, a problematic child, when people say a bad seed, or a child that was rebellious, never listened to you, caused a lot of issues in the household, you might be more inclined to be like, the mama is in the right because I understand what it's like to have a bad kid. Okay? That no matter what I did, right or wrong, blah, blah, the kid just was not acting right and just wouldn't listen. Okay? And then I had the other kids in the house, they were good, and that one right there just wouldn't act right. So then now you might relate to the mother, Miss Outlaw. And then there's another person in this whole equation. There's Shelly Carter, who is this white lady who, like, how did she get into this mix? And then you hear how she swooped in, and you see how in her videos with Allie Carter, she's very possessive, she's controlling. She seems to be watching everything. She has these weird beliefs, and something ain't right with Shelly Carter either. So you can definitely see that she has definitely has control over Allie Carter as well. Yeah. So with that being said, now and then I listened to a video with Shelly Carter, and she was talking about a lot of weird beliefs and weird ideologies, just a lot of weird topics. And since she is older, she's an older woman, this is somebody that has lived a long time and has, by the time you get her age, sometimes you are a person that your beliefs are kind of, and you're not going to change your beliefs. It's like that's who you are, and that's your beliefs are not going to really change. They're set. So I do believe that once she had Allie Carter in her care, or in her, like, within her grasp, that she started to, I wouldn't say groom her, but definitely to try to what could I say? Teach her all these ideologies and philosophies and beliefs and strange things like that. To where now Allie Carter believes all this weird shit. And I do believe a lot of that weird shit and weird thinking and weird beliefs came from her, because who else would teach Allie Carter, Tori Outlaw? Her mama don't have those thoughts and beliefs. So who actually taught her these things? And you can only look into one place to who else is talking like that. Oh, I know, the grown woman, twice her age, over there talking all this jibber jabber, blah, blah, fake, weird conspiracy shit, is none other than Shelly Carter. And what you have to understand about it is that when she came to be with Shelly Carter, or around her, she was still young, she was still impressionable, and she was still at the mindset, or in the, her brain still developing at the time when she can still be learning on how to act, on how to behave. So well, do I need to actually change my chat to a different setting because people said people are spamming? I might put it on 1 hour or 2 hours so I can stop some people that just signed up. So with that being said, there is a such thing as learned behavior. And with learned behavior, kids learn from what they from how they are raised and how they are trained, or their parents and things like that. Now sometimes kids go against what their parents are teaching and things like that, but other times they don't. Hold on one second. I don't see the person y'all are mentioning. So with that being said, I am a person that believes that all three have issues. And y'all can get mad all you want to, but that's my belief and my opinion. It's in my channel. Tori Outlaw, known as Allie Carter, has issues. LaRonda Outlaw, her mother, biological mother, has issues. And Shelly Carter, the white predator lady, possessive, controlling freak lady, has issues. All three have issues. So I would not, I'm team nobody. So if you're coming to my channel like, whose team you're picking, I'm team nobody. I'm not team biological mama, LaRonda Outlaw. I'm not team Tori Outlaw, aka Allie Carter. And I'm not team Miss Predator, possessive, control freak, mind controller, Shelly Carter. And at all. So I will get into everything how I feel. And I think that initially when the mother was being interviewed, I thought the goal was family reunification. And with family reunification, things are handled in a delicate way or in a certain way to where the end result is going to be where the family reunites. But as time went on and stuff, the interviews went on, and more conversations. I have nothing does it. More conversations were had. I started to realize now that the goal is not really family reunification. It's people wanting to clear their name or be right or clear their name, which is understandable. People have the right to clear their name, but I'm not getting that the goal is family unification from the mother's side. I'm not. I'm getting that she wants to clear her name of certain things that have been said throughout the years, and her family's name and things like that. So anyways, I'm going to get into Allie Carter's video. And then some other stuff, and then I have to get off here. Okay, so hopefully I can wrap this up as soon as possible. Because I do have another live planned. But yeah, clear her name. Yeah, I'm gonna get into that. It's a lot to cover, Sue. But yeah, you already know I discussed that earlier. That yes, revenge and also clear her name. But I don't believe. Could it be possible some reunification only like 1%, but it's not the ultimate goal. It's not like the main objective. That's my opinion. And again, like I said, I'm looking at it from an objective viewpoint. And all side, I will examine each person fairly across the board, as not to pick sides. And being objective will lead to me. Hold on. Being objective will lead to me being able to be more fair, in my opinion. Okay, hold on. Wait 1 second. And I also have some documents from Shelly Carter. So I did pull not all documents, but some documents I pulled from Shelly Carter. So I actually might go over some of those documents first, but make sure this video gets up too, because documents are not free. Again, documents are not free. So make sure this video at least gets to 400 likes before I start posting other receipts. Okay, like especially documents. So let me know when we at least have 400 to 450 likes, considering the amount of viewers. Okay, hold on. So Allie Carter has responded to her biological mother. I have not watched the full video because y'all know I don't like to watch everything twice. Because if I watch it by myself, that can be like an hour out of my day. And then if I watch it with y'all, that's another hour. And for time management, I cannot spend my time watching everything twice. Oh, I want to talk about adoption as well. Okay, there's a misconception that there's no such thing as adult adoption. There is a such thing as adult adoption. You can be adopted. There are rules and regulations, but you can be adopted as an adult. And I did actually call in to the courthouse. Now, with adult adoptions and a lot of adoptions, those records are most likely and most often confidential. Those are confidential records and things like that. So you have to be sneaky when you call about something that's confidential. You have to word your questions a certain way or say certain things so you can kind of get some answers without actually getting a direct answer, like tricking people or tripping people up. So with that being said, the case number is a real case number. The case number does actually pull up with their name as an adoption case. The lady was like, oh, you got the paperwork. So yes, based on that call and also a conversation I had via web chat, that actually is an adult adoption that took place. And also there's another court document that kind of backs that thing, that Shelly Carter likes to get control over people, because previously she tried to get, and she actually succeeded in getting a temporary conservatorship over I think it was her grandma, right? So she is the type of person that likes to gain control of people, in my opinion, in some sort of adoption, conservatorship, or something like that. I do believe that she's like a possessive type person. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, let me play this video real quick while I pull up this other audio, because this is taking longer than I expected.
Second, okay? And then I'm just going to explain some things, put some things up, and I'll turn them back off. Just stay with me. Hold on. Okay. The first thing I want to talk about is thank you so much for those who are sharing my videos and information. But I want to talk about something that is really bothering me, and it's been a thing. It's been a big thing. It's a thing for everybody. People trafficking my pain for their gain. That's a problem with me. That's a big problem with me. I understand that there's some people who are like, I've never even heard of you. I never even knew your story. Sorry, I'm late. You're late. I'm sorry, I'm late.
Now, right here, this is actually a throwback video. So I'm playing the throwback video of Allie talking about her biological mother. It says, Allie Carter talks about biological mother, part 1. So I'm going to play this throwback video first while I get the new video. Okay, because the new video is my main focus, but I need to actually get it ready first. Okay, hold on.
But I'm here now, and I'm trying, okay? So there's those people, and I really thank you if you're new. Hi, I'm Allie. My twin's right here. She's this tall white wine right sitting right here. She doesn't drink, but she's a tall white glass of wine, you know. I do. and she's my twin. But if I turn the camera this way, it's gonna create safety issues, so I can't. So just so you know, my twin's right here. Okay. So we've been speaking for a very long time. It's about, for the internet, 4 years. For our life, since 3 months. We have been screaming from the rooftops. For my mom, I met her when I was 14. She adopted me at 19. I was not able to live a peaceful life with my mom. I was adopted as an adult. This twin over here. A lot of people are getting people confused. Now, my bio mother is a piece of the devil. That woman, I would probably wear white to her funeral. Here, listen, this is my this is my real mother, right here. Yep, she a white woman, and we're twins. Okay, we look just alike so much that you wouldn't even know she was my mom. Like, you know what? I can see it. There's a whole resemblance when you walk in the room. All right. Now, here's the thing. My surrogate was a piece of evil shit. I really would wear white to her funeral. That is not a woman that you would call a mother. I don't even know what you would call that. But her, with the passion, some people, you got to forgive. No, wait a minute. That's a whole other conversation for another day. But that woman is so evil. And I mean so evil. Not just for me. I was one of 6 kids of hers. You see, of hers. Of the borrowed fortune, of the paid off fortune, of the you take this child and hold on to this one and I'll pay you for that one. But she used to tell me all the time, I don't get enough money for you, for me. Out of the 6 girls, she got so much money. She got government assistance. She played the government. Said some of them had disabilities that they didn't have. She was on all kind of money. She was stealing social security cards, all kind of shit, right? And for me personally, I wouldn't go along with when she would take me to these government buildings to play or to do whatever she was doing. I wouldn't play along with it. I don't know why. I just wouldn't do it. So therefore, she got money for me by letting her boyfriends and shit abuse me, and not to mention all the other shit that goes on in that bloodline. But my bloodline helps you match some shit together. So stay with me because I'm about to jump. Here we go. All right. So my bloodline answers some questions, but it doesn't matter to me. You want to know why it doesn't matter to me? Because this is the only woman that has ever gave a shit as far as where I'm sitting today. Before that, no one cared. No one in the entire family cared. The family's huge. They did not care unless there was something in it for them. Okay? So I was raped a lot in my own closet by the chief of police. I was abused a lot in my own bed. I would move my little sisters over because there were sisters that I had that were smaller than me. And she was dating everybody. She slept with everything that walked. Okay? She had men in her life like buses. But all of them were a piece of my authority, from my doctors to my principals to everything. Okay? So I was abused a lot in a different way. Everybody was going through something in that house, but I was abused in a different way. Okay? Everybody blamed it on me because by the time I turned 13, I started to realize something's wrong. I talked to friends. I talked to people at school. This shit is not normal. This is not how you're supposed to get in trouble. I know it's a different culture, but this ain't it, right? So, but by that time though, I didn't know. I really thought everything was normal. So I was hypersexual. I was promiscuous. I had a lot of problems. I still do. I got a lot of issues. Okay. And I am not going to be that denial or liar to sit here and say that I do not. Okay. I am not healed. Not at all. Not at all. I'm working on it. All right. But
and another thing you'll figure out or find out with Allie Carter is that she's just like Misha. And in fact, Misha got a lot of her stories. And as I pointed out before, when Allie Carter mentioned these kids that didn't speak English and being on top of a table as a party favor, a lot of this stuff Misha stole from Allie Carter. And what you have to remember is Allie Carter in this video, she's talking about her biological mother. She's talking about certain things in her life that's happening. And she mentions like when certain times when she got 13 years old. But if you actually go start listening to some of her other videos, she mentions being trafficked and a lot of things happening to her before 13 years old. But wait a minute, you are still living with your biological mother up until you were 15 years old. So when were you actually trafficked? You were not trafficked with your mother. You was not trafficked with Diddy and all these other things, all these other allegations and stories. So just like with Misha, her timeline is all over the place. She does not make sense. She makes up stories without actually making an accurate timeline. And you can easily just go through all her videos and you can see that the timeline is not in order. She was taken away. She was removed from her mom's house And I have to pull it up again. But when she was 15 years old, that's when she was actually removed. I think it was in September of, I can't remember the exact year, but she was 15. It was the September before she would turn 16, because her birthday is February 1994. Okay, so she was removed at 15 years old. Hold on a second. And by the way, her Shelly Carter, people, I don't know, people keep on saying 64. I've been showing that she's actually 57 years old. Okay. And let me actually show y'all this real quick. And then her birthday is May 22nd. So this year in May, she'll be 58. Okay. And let me actually show y'all that real quick. So it's Shelly Ray Carter, May 22nd, 1967, female. And then also mother's maiden name is Har. And then she was born in the county of Riverside County. Okay. So she's actually 57 years old, and then she'll be 58. But still, that's somebody that's what? That's somebody that's still older than Allie. Now, Allie is 30 years old, and she'll be 31 in February. Okay. Hold on one second. Bring this back up. Yes, I'm going to get to that. I am aware that her mother is no longer here. Okay, no sound. Why nobody say no sound besides one person? Hold on. Have y'all heard any of this video? Press 1 if you just lost sound. Press 2 that you never heard any of this video at all. Now, I hope y'all heard some of this video. I have not just been playing a video without y'all hearing it.
That my life has been this way for a very, very long time. My last order, sexual order, that was called that I was on was 18. For a very, very long time, my last order, sexual order, that was called that I was on was 18.
Okay, I'm thinking that that's the video. I think that whoever uploaded the video, that video is good.
That's no better
that
than
part.
my account. I'm not trying to help. You should be asking them is a platform that is asking you for money. If you watched it at a convention that asked you for money, the question you should be asking them is, where did that money just go? Because I know you didn't contact her. I know you're not trying to help her, but you're asking for money. Where is that money going? If you are watching my videos, when I'm giving you information on my life and my account, personally, pricelessly, for free, why the hell is somebody selling the information back to you and then calling it education?
Here's the thing. The actual video I'm watching has issues. So it's not on my end. The video, whoever recorded her video, it stops at a certain point and then it starts again. Okay. So it's not me. It's the video itself that stops. Okay. That's why I like downloading a video before I actually play it.
You didn't contact her. I know you're not trying to help her, but you're asking for money. Where is that money going? If you are watching my videos, when I'm giving you information on my life and my account, personally, pricelessly, for free, why the hell is somebody selling the information back to you and then calling it education? They don't seem like part of the problem? That's no better than trafficking somebody else's pain. You're selling someone else's pain for your gain. Because our face is out there. The hell that we're going through, we get no money for. We're not rolling in anything but pennies, okay? We just pulled together a bag to recycle some cans. We are not asking you for any damn thing. But at the end of the day, we are going through hell. I was just on a project with somebody that I'm pretty sure there's a few people that are sitting in these comments that are like, yeah, where the hell did you go? I'm so sorry, I can't come back. You want to know why? Because my life just turned again. That was my peace. I'm not even, that was my peace. Once did was arrested, once it was called, we were followed from that area. We had to leave. The only reason why I said, let me get up and move after I've been sitting in that area for a little bit, the only reason why I said, let me get up and move is because they followed me and a few other kids to the grocery store. That's when I was like, you know what? It's okay. I'll go because I want the children that are on that project to stay safe. So you know what? It's okay. I'll go.
And again, I do believe that her whole thing about the children, that whole thing, that whole agenda, that whole campaign is ran by none other than Shelly Carter. And that Shelly Carter, that's been her life agenda, her goal and her mission and her stuff that she has been wanting to do of her life. And to be honest, nobody really cares about Shelly Carter, like her thoughts, her opinions, or anything. Like, who actually be listening all day and night to her about all these things she's saying and talking about? So what better way than to have the face, a new face and a voice, somebody younger? People might listen to this person, feel sorry for this person, and that person can be the mouthpiece and the face of your whole thing. So that's what I do believe is happening with Allie Carter and Shelly Carter. So I do have some documents again on Shelly Carter. And also I'm going to speak on the mom as well, LaRonda, and some of the statements that she has said that's very concerning. And then, of course, Allie Carter and the things I think about her are problematic. So I'm going to talk about all three and what I think are problematic for each. Okay. Yeah, hold on. So that was part one. And then there's also a part two to this, where she talks about her bio mother as well.
Moving people back towards the kids. Everybody talking about you if that's not what you're doing. So if that shoe don't fit, don't lace that bitch. Do you understand what I'm saying? If that shoe don't fit, don't put it on. If I'm not talking to you, move. But the point is if you know something, and if you know something, see something, say something. How are people, we're so quick to, I got evidence on somebody else's pain is what I'm hearing right now. If you have evidence on the reason why I can't just drop my shit unless I'm dead is because there's other minors on my case. Do you understand that? Those minors refuse to tell the truth. Those minors are still probably living in this life. So to put their information out for my side is wrong. I can't do that. It's also illegal. I can't do that.
And there she goes. She's doing the same thing that Jag does. Jag says that there's other witnesses, there's other victims, there's other people out there, but they just can't speak. They just can't come forward. They're minors. They can't do this and they can't do that. At your age and certain things you're doing, there is no way that those people are still going to be minors. Most people that you are around as a minor are not going to be minors still today. So you're making it so you have these witnesses and victims and other people that can come speak, but they can't. I mean, they can't come out and speak because their life will be endangered. So again, there goes these invisible witnesses or victims. And I'm not saying that there are not people out there that are actual victims of something and victims of what she's saying, but she herself does not have people that I can't say their names. She's making up stuff. Just like, and again, if you actually pay attention to a lot of her stories, you'll see that Lamisha Fuller got her stories from Allie. So pay attention. If Misha got a lot of her stories from Allie Carter, and you think Misha is full of shit for all that shit, who do you think that she got a lot of that stuff from? Misha is nothing but regurgitating information from different people. She's regurgitating information from lawsuits, and she's regurgitating information from Allie Carter. She's also regurgitating information from Jag and anybody else she can pretty much soak in. Okay. When she talks about these kids that can't speak English, Allie Carter, been on a table as like a party favor or something, Allie Carter. She makes up stuff and she takes stuff from Allie Carter. And even when she started saying kitty kitty, she's copying Allie Carter. She was like, oh, I even knew Allie Carter. Like, let's be honest here. Lamisha sits around and watches Jag and Allie Carter. Okay.
Right. So to put my information, everybody just throw your information out. There's minors on the case that weren't just me. Everything that I went through was as a child. I'm not talking about things as an adult. Do you hear me? Can I say that over for those in the back? Everything that I went through it as a child. From the age of 3 months old to 18 years old, I went through hell. All these elite parties, the orgies, the satanic rituals, the arm candy, the dropping suitcases of military grade weapons, of dropping cases with codes in them to missiles, doing clean hand jobs, basically being a kamikaze to another pimp. All of that happened to me when I was a child. I'm not talking about as an adult. All the hell that we're going through right now was everything that happened to me as a child, not as an adult. Not being able to have children of my own, that's what happened as a child, not as an adult. That's what I'm paying for as an adult.
But also, has she actually been examined? has there been an examination or testing done to prove that she can't have children? Has she actually been in a relationship with someone and tried to have children? Or has there, what proof does she have that she cannot have children? Or has somebody just told her that she's barren and she can't have children? Or maybe she has some sort of condition that she can't have children. Or I hope it's not something that Shelly told her, because somebody like Shelly Carter that wants somebody to be dependent on her and wants to be controlling, possessive, they won't want you to have a car of your own, or, you know, even if they did let you have a car, they won't want you to be too independent. They don't want you to have a lot of your own money, a job, or have yourself together, your own place, because now they're not going to be able to control you. Okay. That's why some people don't care if you're just like completely relying on them, because now they have complete control over your pockets, finances, and you're completely dependent on them for your survival. Okay. And that's also a way to isolate someone from other people as well.
What's wrong with my body happened as a child, not as an adult. The choices that I made and the choices that other people made for me was as a child. I was a sex worker, and not a sex worker because sex work is not work. I was a child sex slave as a teenager, as a baby. While other people thought it was okay. I was, you know what? Luxor, Las Vegas, Nevada, the casino. Y'all know where Luxor is, right? I was raped on their escalator in front of everybody at 15 years old. Nobody did anything. It was a full packed. If you have ever been in the casino, it was a full packed out casino.
And let me know if the audio is fine, because I just turned my background music back on again. So at 15 years old, she was actually taken from her mother's house. So your timeline is not adding up. Once you start saying certain ages, it's kind of like you were starting to be with Shelly at a certain point, because you were taken from when you were 15 years old. I gotta look at the dates again. Exact date of September of what? I gotta look at the year. But you were 15 years old, so you were not even with your mother at one point. You were removed from her home at 15. So again, one thing I want to say about Tori, I'll go ahead and say it. She's very problematic because she lies. She's a compulsive liar. She just lies. And one of the biggest lies is that she said that she's the daughter of Tupac. Also, she has lied on a number of celebrities and made up all sorts of stories on celebrities that are also false. She's not a Diddy victim. She's not. So with that being said, she has no issue with making up false essay allegations on people. That's a dangerous person that can make, just like Jag and like Misha, they're not real Diddy victims or Jay-Z victims, but they make up a lie and say that they are victims of these celebrities and these people that have not victimized them. And having somebody like that around, even as a child, can be problematic for a household, because they will just make up any sort of lie. The downside to people lying like that is that they lose credibility, just like the boy who cried wolf. If you keep on crying wolf and then there's no wolf, people stop believing you. Also, it messes up your credibility. Now, because you lied and said you're the daughter of Tupac, you lied on a lot of celebrities saying they sexually assaulted you when they did not. You lied about a number of things. Now people are going to question a lot of your stories. Is this true, or is that true? Is this true, or is that not true? And now when your biological mother says that in the household, when Tori was growing up, she exaggerated things. She lied to CPS and caused a lot of issues with her lies, and people coming out to visit and check the home because of her making up lies. Now, here's the thing. I do believe that some stuff happened to her within that home. However, now the issue is what's true and what's false. The same thing with Jag. What are the true stories about Jag that she talks about and what's false? That's what happens when you get on here lying, is that now people don't know how to distinguish your real life true stories of victimization from the falsehoods and the false stories you have made. So my advice to any victim out there, listen up. Only tell the truth about your life and your stories and your victimization. Because the moment you lie about a victimization story and people catch you lying, now they're going to question all of your stories. And it's going to hurt you, really hurt you, when they question your real story. The one that really happened to you, the one that's really triggering, traumatic, and traumatizing, when people stop believing your real one because you have been known and proven to be a liar for similar allegations or worse allegations or other lies. So it's going to be detrimental to your whole thing. And that's going to be an issue with that's going to be the issue with Allie Carter moving forward, is that because she has been recently calling a lot of lies, people are going to question, like, now, what is Allie Carter's real story? What's true about her? What is the true story? Now, do I believe that she's a victim of some sort of victim? Yes, just like I believe Lamisha Fuller is a victim of some sort. And I believe a lot of people are a victim of something, especially in the way society is. And especially in the way that kids are a lot of times targeted because they're vulnerable and innocent, and people take advantage of their vulnerability, innocence, and dependency on others. So with that being said, there's a lot of times people are victims, especially as a child, because they're predators that take advantage of that, their state and dependency and trust, and just a completely vulnerability. Now we have an issue because when the mother comes out here and says, she always kept lying when she was little and making up stories and having CPS come out. And now fast forward, at 30 years old, Tori is still online making up a lot of lies and a lot of weird lies. So she's kind of confirming and telling, that's like confirmation that she is a person that lies a lot. Now, at the same time, just because she's a person that lies a lot, that doesn't mean that there aren't some truths, like some things that are true that also happened to her. And then we go into the mother, her biological mother. Her mother is online saying all sorts of nasty things. And yes, people can say, oh, she's angry. If her goal was to reunite and to get Allie Carter away from a perpetrator, a predator, and possessive person, she's not coming across as a nice person that really wants reunification. She's saying things like, yikes. She's saying things that will make Allie Carter not want to come around her at all. In fact, she says that the goal is not to have Allie Carter to come back in her home. She says, well, I don't want Allie Carter in my home. I wouldn't even let her get in one of my 2 cars. I don't want her in either of my, like, she won't even go pick her up and let her be in her car. She says if she wanted to be picked up, she'll have a paramedic pick her up because she might got some sort of disease or something, and she don't want her close by her because she might got something. It was just a mess. I'm like, yeah, if you haven't seen your daughter since a certain age, you won't even pick her up to take her nowhere. You have to have a paramedic. It was just a lot. And the way she was talking in a demeaning way, and things like that, to her daughter, it kind of is like, if you're treating her like that now and you're saying these things and acting like this, then maybe you do have another side to you, okay? Because that's not typical behavior and verbiage that you would expect from somebody that wants to reunite with somebody, a daughter that they felt like was taken away from them wrongfully at 16 or something like that, to get this person help. So with that being said, I'm going to get into that more later. As far as the mother goes. So that's why I said I don't think that anybody in this whole thing is innocent at all. Yeah. Okay. At all. And that's why people said there's Allie Carter's side, Tori, Outlaw, and then there's her mother's side. And then the truth is somewhere in the middle. Okay, hold on.
Nobody did anything. 1, because it's Vegas. 2, because nobody's gonna get involved. The amount of people that did stuff to me is endless, and I lost count. Do you hear what I'm saying? As a child. So for those of you, again, back to thank you for putting my story out, because I've never felt heard. I've never gotten justice. I don't believe there's justice for me. I already know that. It's happened. I can't rewind it, but we got to talk about some more stuff, because hang on though. But there's no justice for me. There's no time machine.
And here's the problem I think is happening. I'm hearing a lot, even from like Misha and even Allie Carter. I believe that something happened to them when they were smaller and younger. Not all the stuff they're saying, but something. And they told somebody, or they felt like when they told somebody or something happened, they never got justice for it. It seemed like nobody cared about the story. Nothing was done. And only when they started making up lies, or they started doing other things, or taking on other people's stories, or other people's identities, then they finally got attention, and then finally people started to care. Nobody really cared about like Misha until she came online making up all this stuff about being a Diddy victim. Then she got all this sympathy. Nobody probably cared about Allie Carter in her opinion until she started making up all these stories coming online. Not everybody cared. But when she told her others, maybe she felt like her real story didn't get attention. So I'm noticing that they're feeling like, oh, I never got justice for my own, like maybe their real story. A lot of people out there probably could resonate with them and say, you know what, they probably never got justice for their real story. But that doesn't mean you come online and you make up stories or take on other people's stories or pretend to be a Diddy victim or make up all these allegations on celebrities to now get attention, because a celebrity making up a lie on a celebrity will get you attention, because people are like, oh, that celebrity did something to you, now you get attention. Okay, so I think it is something, a way to bring attention to them as well, on some story. Okay, even if it's not true. Let's see here. And also, it could be a number of factors, a number of reasons, but I do know that Allie Carter has kind of messed herself up, because now that she has been exposed telling all these lies on celebrities, because the timeline is not adding up, and she has been exposed as not being a daughter of Tupac, and a lot of her other lies are being revealed. Now people are going to question all her stories, including her real story, whatever that is. And again, whatever that is, because we don't know what her real story is, because what's real and what's fake. Okay. Shout out to Dani Lynn. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Again, shout out to Dani Lynn for renewing your membership. Also, shout out to Dani Lynn for gifting a membership. If you are gifted a membership from Dani Lynn, please say thank you for the gift of membership. Again, please say thank you for the gift of membership. Also, shout out to Rain. It says, yes, she found the right Shelly Ray Carter. Her mom was Sharon Maidenhar. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's the right one. And she's 57 years old, not 64 or whatever. And she will be 58 this coming May. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. And let me give you a shout out to Shaban. If you are gifted a membership from Shaban, please say thank you for the gift of membership. Again, please say thank you for the gift of membership from Shaban. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Shaban for their generosity of gifting these memberships.
There's no taking it back. And a lot of you are just coming to the party. But those of you who have been here from day one of 2020, thank you. Thank you. Okay. So those of you who are like, I'm trying to share to get this information out, because people can't fathom all the time. So I'm like, Mom, what the hell is wrong with people? People are painful. And she's like, but wait a minute though. Even on my worst day, I can't fathom the type of stuff that you went through. I wouldn't be able to think of that stuff by myself. Okay, so I'm trying really hard to have patience with people. But if you are making money off of me, you are no better than the people who sold me. If you are sitting back and you know you paid for a ticket, or you paid for a subscription, or you paid for a $7.99 extra information, and it's my video on somebody else's platform, you are a part of the problem. That is no better than my pimps and pedophiles that we're talking about. If you're sharing it because it's the right thing to do, and it's information that needs to get out there, and I thank you for it, then thank you. I'm not talking to you. Thank you. I appreciate you more than you will ever know. But the only person that is not making money off my pain is me. And that's what's messed up. That's why this is continuing. Everybody is so quick to, how much money will you give me if I tell you this truth? How much money can I get if I put this video out? How much money will I get if this? We don't give a shit. Do you hear me? I am a dance teacher. I'm a college student. All I want is my peace. That's it. Leave me alone.
So I think this was at a time. I'll have to go through all her timeline, but this seems like an older video because she says she was a dance teacher and a college student. So this is making me thinking this is at an earlier time period before she was stating a lot of lies. Okay. Before she got into, as time went on, I believe that she escalated in her lies, became even more exaggerated, more, far-fetched, to the point of now being Tupac's daughter. Okay. Yeah. And the thing about lying is you're not going to be able to keep up with all your lies. You have to tell one lie to cover up the next lie and another lie to cover up the next lie.
That's it. That's all I've asked for. I want to go back to school. I don't want to be ran out of my schools. I've been in the same community college for 13 years. Do you know how long you're supposed to be in a community college? 2 to 4. Maybe. 13 years. I'm not dumb. I just can't go. So, I'm just...
And why can't you go? One thing I want to say is my recommendation: mental health, psychiatric evaluations across the board. When I say across the board, Shelly Carter, psychiatric evaluation, Tori Outlaw, Allie Carter, psychiatric evaluation, LaRonda Outlaw, the mother, psych evaluation. And then following that, there needs to be, if there's any hope for anything, there needs to be there's only hope for not only this, the mother keeps saying, oh, well, she needs to go to mental health. She needs to go to mental health. No, both of y'all need mental health help. Okay, both of y'all. Because when you came on here, LaRonda, you started saying, oh, you want family unification, like you want to reunite your daughter. That was like the message. And then as time went on, the more you spoke, it became toxic. And your verbiage and your word choice and what you're saying and what you're stating is not nice or pleasant, or even is not words that's going to make her say, oh, I want to come home to my mom. No, these are words that says, why should I come back? You're not going to pick her up in your car because she's not good enough to be in your car. She's too yucky. She's you don't even like you're saying, oh, she slept with all these people. You know what? If somebody were, let's say is she a real sex trafficking victim? No. But let's say she was. That wouldn't be her fault. Sex traffic means you're trafficked. It means you are coerced or forced into a certain lifestyle. So are groomed into a certain lifestyle. So that would make somebody disgusting. I don't want to be around that person. If you can rescue somebody from that sex trafficking or something, then you should understand, don't try to demean the person or make them seem like they're just filth and can't be around the person. Like, it's just a lot. She's acting like really, it's like she's being demeaning and acting like she's too good. And there's another story. She said something about her. She said when I guess she was a teenager, stealing her clothes or trying to compete with her clothes. I'm like, what do you mean compete with you with clothes? From little girls will try on their mom's clothes, even from a young age, put their mom's shoes, clothes, lipstick on, makeup on, go on their mom's stuff. As a teenager, they'll probably go try on their mom's stuff or do whatever. Most mothers will see their daughter as competing with them. They might see them like, yeah, stay out my shit or stay out my stuff, or like in their clothes, but not as, oh, my daughter's trying to compete with me with my clothes. Like your language seems like you're more like in like, oh, I'm a homeowner, I got a house, and what you got, like you're like these competitive like language. It's weird. I'm sorry to say, but the Rhonda, she needs help too. She needs help on how to like if she wants a relationship with her daughter, to reunite with her daughter, she's not going about it the right way. So maybe I'm not saying it in a nice way or right way, but how she's acting is not for family reunification. How she's acting is actually going to push her daughter further away. And how can she say she wants to reunite with her daughter? She's not even willing to allow her daughter in her car. She's like, oh, I didn't say I was going to even pick you up in either of my cars. So she's not good enough to be picked up. Like, if you want to reunite with the child, why aren't you like, you can't go pick them up? She's not good enough to be in either of your cars. You got to have a paramedic to pick her up and then drop her off somewhere else. A mess. And there was some other things she said as well. That was disturbing. I'll get to that later. So all together, I'm saying that if you want to reunite with your daughter, have anything with your daughter, I would change the approach. And also, I wouldn't be roasting her or gagging her and doing all that either, because that's not going to win her over. In fact, that's going to push her further away, because she's going to be like, look how my mother's treating me. And she don't even have to say, oh, look how my mama treated me when I was little. All she's going to do is say, go look at this channel or that channel. Look how my mama's talking about me. And right now, look how she's still talking about me. You see? So even if I don't know what LaRonda said in the past or what LaRonda did in the past, I do know what LaRonda is saying now in the present. And it's not for family it's not good for family unification. And then we have Shelly Carter. When I say Shelly Carter, when I say that lady is creepy, that lady is creepy. I think that Shelly Carter needs to be looked into and investigated. And I'm serious. I am serious. Something is off with Shelly Carter. And everybody around her that has passed away, I want to know how they passed away and why they passed away and what happened to them. I'm just saying, Shelly Carter is weird. Okay? Hold on one second.
It's not funny. I'm starting to get like, woo! Okay. People ask us, why don't you just team up with this person that's talking? Just team up with this survivor. Just get together with this person. Just do an interview with this person. Okay, I have a question. All the people who are like, just do an interview with me. Are they Dr. Phil? Is there going to be some aftercare that's not corrupt after the interview? Because what do you think is going to happen after we go on their podcast? Here's that part. Let me turn on, because I seriously want to know. Because so many people have this TV mentality that they think once you get on this interview with this podcaster, because I've been watching them, right? And they do collect a little money, but at the same time, I think they got a lot of information out. All right. So if you do an interview with them, that's going to do what? Do what? After the interview, after they hand me that mic, what is it going to do? besides give them the story that they want for their views and their trends? Besides that, what is it gonna do after we give them that interview? Tell me, you tell me, what does that do? What does that do? What does that do? After we do an interview with them, what is that supposed to do? Yes, thank you. For some people who are like, that puts more eyes on you, yes, because we do need that safety net. But for those who we don't know now are just like, let's just do an interview. What is that supposed to do? We did a lot of interviews in the beginning because we didn't know. We did not know. We were just like, throw it out there. Just throw that shit out there. I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know where. We're just put it out there. Whoever was like, we'll share it. We're like, thank you. Okay, cool. But you got to pay to play with some of these people. You understand that, right?
They probably don't explain it.
Okay, so
there she says, there she goes right there in the background, Shelly. Of course, she's right there all the time, as always. And, she says, they're probably done. Go ahead and explain it. So pay attention. Hold on.
So we do an interview. Okay, I'll help you. I'll help you. You remember when we did an interview with... I gotta say names. You remember when we did an interview with someone who has a semi-national platform? Okay, I don't want to give this man more views for what he did already, okay? So we did this interview with this man, and it's already going, right? He asked us for some evidence in the middle because he didn't get the evidence that he wanted. He put in a rape video in the mix of us speaking. Then on top of that, after the interview was over, he told me that the Los Angeles LAPD contacted him and wanted to talk to me. Now the LAPD, Riverside County Police Department, Moreno Valley Police Department, and a few others to name were some of the ones who I was talking about when my surrogate was dating police officers and they were putting me in the back of their car, and I learned that I have eggshell wrist because when you put somebody's handcuffs a little too tight, they can probably pull out of them if they're pulling too hard. So I was told that I had eggshell wrist because a lot of the times when I was raped by cops, I was moving too much, and then my hands came out. So they would make them really tight. So somebody said, let me just, here's that person. What is that supposed to do? Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna turn these back off for a second. When we that putting all your chickens in one basket. Do you see that the Diddy case is already getting covered up? There's already corruption. There's already attorneys wondering why the victims are not getting their information out. There's already attorneys running why shit is getting covered up. Look it up. Go ahead and look it up. Already there's cover-ups happening. I told you that. Because everybody's like, call the feds. You can get on the case. You think we dumb? I know a lot of you don't know what that means. And again, the first thing to do is let's call the police and let's get you on the case. That's not going to do anything. If anything, the case is already, you can see it.
So this is actually around the time of the Diddy case. So I don't know if she said dance instructor because she was a dance instructor, but I don't see her like updating anything as far as being a current one, like currently active one. Now, as far as the whole Diddy case, she's just like Jack. She's always going to avoid why she can't go. Why can't she do a lawsuit? Why she can't be a witness? Why can't she go to the police about Diddy? Why can't she go to the court about Diddy? And please don't say nothing about affidavit of truth. The affidavit of truth is a document, a fillable, printable document. I could go online right now, pull up affidavit of truth, fill it out, and then post it online. You don't need, and then all you got to do is get it a paper notarized. You know that you can pay somebody like $5 or $10 a notary, and all they got to do is verify your license. Their job is to say, are you the person signing this document? Let me see your license to confirm that you're signing this document. It's to confirm the signature on the document belongs to whoever signed it with their ID as verification. That's it. So I can just download an affidavit of truth document from online. I can fill it out, and then I can go to a notary, have it notarized. They'll stamp it after they see my ID, and boom, I can post it online. That's not official. It's not filed by a court. Anything filed with the court would have a court stamp, where it's filed at, what court, what jurisdiction, what district. It'll be filed as a real case, and the affidavit of truth right there is not filed. Okay, that's all she did. So people are acting like that was the official legal document. For some things, I would say it's a lack of education. As soon as people see a document, they automatically think it's official. Now, one thing that I will say is official is actually the that she did adopt her. That Shelly Carter did adopt Tori Outlaw, and then have her name changed over with the adult adoption. And yes, you can adopt somebody. I can go over. Just all you can do is Google it, but you'll see that can you adopt an adult? Yes, you can. That happens all the time. A lot of times it happens when let's say that somebody is a step parent and they raise a child their whole life. Sometimes the child says, hey, can you please adopt me because I see you as my parent? And sometimes the parent will adopt, the step parent will say yes. And sometimes you can't do it when somebody's a minor because their parents still have parental rights, and their rights have not been stripped away or taken away, so you can't do it. So some people wait till they're an adult and then they can make it official, make the adoption official. Okay. Now LaRonda said that she always showed up to court so they would not take away all her rights, parental rights. So that's probably why they couldn't adopt her. Shelly couldn't adopt her when she was a minor, so she probably waited till she was an adult. That way they wouldn't need LaRonda's permission. So once she was 19, they went ahead and followed through with the adoption at the Riverside courthouse. However, it is a confidential document, so you're not going to be able to really get a copy of it yourself, but you can ask tricky questions to kind of see. And basically, once you ask these tricky questions, you'll see that that is a real case number, it is a real file, and those two, their name does come up, and they did actually file that and go ahead and adopt her. If you actually look at Shelly Carter's history, she actually got a conservatorship, temporary one over, not her mom, but her grandmother that's passed away. She had got a temporary conservatorship over her. And why did she get a temporary conservatorship over her grandma? A lot of times people do that, and the person is ill or ill, but she got something else. I don't know. And then, who else? Her mother. I'll go over that document in a minute. So it's not going to be unusual for her to try to get some sort of something over people. And I wouldn't be surprised if at a certain point she might even try to get one over Allie Carter. That's what kind of person I believe she is, that she will try to get some sort of ownership or some sort of authoritativeship over some authority over somebody, either through adoption or through some sort of conservatorship or some sort of method to be over somebody. Shelly Ray Carter. Okay. Yeah. Hold on.
We can. If we throw it in 6 from something and we don't say shit to y'all, it means we see something and we waiting for everybody else to see it. Okay? We already seen that coming a long time ago. That case is about to get shut down. Everything is about to go under the rug. The same way Ghislaine Maxwell's case went under the rug. The same way nobody's talking about Ghislaine's case anymore. Like it didn't even happen. The same way we're not even talking about the fact that Jeffrey Epstein was the John. Ghislaine Maxwell was the supplier. Who else do you think that she sold kids to? You remember how I told you Johns, traffickers, pimps, all different. Okay. Epstein was the one who said, I want a 6-year-old. I want a 9-year-old. I want a 12-year-old. Ghislaine is the one who said, I know where to find that 6-year-old, 9-year-old, and 12-year-old. I will sell them to you. Epstein had parties. He invited multiple people to come and take part, and who he brought. Who else did she sell kids to? You see how that just got covered up? Shut down, quiet, nothing, nobody, nothing, done. What happened to her victims on that case? There were multiple victims that threw into that case. What do you think happened to them? Do you think they got silenced? Do you think they're okay? Do you think they're safe? Do you think their information is safe? Do you think their information was heard? Because did you hear it? No. Because are we still talking about it? No. What do you think happens when everybody jumps on one thing? If one situation falls, so does the whole thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay. For those who are like, team up with this person, team up with that person. Just because survivors are trying to tell you the same thing, sometimes it does not mean that they stand stronger together. When do you see us endorse anybody? Do you? When do you see us stand with other survivors that much? Do you? Especially if they have a platform. Do you? No. This whole time that we've been on, we've been very careful who we say, hey, we may have had an interview with this person, but we're not telling y'all to follow them. We're not telling you to listen and hang on to every word that they say. Pay attention, though. We did an interview with them. There it is. But that's up to you to pay attention, because we don't know them. We don't know what all they're capable of, so we don't know what's going on there. If we already see that they mudslinging names, if we already see that they only speak about the children when it's convenient, if we already see that they get dragged beyond dragged, and then the next thing they do is turn around and start drama, and I'm gonna sue you, we back up. Want to know why? Because if you're gonna sue somebody, you would have did it. The amount of I'm gonna sue you when people don't get their way is ridiculous on social media. Boo-hoo. Do you know how many times people call us out of our names? Do you?
Okay, hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. So Rainey says, do we know if Shelly was really a social worker or a MS in clinical psychology? Again, I'm just starting to report on this, okay? So I'm going to go step by step on what I do have. So what I can say is what I actually pulled up was their basic information. And then I pulled her like criminal records and some civil records. And then I, was tracing back like Allie Carter's like family information. And then Shelly Carter's like information in their businesses and emails and websites. That's what I was really looking at. Now, as far as verifying if she actually has a degree, I have not done that yet. Okay. So no, I don't know. She's reporting to have certain degrees and accolades, but as far as the authenticity of it and if it's real or not, I have not checked. For example, right here, this is something I found right here for Shelly Carter. And as you can see right here, it says United States, California, Riverside, 57 years old. And that's also like one of the avatars she typically uses. And as you can see, that was a review or something left on in 2019. So that was way back before some of this mess started. And then right here it says California Baptist University from January 2008 to January 2011. So basically, I will be looking at more stuff from Shelly Carter, and then I'll report on as I get it. Okay. Now, did she actually go to California Baptist University? I don't know. Anybody can easily make a page and say anything about themselves. You have to try to find out in other ways to see if it's actually real or not. Okay. And also what their major was, what they graduated with, and also possibly since that time did they actually go to other schools as well, to see if they actually graduated from a different school. Hold on 1 second. So let me actually pull up this profile real quick. So it's basically saying that she went to Norte Vista High School and she's the class of 85. So Norte Vista High School, class of 1985. Hold on. So let me actually show y'all this really quick. Now I do see her with the graduation gown. Okay, let me put this other video on and then I'll show y'all some pictures. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. So let's go ahead and go to our other picture. I have to get these pictures. It's just too much, y'all. It's a lot of stuff. So I thought I downloaded all these pictures, but I guess I didn't. Or I might have did, but maybe I forgot what folder I put it in. But let me go to the most recent Allie Carter video. She just made a new video in response to her biological mother. So yes, she has responded to her biological mother, and here's the video. Now, Allie Carter used to weigh more. She used to weigh more than she weighs now. And I have some pictures when she was heavier. Yeah, I did download this picture or save these pictures into screenshots. I just got to find it on my computer. Hi.
Hey, y'all. Hi, Shelly. I know you're there somewhere. She's right here.
I'm lurking. Hi, guys.
Yeah, she's right here. All right. Also, screen recording. Thank you. That's what I need to right now. If you can screen record this video.
So Shelly Carter went to she went to Terrace Elementary School. So she went to Terrace Elementary School. Then she also went to Loma Vista Intermediate School and La Sierra High School. And then she also went to Norte Vista High School.
I know many want to hear this, so you guys can screen record this. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. But first, let's pray. And then after we pray, let's talk. Yeah? Again, I know there's some of you who are like, hey, I don't believe in Jesus. I do. I do. It took me a while to get here. I always say that because I have been through many things in my life, in my 31 almost years of life, where I've had people that had their hand in my life that were satanic, that knew the Bible better than many churchgoers, that were using it for the wrong reasons. So I believe in the Father of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I trust God. And I know that some things that he's got to do, because there's only so much that we can do. So if you're like, hey, I don't believe in Jesus, I'm going to step out for a second. I am going to be talking about the children. Now, everybody can agree on that. However, there are some people I know that are not for the children. There are some people who they're just for gossip and for Satan. So I get that. I don't expect everybody to like me. I know not everybody's going to love me. And I know not everybody loves the truth of precious, innocent children. So what are you going to do? Right? After this live, they are going to, the admin, the superheroes I call heroes that don't need a cape. They're not white hats, they're everyday people. They're going to be playing some worship music on there, on Telegram, after I get off. And this weekend, a lot of the 90s that we've met around the world are going to be speaking on the Telegram chat. So I'm going to turn my comments off because I just hope that you guys can pay attention to what I'm saying. For those of you who have common sense, I know common sense is not always common. So I want to talk to y'all real quick. First, let's pray. This is your moment. Leave, come back. 30 seconds. Okay? Lord, Father God, we come to you today and we just thank you. I thank you so much for the breath in our lungs. I thank you for blessing us and bringing us this far, Jesus. Thank you for continuing to keep us safe through every storm that is meant to take down windows, houses, homes. God, I thank you for continuing to keep us safe. Jesus, I just ask that you open the minds, hearts, and ears of those that are listening. God, I pray that whatever is supposed to be brought to light right now, Jesus, I just pray that you do it, because we know that only you can do it, God. We stand on your word that the blood of Jesus covers us in every step that we take and every move that we make, God. We stand on your word that no weapon formed shall prosper, even though the weapon will form, God. We thank you for everything that you do for us. We thank you for everything that you show us. And we just thank you for everything that you're doing in process and progress, God. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Today is January 8th, 2025.
Yeah. Let me say that. Today is January 8th, 2025. What's today? Wednesday?
Yeah, I think it's Wednesday.
Today's Wednesday. I'm going to turn my comments off. Okay? I just want y'all to pay attention. Hear me. Alright, here we go. Now, I know a lot of you have seen the ultimate smear campaign going on right now. Not too long ago, I made a live about, I did the hey kitty kitty. I'll do it again. Hey kitty kitty. Here kitty kitty kitty. That's what I did, right? From there, Black Panthers, like trying to give a cat a bath. They pop their heads up from the woodwork. People are crawling out of the woodwork. You've seen a wolf in truth teller clothing that have spent many hours on us. I want you to think, I want you to add up the time that has been spent to say everything and anything about my mom and I. I want you to think about that. We have a live march. Before I finish talking about this, we have a lot of digital soldiers. We did a few marches. We called for a few people to stand all over the world. And a lot of those marches were infiltrated by very demonic souls. Have some of you, actually, can I turn my comments on back first? I just want to ask some interactive questions before I continue. Have some of you ever had a narcissistic person in your life? Have some of you ever been around a family member that's so evil that you know the only way to help yourself is to move the hell out of the way? Has anybody ever had that situation in their life? Okay, unfortunately, yes. Oh my God, yes. Okay. You know those people that in your life you've had to walk away from because you're like, what you're doing is hurting me. Now, because of their narcissistic ways, they will never take accountability. They will never take responsibility. It will always be your fault. Have you ever dealt with somebody like that? Yes? Okay. I know a lot of people relate to.
So, for those that don't know, she's really throwing shade at the Black Panthers. She's saying the Black Panthers are really out to her as well. And also, you know, I still believe that she's also shading Jag. When she keeps on saying wolves and she's clothing and here kid. She knows that Jag is also making videos on her or discussing her. And of course, she's talking about the other creator who has her mother on the platform, because he's doing long hour videos and long videos. I also do long videos, okay? So he's doing long, like telethons and marathon videos. So she's trying to also shade him for platforming her mother, her biological mother. And obviously, she's obviously gonna be upset also because with her biological mother out here speaking her truth, she knows that she has been exposed. A lot of lies are going to be exposed. Obviously has been exposed by her mother as far as the timeline of events. She didn't leave her mother's house. Her mother said 16, but the document or paper I saw said 15 years old. So that's still close, you know, but like a few months before 16. And Also, that the biological mom said that her father is around and still nearby, and she knows who the baby daddy is, and she knows who Tori's father is, and that Tori knows who father is. So I don't know why she was lying and saying that Tupac was her father. So with that being said, she has been exposed by that creator. So obviously she's going to be upset at that creator for exposing her, right? And bringing on the mother, because she was expecting to keep on like lying about this Tupac thing until forever. Okay. Yeah.
To us, because there's something that has happened in your life that you can relate to. So stay with me. The Getty's burning, is it? Because didn't I tell y'all that? Didn't I tell y'all there will be an accidental explosion, accidental fire, and the next thing you know, celebrities' homes would be on fire, things would be on fire. I pray for the people in its path, but I also pray that it exposes the things that it needs to expose. But y'all have had that narcissistic person in your life, right? Where you're like, I could try to tell somebody until I'm blue in the face what happened. But when it comes to you, you're never going to own up to it. You're never going to be honest about it. Don't expect that, right? Right. I'm gonna get to the subject really quick, and then I'm gonna jump back to where our focus belongs, and that's on the children. I don't care what happens to us. I don't care what anybody has to say about us. I don't care what somebody is going to lie about us, from we are AI to we are real to I don't even know. I don't give a shit.
And by the way, Jag is the one that said she was AI. She was like, oh, she's AI. She's glitchy. She's glitching. And Jag, you know good and well this girl is not AI. And aren't y'all sick of Jag? Everything she says now is AI. That's AI. This is AI. That's AI. She's saying that everything is literally AI, and it's so weird. So now to get out of everything, she's going to say that's AI, that's fake. And then she was like, even with Tasha K, she's like, oh, Tasha K, AI, her husband in the picture. When I say 2025 is going to be the year Jag says everything is AI, I'm telling you. So this is Shelly Carter, and she has a graduation gown on. So where she graduated from, it doesn't say. I'll have to look into it more. This is Shelly Carter, high school picture. So I thought that was a boy with long hair. She looks like Ted Bundy. Well, my bad. Let me stop. She looks masculine, I'll be honest. And then we have her here. Now, as you can see, Allie, this doesn't look like her because she's thicker. Like she's bigger here. It says mommy's girl. It doesn't look like her. It don't. And the other pictures don't look like her either because of the size. It's like, I might not even post those pictures because I'm looking at these pictures. Is this even her? Hold on. She's posting pictures with a girl and looks like Allie, but at the same time, it doesn't look like Allie because she posted that picture. Here's another picture right here of Shelly. So she graduated from somewhere. Now, I don't know where. I'll have to look into it more. Okay. What's this right here? Child, this looks like Allie, but at the same time, y'all listen. So she was big, like heavier. And no, that's not Shelly. That's somebody else. Probably a relative. That don't look like her. It looks like somebody else. Cause where her breasts go? Cause she would still keep her breasts. Is that somebody else? Hold on a second. And then she has another picture right here. Hold on. Where's the other picture at? So she keeps on having pictures of her throughout time. Child, I'm confusing. I'm confusion. You need to stop talking about something like Misha. Stop talking about like Misha. And then there's one more picture. Where is that picture? Now that I do know is her right here. So that is her, because that right here I can see it, that is her. Like she was bigger. So let me see if there's any more pictures. So yeah, that has to be her too. Ciao. Hold on. And the other pictures are some other kids, like white kids. Okay, let me go back to that video. Oh, wait, what's this picture right here? Did I post this picture? Oh, no. Let me post this one. Where is it? Now, her mom did say that her daughter was bigger at one point. She said that she don't know what happened to her because she was more thicker or something before. And based on her other relatives I saw, most of them are heavier. So she's slim compared to most of the, like the sister I saw and the mother. Anyways, let's go back to the video. Hold on.
Line of threats of people saying they're going to murder us is getting so long that it's losing its sting. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, how many people have said, I'm going to kill you?
Shout out to Shaban. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mwah. I appreciate the super sticker fan funding. I'm sorry I didn't meant to do it, but I was busy screenshotting these pictures. Shout out to you. I appreciate it. And shout out to Shaban. Thanks to Shaban. I am gonna play the number game. So I'm gonna play the number game to give y'all something to do as well. And let me set the number again. Give me just a moment. But yeah, shout out to Shaban for the super sticker fan funding. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. Shout out to Faith Baker. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Again, shout out to you for joining the channel membership. Also, shout out to Teresa Craig for being a member for 15 months. Happy anniversary. Again, happy anniversary to Teresa. Yeah, something yes. I appreciate the membership. Also, shout out to Rain. He says Jag was live and said you were in Online Misha channel talking. I can't. And Sean Atwood and Maggot had Rocco follow on their channels. Child, Jag, a lot of people have been sending me that. Okay. But yeah, one thing I will say on my channel, if somebody else is live, don't report that they're live because that's free promo. I definitely do appreciate the support though. But yeah, Jag is always going to make up stuff. If anybody is watching this live now, they can see that I'm too busy screenshotting, trying to give commentary at the same time, looking at things, researching things all at one time. I ain't got time. I'm barely trying to run this live, much less try to run another live on Live Misha channel. Like, those are conspiracy weirdo nuts that, you know, I'm trying to run this live. I ain't got time for 2 lives. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So I'm going to pull up these documents as well on Shelly Carter about how she got conservatorship over her grandmother and what stuff about her mother, I guess, as well. And then her mother's, I think, is estate and probate stuff. So we'll get into that.
Okay. All right. So it's whatever, because my focus will never detour from the children. I will speak for those that are still in homes that they don't understand how they ended up there. I will speak for those and on the behalf of those who have never been able to speak before. I will continue to speak for the children who are dead and can't have a voice. I will continue to speak for those who are still trapped and don't have a voice. I will continue to speak for those who have been in a narcissistic relationship and still don't understand how to get out. I will continue no matter what happens. I will continue to stand for the children because as an adult, that's what somebody failed to do in the first place. I will not detour from that. You don't scare me, and I know who my God is. So no matter what you do, kitty, I will never move. Do you understand me? You're in my way. And a lot of the army can say the same. I'm not moving. I'm not budging. I know the truth. My name is Allison Leilani Carter. I changed my name because I didn't want shit to do with anything that I came from. Not a damn person, nobody.
Okay, right here. She says, my name is Allison Leilani Carter. And I changed my name because I ain't want nothing to do with nobody. So right here, she's stating that she's, you know, pretty much she has changed her name and wanted to completely, a lot of people change their name because they want a complete separation from their old life and start a new life with a new name, a new identity, a new thing. And girl, you went too far with that new identity. Okay, you got a whole new identity of being sex trafficking. You was 3 months old. You remember everything was 3 months old. You got this whole new timeline. You done been, something happened with Biden, Obama, Young Jock, all these celebrities entered into your life and your timeline. You done ended up in Vegas and all in Russia. Girl, you took on a whole new James Bond's identity, child. Okay. What's that movie where the girl, child, you definitely did change your name and take on a whole new life, okay? Girl, just because you change your name, that don't mean your real life and your real name and your real situation, your real reality ain't gonna follow you, okay? She might have thought she changed her name and nobody will be able to find out, like, track her down or trace her. I do see that Shelly Carter has been deleting some of her digital footprint. Your digital footprint online of information about you, Shelly has been trying to delete stuff. I do see that. because she doesn't want people to like track certain things or know certain things of her whereabouts or different things, information about her past and different things. But you didn't do a thorough good job, Shelly. But I can see that you have been trying to erase and delete things. Okay, a mess. So with that being said, you changed her name, and yes, she did change her name to Allison Carter. Yes, Shelly did adopt her. Okay, so that is true. That part is true, and why wouldn't it be true? Shelly is a control freak. She's possessive, and she's controlling. She will want to have authority over her. She will want to get at LaRonda, like, ha, LaRonda, you prevented me and stopped me from adopting your daughter when she was younger. But now that she's an adult, you can't stop me now. I can adopt her now as an adult. Because her mother said that she always showed up to make sure that she kept her rights, her parental rights, wasn't stripped away. So why not wait till she's grown? So boom, I don't need your permission now, LaRonda. I could just, adopt her as an adult. So she has this adult adoption at 19, changed her name to Allison Carter. And now when you search her up, that name does come up as Allison Carter as her name. And actual, let me actually search it up again just to make sure before I say anything. Let me see if it's showing up in actual things yet. Hold on. 1 second. But yeah, so now, hold on 1 second. Yeah, so her name does come up, but then it's still, even if you change your name, it's still going to some kind of way link back to, it's still going to link back to your original name. That's what happened with this one creator before. She changed her name, and then I found that she changed her name, so it didn't really help because it was her records were still linked, so it was easy to find. Okay, so yes, her name is Allison Carter, and hold on.
I will not move. Do you hear me? Ever. Kill me. I'm not moving.
I'm sorry to say, Allison, but I mean Allie, Tori. You changed her name, so Allison. Her mother wants to still call her Tori because obviously that's her daughter. She named her, she birthed her, she named her Tori. So the mom is still not going to be like, oh, her name is Allie, because child, your mama named you, and she's still gonna probably call you what she named you. And now, unless, of course, not talking about anybody that is a transgender and then their mom respects them because they have a different gender identity. I'm not talking about that. So please don't like, oh well, what happens if somebody is? I'm not talking about the trans gender or transsexual community. I'm talking about for someone like her mom is still probably going to say her name is Tori and not really, want to say acknowledge the name change. Okay. With that being said, yes, she did change her name to Allison Carter, and her mom is also under the misconception that there is no such thing as adult adoption. And I will briefly go over that is a such thing as adult adoption. And then they're in California, so I'll pull up for California. Hold on. Because one thing is, if you actually want to give your opinion or your side of things, you also have to be knowledgeable of what's legal and what's illegal and what's possible and what's impossible, my bad. So If you go in with the mindset that it's impossible, you'll think it's not true, but it is possible. And also understand that Shelly Carter tried to get control. Well, she actually did get a conservatorship over her grandmother, to take control of her grandmother, a conservatorship over her. So if she did that with her grandmother, why wouldn't you think that she would want to try to get some sort of adoption or some sort of legal thing over Tori, right? Allie Carter. So I actually went to the California.gov website for self-help on legal documents, right? And right here it says adult adoption in California. This is where they are. It says this guide can help you understand what it means to adopt an adult, understand when someone can adopt an adult, and follow the steps to adopt an adult. If you want to adopt someone who is 18 or older, the adult, you may be able to do so through the adult adoption process. You may be an unrelated individual with an ongoing parent-child type of relationship with the adult. You may also be a step-parent to the adult, a domestic partner, or one of the birth parents, or a relative of the adult. Once a judge approves an adult adoption, you and the adult will have the legal relationship and responsibilities of a parent and child relationship. The rules are you have to be older than the adult you want to adopt. Obviously, we don't need people out here adopting somebody like somebody 20 years old trying to adopt someone 60. That will be, yeah, it has to be the opposite way around. You have to be older than the person you want to adopt. You cannot adopt more than one unrelated adult unless that adult is the biological sibling of someone you have already adopted, or if that adult is disabled or physically handicapped. So you can only adopt one unrelated adult. Now, if it's somebody that's related to you, such as, like, let's say a relative dies and they have minor kids, since those are your relatives, you can adopt more than one because those are related. When they say unrelated, they don't want somebody out here just adopting a bunch of strangers. Like, I'm gonna adopt you. You get adopted. You get adopted. You get adopted. You get adopted. So you can't do all that unless you're adopting two unrelated people, because those people are siblings. You can adopt those two people because they're siblings. You don't want to obviously adopt one and not the other. And the other exception is if there's some sort of disability or handicap, and then you can adopt somebody else like extra. And obviously they will say that because if you have a disability or handicap or something, maybe it might be better for you to be adopted by somebody so they can get some sort of people say, why would somebody want to do this? That you can get certain benefits or certain things with family dynamics and certain things going on. So especially like government stuff, or army, military, government, there's different ways, and also inheritance and things like that. If your spouse or domestic partner has adopted an adult, you can't adopt another adult for 1 year unless that adult is the biological sibling of someone you have already adopted. So basically, can you adopt an adult? Yes, and it's not just for California. It's for any state you're in, you can adopt an adult. Okay, so hope we have that clear. And yes, Shelly Carter did adopt Allie Carter, and I believe it was a power move. Her mother said that she had been to court every year to stop herself from losing her parental rights over Allie. She made sure she didn't do that so she wouldn't be able to be adopted. So now when Allie Carter turns 19 and she doesn't need her mother's consent anymore, boom, now let's go ahead and get this adoption done. I think it was a power move. And also for Allie, speaking for Allie, because she's speaking for herself, she's saying that she wanted it herself too as a way to start a new life or to separate herself from her old family. Okay.
I don't care what happens. And if you give a shit about the children, you wouldn't move either. Do you understand what is going on? How many survivors don't get to speak?
Yes, Kalma, you can adopt an adult in any state. The reason I said California, because a lot of times when if I'm not specific, people will start saying, "Oh, you pulled up Texas, but you didn't pull up California," and that's where they're at. So to be specific to this specific case, that's why I said California. But overall, in any United States, any of the state in the United States, you can adopt an adult. In Texas, California, anywhere. I use California because that's where their adoption took place. And I don't want people to leave comments like, "Oh, they're in California. What about California?" So I made sure I use the exact example. Shout out to KK. Thank you so much for the super sticker fan funding. Again, shout out to KK for the super sticker fan funding. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, supporting my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Also, shout out to Yarda. Happy birthday. Are you new? Shout out to you. Happy birthday. Put some birthday balloons and birthday cakes in the chat to celebrate. I see a lot of you are already doing it to celebrate Yarda's birthday. But yeah, so she said she changed her name, and let's continue on. Hold on.
Because of this type of thing right here, how many survivors don't get to speak? Because how many smear campaigns and things that happened that people go with and people get messed into and misconstrued into. Let me give you something. I've given y'all so much, been so transparent with you. The Superior Court of Riverside, California, in Riverside County. My adoption was on June 6, 2014. The case number on my adoption paperwork. Here you go. You ready? Hashtag letter R, letter I, letter A, -1400041. If you want to go request that file and see, first of all, now my name is Allison Leilani Carter, and I was adopted at 20 years old, 20 years old, June 6, 2014, as an adult. That's true. I've been so transparent with everybody. I've been so transparent about everything that's going on. Why would I lie?
You have lied.
Do you need it again? Superior Court of Riverside, California. The adoption date was June 6, 2014. Case number hashtag RIA-14000400041. You think I'm
okay? Hold on 1 second. So this is the document right here, and it says files right there at the top. Looks like I lost connection again. It says file Superior Court of California, County of Riverside, and it also says June 6, 2014. And right here, the case number, you can see it's RIA, and it says 1400041. In the matter of adoption of Tori Outlaw. So this document is what you fill in yourself, but then once you fill it in, you have to file it with the courthouse, aka turn it in or submit it to the courthouse. And once you turn it to the courthouse, they will stamp it. They will stamp it as filed, which they have it on top. So when I actually called the first time, I said RLA, because to be honest, the case number right there was like whatever, and it's actually RIA. So then I called again with the RIA. Hold on 1 second.
Superior Court of California, County of Riverside. Please press 1 for English. Please press 2 for Spanish. If you would like information regarding the court's COVID protocols, visit our website at www.riverside.courts.ca.gov. Holidays. Please listen carefully before selecting one of the options. For the Criminal Division, press 1. On Restraining Order, Family Law Division is now offering web chat assistance and additional information. Family Law Division called all for faster service at W Business Day.
No, they did not say she was adopted earlier than that. They said that she was removed from her home. So we have to make sure we have it clear. Removed from her home at 15. Her mother said she showed up to court all the time to keep her parental rights, because a lot of times when you're in foster care, you become the ward of the state, and sometimes they take away your parental rights. But she said that she always showed up so that way they would not completely remove her parental rights to where I guess Tori could be adopted by someone else. So in my opinion, they waited until she was in 2014. She was born in 1994, okay? So they waited until 2014 to adopt her. Shelly did, okay? Now, if you actually want to listen to the whole call, you have to go to my members only, because I'm not playing the whole call because of stuff that was said on the call. I'm being honest, okay? Confidential stuff or stuff that whatever. And the person's job, so I'm not playing the full thing. But I did call, and this is not, so basically I will say this is not a fake, this is not a fake document. It's actually a real document. They were able to pull it up. They were able to pull up the case number, and I gave them the name and things like that. So and also I do have members only content, and this is one of the things that's members only. And I also have another call from another, from the Wiley show, and I call his lawyer, and I put that on members only. So some things I only keep on members only. I don't put public. And that's only rare if I believe the call contains information that I would rather not put all the way public. This one right here is the real one, that she was adopted. It was an adult adoption. The fake one is the other one. Let me see. The fake one is the one that says affidavit of truth. Let me see if I can find it. It's Allie Carter, affidavit of truth. That's the fake one. And by fake, I mean that it's not official. It's not a legal document. It doesn't prove anything. It's just fake. It's not legally binding. So it's not like, oh, because she has this affidavit of truth, it means that means that everything she put is real. That's what I mean. Anybody can go and download an affidavit. I'll show you exactly what I mean. I prefer to show people instead of just saying it, because a lot of times you just talk. If you talk, some people get it because they are more auditory learners. But then some people are visual and they need something visual in front of them. And then some people are more hands-on, tactile and stuff, okay? But on my channel, I make sure that I have some members only content, because that's part of the members perk to have some members only content. So that has to be fair. However, if the video gets to 450 likes or 400 likes, I will be showing the public the documents from Shelly Carter, documents on conservatorship and stuff like that. I will show that. Okay. Hold on one second. So let me show y'all which one is fake and which one is real. That way we won't have no confusion. This right here is the one that's not official. Wait, hold on. This is not official. This right here is called an affidavit of truth. And all thing you gotta do is go online. Hold on one second. Go online and Google affidavit of truth. Template, Hold on. So all you have to do is go online and Google like an affidavit of truth, and it will tell you how to pretty much do it. And all you gotta do is just type anything you want, write anything you want, type anything you want, type anything, write anything you want. Add in all your truths or facts or whatever you want to type. It could be anything. You could type the sky is red, the sky is orange, tomatoes are yellow, whatever you want to type. And all you got to do at the very end is go pay $5 or $10 or $15 to anybody that's a notary republic or public or whatever. Charles said republic, I forgot. A notary, I'll say, and just have them sign it. I mean, stamp it for you. And they'll say, well, before I stamp this for you, I need to see your ID to make sure that your signature is going to match the signature on the document. So you're going to sign it. They're going to check your ID and say, okay, the name on your ID matches the name that's signed. So now you get my stamp. The stamp means that they just confirm your identity as a person that signed the document. That's not a legal document. That's a notarized document. Okay. So please understand the difference between a court file document with a court file stamp in the district, in the county, the jurisdiction is from, and an official court case with a case number, and a dang on downloaded document. And all you have to do is a $5, $10 notary. Okay. So this right here, the affidavit of truth that's going around as some sort of, she put Diddy this and Diddy that and everybody this and that. That's anybody can put anything they want and have a notary sign it. Because the notary job is not to verify what you're saying and validate what you're saying and prove what you're saying and have receipts of what you're saying. Their job is just to say the person that signed this document is the person that showed their ID and signed this document to verify the signature matches the ID. It's the identity. That's it. And a notary can be used for a lot of documents to verify who's signing. And it's notary public. I don't know how to say republic. Notary public. So when I say fake, I mean it's not legal. It's not a legally binding document. So this whole thing, Allison, Leilani Carter, April 25th, 2024, County of Los Angeles. And at the very bottom, it says Notary Public, signature of Notary Public. When you're looking for a judgment, you want to actually look for a judge signature, a clerk signature, a county clerk signature, or a signature of a judge with an order or a judgment or something. So if you look at the bottom, you only see a notary public. That's anybody. In fact, anybody out here right now could take a class or a course or do something like, I don't know the whole process. And you could become a notary public. And all you got to do is check IDs of people and then make sure they're the person that show you their ID is the one that's signing the document. That's it. And so if it shows only a notary public, that's not a legal document. That's just a notarized document. Legalized, legal document versus notarized. There's a difference. And then at the very to the right, they put my commission expires January 8th, 2025. And what they blotted out was the name of the notary. Whoever they went to get this paper notarized, they blocked the person's name out. And their place. Okay. They blocked some information out, so I guess nobody will be able to like contact the person. Again, this is still the whole thing with the notary. The affidavit of truth She said stuff about Christopher Williams. Brian Christopher Williams, aka Birdman, aka Baby, gives a date of birth. Denzel Washington Jr., Sean Combs, P. Diddy, Jaziel, I don't know, Amen Robinson, aka Young Jock. Okay, Young Jock spoke out against this, I think. And it says the Playboy Mansion after party held in Simi Valley on or around 2009, 2010, while I was in foster care. And it says, Allison Leilani Carter. Again, she can type up whatever she want to fucking type up. And the notary, all their job is to say, you are the one that signed this document. I saw your ID. It's not like I approved all this. Oh, I approved this, I approved that. People are spreading this like wildfire. It's like spreading. I hate to say wildfire at a time like this, because I didn't mean to say that in a way for what's happening in the world. Just it's a phrase. So with that being said, it's like spreading everywhere that this is true because it's signed by a notary public. People don't understand what this affidavit of truth is. And like I said, I can write anything I want to, and I can have a notary go sign. In fact, the notary is not even going to read all this. That's the part about it. The person is not even going to read all this stuff. They got stuff to do. And that's not their job to verify what's true or what's fake and all this shit. Okay? Their job is just to check your ID to see if you're the person signing the damn shit. Okay? And that's it. Think about if you ever got anything notarized. Did the person just sit there and read all your stuff? They might glance and see what it's about. But if you got pages and pages, child, they try to see if that ID match and your signature, and they stamp that shit and you out the door. Okay? Out the door. So this is I would say this is a notarized document, but it's not proof of anything legal. It's not proof of anything. So she put this, all these allegations, fake stuff. She's not a dated victim. She's not a Denzel victim. She's not a Young Jock victim. She's not a victim of any of these people. And the problem with you doing that, Tori, is that now that your mother has came out here as well, people are, and then it says, I had to sit on the party favor table and wait to be chosen. It's a bunch of stuff. This stuff is fake and it's lies. Now people are going to be questioning what's Tori Outlaw's real story? What's Allie Carter's real story? What's her real victimization story? Same with Jaguar Wright. What's her real victimization story? She said that all the stuff she said about Jay-Z is AI. So now that she said that's AI, what's Jag's new story? What's her victimization story? So now what's true, what's false, what's real, So now we have to go here and say, this is not, this is something that anybody can type up and have notarized. It's not proof of anything. I'm not going to read all this stuff, but this is her affidavit of truth. It had 3,000 something likes, 1,000 something shares. People are buying this hook, line, and sinker as some sort of truth, because they don't understand. They thought this was something legally filed at a courthouse. No, this was never filed at a courthouse. This only went down to a $5 or $10, $15, $20, however much the person charged, was just sign it, and that's it. And then they post it online as some sort of proof. And if y'all believe me, what I can say to you is go try it out yourself. Type up anything you want right now, and then go around tomorrow, and you'll be able to pay somebody $10 or $15, and they'll notarize your document for you after they look at your ID and make sure you're you. And you'll be like, oh, what the fuck? I put all kind of bullshit in here. Exactly. Their job is not to be the investigator or no Inspector Gadget or no, ask you for receipts and proof. Their job is just to check your ID, see if you're the person signing it, stamp on it, and then get out my office or get out my face. Now, the one that's real is this one. And by real, I should have switched to legally binding. One that's actually legal and filed with the courthouse, that if you call the courthouse, they can pull up the case number. A judge has reviewed the case, and it's actually something as far as in the courthouse in records. Something reviewed and judged. Okay? So let's go back to that one real quick. So I hope I explained that affidavit of truth. Now, this document is totally different. Because with this one, you're going to see, this is not the full one, but you'll see at the very top, it says Superior Court of California, County of Riverside. And you also see a file date. You'll see a name and a stamp and things like that. And you'll see that it's filed with the courthouse. And it also has a case number. So something like this is something that you'll say, yeah, this is something I can actually try to verify or look into, because this is actually a court document. The other thing is just a notarized document. So I understand the difference between the two, okay? So this says, in the matter of adoption of Tori Outlaw for Shelly Carter. Although they cannot tell me information on the case, I will say they were able to pull up the case. I gave them the names, and the lady was like, well, you have the paperwork. I see that you have the paperwork. So she pretty much was confirming that I have the paperwork, and that's what the case is about. So based on the call and things like that, I do believe that this actually is a real the adoption did take place. And also based on Shelly Carter's possessiveness and controlling behavior, how she's controlling, that's one thing she can do as a power move, and a control move is to adopt her as her daughter. Because remember, LaRonda was pushing back and fighting for, she didn't want that to happen. So why not? You know, that's a power move. And look, fast forward, LaRonda is like, she's upset at that, even the possibility of her name being switched over and adopted by Shelly Carter.
Good morning, Riverside Superior Court. May I have your case number, please?
The case number is RIA 140-0041.
Okay, and what are the names on the case, please?
Tori Outlaw and Shelly Carter for the adoption, for the adult adoption. It's a 2014 case.
Okay, and I'm sorry, what is your name?
So as you can see, I gave her the case number. And what did she say at me when I gave her the case number? She said, and what are the names on the case? So when I gave her the case number, she was able to pull it up. And don't forget, I had already called before and I had got the correct case number. That was RIA. So that's when I called back and I gave the correct one. Okay. So RIA. And I gave her the rest of the case number. And then she was able to pull it up. And once she pulled it up, she says, okay, now what are the names on the case? So she's trying to verify now to see what are the names on the case. Okay. So that is a real case. Some people are saying, oh, it's a fake case. No, it's a real case number. And then when I gave her the names on the case, she also verified that. And then she went to the next question and said, what is my name? See, if I had the wrong case number, she would have been just like the other person said, that's the wrong case number. She didn't say, oh, wrong case number, or that's invalid, there's nothing pulling up. And then if I gave her the names on the case, and if I had said the wrong name, she would have said, that's not the names I have, that's not the names I'm showing, but she didn't say that. So you have to pay attention when you're talking to somebody. It's not all the times what they say, it's also what they did not say. So if you ever call anybody and you're trying to verify, you're trying to check something, they will ask you like, what's the name of your account or what's the PIN number. If you get the minute or the second you get something wrong, they will say, that's not what I have. That's not what I'm showing. That's not it. They'll correct you. If it checks out, then they'll move to the next question. Okay. So that's what you have to pay attention to. So as you can see, things are checking out. So that's why she's continuing to move on to the next and the next question, because I'm passing the checks. Obviously, I'm reading off the document. And in fact, she's later going to say, oh, I see you have the paperwork. She's going to say, oh, I see I have the paperwork. How does she know I have the paperwork? Because I'm reading off the document. She sees that I have the paperwork that she sees. If I had the wrong paperwork, she would be saying, that's not what I'm showing. That's not it. What? Like, she'll be confused. She says, I see you have the paperwork.
It's a 2014 case. Tori Outlaw and Shelly Carter for the 4140.
May I have your case number, please?
The case number is RIA 140-0041.
Okay, and what are the names on the case, please?
So she says, okay. And then she said, what are the names? So okay means that checked out and that actually pulled up the case. So now let's go to the next verification, which is now what are the names on the case? Hold on. So I did say this right here. Now, keep in mind that when I'm calling, I'm already aware that this is a confidential case. That this is a confidential case, it's an adoption case, and I'm aware of that. So I'm not expecting to get that far. I'm not expecting to get that far with this type of case. Let's be clear, okay? Yeah. So that's the case number there, RIA 1400041, and that's what I just gave her, okay? Now she says, since I passed the check of what's the case number, now she's saying, what are the names on the case?
Tori Outlaw and Shelly Carter.
What are the names on the case?
0041.
Okay, and what are the names on the case, please?
Tori Outlaw and Shelly Carter for the adoption, for adult adoption. It's a 2014 case.
Okay, and I'm sorry, what is your name?
And then she was about to say okay. She was about to say okay, but then she says, and what is your name? Because she remembers she got to check on my name now, okay? She was about to say okay, and she's like, oh, pay attention. She was about to say okay again because it checked off, but then she says, okay, and what is your name again? Hold on, let me go back.
It's a 2014 case.
Okay, and I'm sorry, what is your name?
DaniRobertson.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stop it right there, and I might play some more in the next live. Yeah. But anyway, it's basically from what I gathered from the call, even though it's like a confidential case, I'm not supposed to give any information. That it is a real document. It's not fake. It is involving Shelly Carter and Tori Outlaw with this case number and adult adoption and things like that. Okay. For now, it's gonna be on my members tab for 48 hours. After 48 hours, I'll release it to the public. Okay. Yeah. Hold on one second.
Hi. Hey, y'all. They're not white hats, but they have everyday jobs. I'm talking everyday people. Firefighters. Change my name. The reason why I tried to kill myself because I couldn't get out at first. I went to... We're not going to talk about that, though. Throat. To try to make her stop screaming. Then, that didn't work. CPS came out so many times, but because of who was in the back pocket, nobody did anything. Damn sure wasn't my mom. It seems like a lot of people are projecting, I know it, they're projecting everything that they're guilty of, from selling drugs, abusing other children. If we don't say anything, it continues to just, as said, and these are threats. These are things that came to me. I did not watch any of that bullshit, neither did my mom. We got updated by a few angels. And they brought it to our attention. And I'm like, you know, I don't know if it's the same week that I decided we did Hit Kitty Kitty. And then it's also the same week that I decided to say, let's do a virtual march for the children. Court of Riverside, California, in Riverside County. My adoption was on June 6, 2014. The case number on my adoption paperwork. Here you go. You ready? Hashtag letter R, letter I, letter A, dash 140041. If you want to go request that file and see, first of all, now, my name is Allison Leilani Carter, and I was adopted at 20 years old, 20 years old, June 6, 2014, as an adult. That's true. I've been so transparent with everybody. I've been so transparent about everything that's going on.
Now, pay attention to where she said if you want to go and request that case. What I want y'all to understand is don't make a conspiracy out of it. When it comes to adoption, a lot of adoption stuff, a lot of that stuff is in family law is classified as confidential. A lot of times you're not choosing for it to be confidential, but because of the nature of the case that it's about adoption, it's automatically going to be put into the in some states it's automatically be classified or labeled as confidential. Some people hear confidential like, oh, it's some sort of conspiracy. They're trying to hide. They're trying to do this. In her mind, she might actually think anybody can go look it up. The truth is, no. It's a confidential like classification because nobody needs to see everybody's adoption documents and what happened with this adoption or that adoption. So it's automatically going to be labeled as confidential and things like that. Okay. So the most you'll probably get out of the person is that it's a real case. They have the case number. The names are on the case. Yes, adopted as an adult. The names are on the case and things like that. They'll be able to verify that it's actually a real document, but not actually go into detail about what's all there. Okay, because it's confidential.
Why would I lie? Go ahead. Go request it. Do you need it again? Superior Court of Riverside, California. The adoption date was June 6, 2014. Case number, hashtag RIA-14000400041. You think I'm bullshitting? Go check. Your story and message have never changed.
Also, when I said I wanted a copy of the dissolution of the case, she says the parties on the case can actually obtain a copy of it. So that also is another way you can look at it, because when you ask for a copy of something, if it doesn't exist, they cannot give you a copy of it. If it exists, then they can give you a copy of it. So she was telling me how I can get a copy of the dissolution of the case, because it does exist, and she's telling me how I can get a copy of it. So again, when you're listening to certain things, pay attention to what people are saying, that to you it might not be an answer, but it actually is an answer if you actually look at it. Okay. So basically what we're trying to confirm is, does that document exist? Is it real? And the question is, yes, it is real. It does exist. Now, as far as seeing every document in the file, maybe not. But as far as verifying, does it exist? Are there names on there? Is that case belonging to them? Is it about adoption? Yeah. Okay. So that's probably why she's giving that out and say, go look it up. Okay. Now pay attention. Some of these liars won't be like that. Like for some things, because they know it doesn't exist, it's not real, it's fake. So they won't say, go look it up, go look it up, go look it up. Why won't she say, go look it up for a lot of these other accusations? She made a lot of lies and allegations up, but she won't say, go look that up or go find that or this is that receipt. But for this right here, when she knows it's real, she'll say, go look it up. I'm giving you the case number, look it up, because she knows that is real. Okay, that's how you can tell these frauds. Okay. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Annette X. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Again, shout out to Annette X for joining the channel membership. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. So I'm actually going to pull up these other documents because I have to probably finish the rest tomorrow. But I want to pull up these documents that I did promise first on Shelly Carter. Hold on.
Change? No, it's not, because when it's the truth, it won't change. Thank you for being here. Now, usually we get backed into a corner sometimes with situations like this. You want to know why? Because we're damned if we do and we're damned if we don't. If we don't say anything, it continues to just snowball into bullshit. If we do say something, then sometimes it can create clickbait. Sometimes it can create negative attentions, brings views. So if you go onto YouTube, don't watch that shit. If you do watch it, I'm sorry. But if you have watched it, I want you to think how many hours has been taken. I'm talking over 10 hours at one point. And that's the amount of a full-time job. It's overtime. Why is somebody working overtime to take out a survivor after, hey, kitty kitty?
So she said she's really talking about the other content creator that is interviewing her mother, and he has long lives, like 10 hours or more sometimes, whatever. And she's upset at those lies, and rightfully so, because look, she's been exposed in those lies, because her whole thing about I'm Tupac's daughter, that has been exposed. A lot of her timeline, her mother, you know, and even her own, to be honest, even her own receipts go against her own timeline. Just like with Misha, the timeline isn't mapping or adding up. With her, the timeline does not add up. Like even some documents they posted, like she was adopted and when she was 15 years old. Not adopted, wait. But she was removed from her home. She was removed from her home and taken to foster care at 15. That messes her up too, because she has all these other stories of being trafficked way before 15 years old and all this stuff. And how can that be possible? You know, so a lot of things are not really checking out and adding up for Tori. She's a liar. And even with that affidavit of truth, that means that her and Shelly are in on this, because she has this whole affidavit of truth. And they know good and well, affidavit of truth is not legally binding. It's not a legal document. It's not real. As far as merit, it doesn't hold any merit. Anybody can type up something and just have it notarized. They are playing on people, thinking that everybody is dumb, believing that notarized thing. And to be honest, there are some people that are naive and gullible. I wouldn't say people are dumb, but I will say that they think that people are dumb. I would say that some people are they are uneducated, or they're ignorant on certain topics, or they lack knowledge on certain topics. What I would say is, to avoid getting scammed and hustle, is just to do a quick Google search. If people are saying that, you can't adopt an adult, just quickly Google it. Can you adopt an adult? And then the answer will pop up, yes. You see? Is an affidavit of truth a legal document? It's a notarized document, but it's not something you file with the courthouse. There are some affidavits you file with the court, but that's not one of them. And how you can tell is look at it. Is that something that was filed with the court, or was it something just notarized? There's no court stamp on it. There's no court location, no district court, superior court, district court, county court, clerk. There's no judge signature, clerk, county clerk signature. There's nothing legal about it. It's only her written up statement with a notarized notary public stamp for $5 or $10, $15. So that's how you have to learn how to look at documents and say what kind of document this is. Okay. And the only way somebody can actually verify that affidavit of truth is they do an investigation of all the stuff that she said about Young Jock, Diddy, Denzel, Biden, Obama, and the list goes on. Okay. That stuff is not true.
Now, I know that somebody has said, and these are threats. These are things that came to me. I did not watch any of that bullshit, neither did my mom. We got updated by a few angels, and they brought it to our attention.
Y'all did watch it, and I do believe y'all watched every second of it. Okay, so stop acting like you didn't watch every second of the video. You definitely watched it, every second, every minute of it, to see what your mother had to say, your biological mother had to say, and how you can counter it. Now, I will admit, I didn't watch every second of it, but I did watch enough to, get what I needed from it. And what I will say is, I'm happy that it was like those videos led to her being exposed and stopped, because a lot of these people do need to be exposed and stopped. However, if the goal is reunification, that's not what the videos are giving, or the interviews are giving. The mother is not giving reunification. Now, based on what the mother is saying, she was a problem child. She was making up lies and exaggerating things and making up just all kind of false things that led to CPS coming out, and even an allegation of SA against her father, and led to all the children being taken out. Now, if there's an allegation of SA against the father, then obviously they'll think that all the children are at risk and remove all the children. That's what my take is. So if you have somebody in the home, like you have a bunch of children and one child continues to have CPS call out issues, or are you afraid that one child keeps making up lies and you'll lose all your children because of one child, you might say that one child stays in the system, or just stay. If that person keeps running away anywhere or leaving, they can just stay away. That way I can still protect my other children in the home, and from this one child that's making up these accusations and lying and being disruptive in the home and doesn't even want to be there anyway, because it sounds like she didn't want to be at home, and her mother was probably trying to force her to be there, but she didn't want to be there. Now and people can say, well, something had to happen to her. What I can say is this: do I think that something happened to her for real, just like with Misha and some others? Yes, I do think something happened to her. However, I also will say that she also makes up stories, and you cannot deny it and say that she does not make up stories, because she does make up stories, because we can see it. The affidavit of truth, she's lying on Diddy, who we don't give a fuck about, but still the point is she's lying on Diddy, saying she's a Diddy victim and these parties and these party favors. She's making that up. She lied on saying that Tupac is her father. She lied on Biden, Obama. She lied on Young Jock. She has made a lot of false essay allegations against a lot of celebrities and people. So nobody can deny that she's not a liar. So since she's lying now, who's to say she wasn't lying then about certain accusations she was making in the home against her mother and even father? And that's what happened when you cry wolf, because you make up all these lies. Now nobody knows what's true and what's false. Now here's another side of the coin. Her mother does have another side to her that's peeping out or peeking out, that I do believe that her mother wasn't the best parent, and that maybe there was some abuse in the home or something happened at home. I don't know exactly what it was. I'm not gonna put anything on the mama, but there has to be something there, I believe. And let me actually play this real quick. Some recordings that I found problematic with the mother. Where is it? So my thing is, when I first heard the mother, I was thinking that she was seeking reunification. She missed her daughter. She wanted her daughter to return home. She loved her daughter and just wanted to reunite and fix things, have a mother-daughter relationship, work on things, and, you know, fight against the weirdo Shelly Carter, who I will get into Shelly Carter too. But as the mother spoke more and more, I'm like, what's going on here? She seemed like she was okay with her daughter being roasted. Like, what mother would be okay with their daughter being roasted and gagged on? You know, like most people, you know, they might have an issue with their child, but they wouldn't participate in or want their child to be roasted and gagged on from their feet to their teeth to their anything. Like other people might be doing it, but child. So I don't think that if my point is, if her goal is reunification, that's not the way to go about it. That's not the way to go about it. So that told me if she's doing those things, that's not her goal. Is not to reunite with her. It's to get revenge on maybe Shelly Carter, and also to clear her name with Tori. Clear her name of all the false allegations, and rightfully so. You only want the truth out there about you. You don't want to have to be lied on, and she's a liar. Yeah, this is a mess. Tori is a liar, and she makes up all kind of outlandish lies. So I don't blame the mother for wanting to clear her name. At the same time, the mother is going about it in the wrong way. The mother is handling this in the wrong way and going about it in the wrong way as far as clearing her name goes. She could clear her name without demeaning her daughter or being nasty towards her daughter, because that's not going to actually seek any reunification. Or maybe the goal isn't reunification, is just to clear her name. Where's my voice thing?
Because you're claiming all this human trafficking, so I don't want to come in contact with your blood and your spit and all that. I ain't nasty ass clutter. Fucking bad.
Power on.
Hold on one second.
Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
My prayers. That's all my plan is. I'm gonna step back away again and continue living my life. And when you up there riding your ass around in that van all times of night shit, guess what? I'm right here in my cozy motherfucking home doing what I do. I'm where I want to be. And the damn show ain't in no dirty, stinky, infected ass, nasty ass clutter fucking van with a white bitch. So I see my mama, when the bitch is really your pimp and your predator. You too motherfucking old chick, 64, 65, Shelly, you bitch, damn. I can tell some shit done happened to you in your childhood too, and you still living that shit out, and you living it out through my daughter. You real fucked up, Shelly Carter. I watched your ass.
Now, I do believe that the mother is like competitive against her daughter as far as what she has versus what her daughter has. There's a better way to put it than to make to some comparisons that she has. And what I will say is that I do believe, as I said myself, that Shelly Carter is living vicariously through Allie Carter. That's why Allie is like the voice and the mouthpiece and like the face of this movement, not Shelly. But Shelly is always around coaching and making sure that things are right or whatever, because she's not the face of the movement, but she definitely is living vicariously through Allie Carter, I do believe. Okay, hold on.
Come see me, motherfucker. I would love to stand face to face with you, bitch. I would love to stand face to face with your ass. And I'm going to get that date. The day when God give it to me. I'm gonna get it when the Lord want me to have it. And when he give it to me, I'm gonna have to handle it as a godly woman. I'm gonna have to handle it in that order. Because you're not worth anything less than that. But you just better hope I don't see you before then. You too, Tori.
So she says, you too, Tori. So obviously she wants to lay hands and feet on Shelly Carter. And I understand that. She's angry. She's upset. This woman has disrupted their life, came around, groomed their daughter, pretty much took over her daughter, do mind control, and brainwashed with a bunch of ridiculous beliefs and conspiracy shit and weird shit. So I definitely get it. But pay attention to how she now addresses Tori. It says, you too, Tori. Now she addresses her daughter.
I better hope that I don't never see you before then. I might just go the other way because I got too much to lose. Because you're claiming all this human trafficking, so I don't want to come in contact with your blood and your spit and all that. I ain't nasty ass clutter fucking band with a white bitch. So I see my mama. When the bitch is really your pimp and your predator. You too motherfucking old chick, 64, 65, Shelly.
She's actually 57. But yeah, hold on.
You bitch down. I can tell some shit done happened to you in your childhood too, and you still living that shit out, and you living it out through my daughter.
And I think that something happened to Allie Carter as well, but I don't know what happened to her because she's a liar and she makes up stuff. So now it's going to be hard to distinguish what's true and what's false. And just like Jag, all her stories. That's why it's best to be a truth teller, not a liar, because once you start being known as a liar, nobody's going to believe anything you said, even the past and even your real stories. Not good.
The one that, I'm good. I ain't got nothing going on like that.
She a victim.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to get to.
I better hope that I don't never see you before then. I might just go the other way because I got too much to lose. And I don't want to come in contact with you, my child. Because you claiming all this human trafficking. So I don't want to come in contact with your blood and your spit and all that. I ain't trying to do none of that. With neither one of you. I'm good. I ain't got nothing going on like that.
She a victim.
Sit on fucking social media talking all this old crazy yang bullshit. And then you got motherfuckers that's just as fucked up as you are cheer you on. You could have much more of a healthy crowd than that. Could have took your ass to college and met good people.
Now, what I will say is, as far as what happens if Tori was really a human trafficking victim or human trafficking victim or sex trafficking victim, what happens if she really was trafficked? And is that how you would speak to her or want to talk to her? As you're like she's disgusting or somebody you wouldn't want to be around. Go out, you might got some sort of disease or you might got this. What happened? And what happened if she did have something or got something? So now, if she's your child, if something happened where she was trafficked, which do you understand what traffic means? Traffic means coerced or forced into something. It means that you were trafficked into it. It's not like it's like a by choice. You were groomed or something happened to get you into that lifestyle or that predicament. So what happens if somebody is trafficked and then now their family member says to them, oh, I don't want to be around you because you were trafficked and you no tell them what you got or no tell, all that kind of stuff. That's not the language you would use for reunification. That's why I said the goal is reunification, because if it is, you wouldn't care about that because you would be like, she's sex trafficked, so she's a victim. Now the truth is she wasn't sex trafficked, but the point is, if she was, that's not the way to talk to her for reunification. My advice would be to say, what is your actual goal? If it's to reunite with her, it needs to be from a nicer approach, a welcoming approach, a compassionate approach. Not anything that's going to be a push away or yuck, disgusting, stay away. You might got this, you might got that, or even like sleeping around. Sleeping around is different from being sex trafficked. Sex traffic is coerced, forced, groomed, and into some sort of lifestyle circumstance. And yes, the person been sleeping with different people, but the reason they're doing it is because they were trafficked. So they are actually a victim. It's not by choice. So it's hard to explain, really. But hold on. But all I'm saying is, at first I thought the mother's goal was reunification, but after hearing her talk recently, that's not her goal, in my opinion. It's just to clear her name and also to get revenge. And for Shelly Carter, she wants to beat her ass. She wants to beat Shelly Carter's ass, and I understand that. I mean, to be honest, you know, because that lady is a weirdo and she is a creep. Okay. Hold on.
Shut up. Gotta be fucking kidding me. My child on here thinking, you know, you busting some knowledge and shit. You speaking some real shit. Really, Tori? I'm really disappointed. I really am. It's like it was such a waste. It was such a waste getting you life. It was a fucking waste. If had I known and knew that this was gonna be the thanks I get, oh damn, you wouldn't be here. I say that to a fucking court of law, anybody. The fucking off the chain, lowest of the lowest. I'm talking about you don't hit down in the motherfucking sewers, in the motherfucking gutter with your shit. For what? Because there's nothing that I've done to you for you to speak on me. Your sisters, we ain't did shit to you, but
Ciao. So with that being said, this is not how you do any sort of reunification. And yes, I understand people say, oh, she's angry, but this is not the goal of reunification. This is not like, I miss you, I love you, I want a relationship, I want to reunite. This is actually like, you know, this is going to push her further away. So if your goal is to push her further away, then you have succeeded, because this is what it is. Because now Tori can say, you see how my mother talks to me? And people can say, what are you talking about, when you were little or what? She said, no, I'm 30 years old. And go to that video at this timestamp and look how my mother talked to me. And people will say, oh my gosh, you know what? I don't know what happened when you were little and how your mama treated you. But now I could, like, if I listen to some of the stuff she's saying now, now she's giving her credibility. She's giving her some of her stuff credibility about maybe how her mom was at least probably verbally abusive towards her. Okay.
Shut up. Gotta be fucking kidding me. My child on here thinking, you know, you busting some knowledge and shit. You speaking some real shit. Really, Tori? I'm really disappointed. I really am. It's like it was such a waste. It was such a waste getting you life. It was a fucking waste. If had I known and knew that this was gonna be the thanks I get, oh damn, you wouldn't be here. I say that to a fucking court of law, anybody. The fucking off the chain, lowest of the lowest. I'm talking about you don't hit down in the motherfucking sewers, in the motherfucking gutter with your shit. For what? Because there's nothing that I've done to you for you to speak on me. Your sisters, we ain't did shit to you, but
I have watched enough to know enough. People always say you need to watch to get more context. Sometimes you don't need more context. I watched enough to hear enough to her keep on saying bitches and calling her all sorts of bitches and waste of life and all that. I heard enough. Like what more am I supposed to hear? I heard her call her a bunch of bitches and waste of life and all that kind of stuff. And also she said she got 2 cars and she don't want to pick her up in either car. Like she don't even want her in her car. Like, come on now. Imagine if your mama said to you that she only wanted to pick you up to be like to sit in her car. Like she'll, like if you wanted her to pick you up, the only way she'll pick you up is through a paramedic. Y'all can get mad at y'all once. I tell y'all I speak my mind. The mama is not an angel or no saint. Okay, she helped expose Tori on some of this stuff, but Tori got issues, and the mama got issues too. And if anybody wants real family unity or real family help, you got to approach it from an objective standpoint and realize that all of these people need to fix their issues in order for it to work. You can't just try to say for Tori to fix her issues and then have her mama out here still saying bitches and all this other shit. Okay, and all this waste of life. You can't. The mother has to fix her issues, and then also Tori has to fix her issues, and then maybe some sort of family counseling or some sort of mental health for both, but it can't be one-sided. Hold on.
My prayers. Let social media know once again. You can fucking look at me and tell I ain't got no twisted shit inside of me like that. I don't even sound like a twisted bitch like that. Anybody can tell when somebody fucked up. I'm fed up. That's what I am. I'm fed up with dealing with you. And I'm gonna shut your ass down. From 16 to 31. 31 in a few weeks. Well, a month. 31 in 1 month. You'll be 31 years old. And look what the fuck you got to show for it. A new motherfucking year, 2025. You'll be 31 years old. And you don't have a fucking, what they call it, a pop to piss in and a window to throw it out of, except for that motherfucking dirty ass. You probably got one in that van and throw it out the van window. Shut up.
My advice is to change the approach. If the goal is reunification, this ain't the right approach. And that's what y'all need to understand. Y'all say, oh, the mama is this, mama is that. But I'm just saying, if the goal is reunification, I'm trying to clarify what's the goal. If the goal is reunification, this is not the right approach. If anybody think this is the right approach for reunification, you got something you ain't thinking about this right. I'm a person that think about it. Okay, what is the mom's goal? Is it revenge, clearing her name, reunification? If it's reunification, this is not it. If you want to reunite with somebody, that's not the right approach. I'm saying it's not. And also, she's 30 years old now, so she has the right to choose whether she wants to reunite or not. And it doesn't even like the mother wants to reunite. And it doesn't like Tori wants to reunite. So the only thing I can say is if the mom wants to clear her name, is to file some sort of lawsuit and bring them to court to clear her name, if that's her goal. And then everybody have to pull out receipts and battle it out in court.
Gotta be fucking kidding me. My child on here thinking, you busting some knowledge and shit. You speaking some real shit. Really, Tori? I'm really disappointed. I really am. It's like it was such a waste.
Okay, the goal is to get to her mental health hospital. But you think she's going to cooperate or do anything the mom wants to say, or listen to the mom with any sort of help if the mom is being this way towards her? On platforms roasting and gagging her? That's not going to make her cooperate or go along with anything. Okay, it's not. That's not the right approach. The right approach is to be more compassionate or whatever else. This ain't the right approach. This is actually going to make her run further away. It's going to make her run further away from her mother and not want to listen to anything her mother has to say. And yes, I do agree that there needs to be mental health help, but for the mother too, okay? And for Shelly Carter, all three have issues.
And It was such a waste giving you life. It was a fucking waste. If had I known and knew you speaking some real shit. Really, Tori? I'm really disappointed. I really am. It's like it was such a waste. It was such a waste giving you life. It was a fucking waste. If had I known and knew that this was gonna be the thanks I get, oh damn, you wouldn't be here. I say that to a fucking court of law, anybody. The fucking off the chain, lowest of the lowest. I'm talking about you don't hit down in the motherfucking sewers, in the motherfucking gutter with your shit. For what? Because there's nothing that I've done to you for you to speak on me or sisters.
Ciao. But yeah, all three have issues. Okay, it's not just Tori, and it's not just LaRonda, the mama. It's also Shelly. All three have issues. So I know some people in here are team mama, and some people are team Al, and some people are team Shelly. And I'm letting y'all know I'm team nobody. I will call out everybody. I will call out everybody that has issues. Okay, it's not just one side. Okay, and to have a resolution, everybody has to address their issues, not just point the finger at one side. Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Lord's not gonna do that. Especially with what are you claiming? When you say I'm a human traffic survivor, that means you're telling people I done had sex with millions and millions and millions for real. Then you got to have some shit. Because you're not gonna tell me they was all clean. Millions and millions and all the lying you doing. All up in my personal business. You know, you tell it, you don't see me, you don't see me slang my shit like the way you claim you slang yours. No, you haven't. Ain't nobody touched you, girl. Nobody but your predator that you calling your twin and your mama. Okay? Ain't nobody did you. If anybody human trafficked your ass and screwed on your ass, it's that dirty white bitch that you are fucking with. And that old ass woman in the back street. And all the other motherfuckers that she got you around. That's you. That's who human trafficked your ass.
Now, as far as that, I need to go to the court document again because her mother passed away, and also I think the grandmother, like the grandmother on the mother's side, also passed away. So I don't know if I don't know who the old lady is in the backseat. I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into it further. I would think it was the grandma, but to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Shelly has some sort of control over that lady too, because she got a conservatorship over this other older lady, grandma, whatever. So I wouldn't be surprised if she got some sort of something over that lady or trying to get some control over that lady. All I can say is Shelly is weird. Okay, in my opinion. I think she likes to have people under her, like, power or something. I don't know. Hold on.
Honey, I'm not twisted like that.
You said that's Shelly's grandmother? Well, you know, you can have two grandmothers. You can have one on your dad's side and one on your mom's side. So maybe it's her, maybe she had two, of course, like maybe one on mom and one on dad. Maybe the one on mom's side probably passed away, and then the one on dad's side is still here. I don't know. I'll have to look into it further. Okay, there's supposed to be one more. The one I was looking for is when she was talking about the cars. She said she has two cars and she wouldn't even allow her in her cars or something.
Let social media know once again. You can fucking look at me and tell I ain't got no twisted shit inside of me like that. I don't even sound like a twisted bitch like that. Anybody can tell when somebody fucked up.
I gotta find it again. But yeah, so yes, I already went over it a bunch of times. See, I already went over Tori and how she's a liar and how she was disruptive in the house and making up all these outlandish lies, causing CPS to come out and then causing all her kids to be taken. She had to make a decision to, you know, keep her out of the house, make sure all her other kids were still remained in the home. I get that. And we can, I have already confirmed that, yeah, she is a liar because she's still lying now. However, now moving on to the mother, of course, we have to address the mother and her stuff too. And if her goal is reunification, this ain't the right approach. Okay. And I would advise her to try a different approach because this ain't it. If she ever expects to have any relationship with Tori or any connection, I would not continue with this approach. And I'm just being honest. Again, that's if she wants to ever reunite. She has to go. Y'all have to be honest with people. If you realize that somebody is fucking up and they're probably going to permanently sever a relationship to where there's no turning back, you have to try to tell the truth. Now, if she never cares about reuniting, then keep on doing what you're doing. But if she wants to reunite, I will not continue what she's doing. I'm just saying. As far as the demeaning stuff, I will stop that. And like, I wouldn't come online angry or record myself while I'm angry, because that can be put online and the internet is forever. Okay, you have to be for real with this stuff. Okay. Anyway, shout out to Rise and Wisdom. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Again, shout out to Rise and Wisdom for renewing your membership. I appreciate the support. And hold on one second. And also shout out to you for says the best on the YouTube. Oh yes, thank you so much. I appreciate you for being a member for 60 months. Happy anniversary. Again, happy anniversary. But again, maybe I'm on a different mindset, which is I thought from the first video that the goal was reunification. And from there it has went to shit. And I'm just being honest. So I would say to change this, if the goal is reunification ever in this lifetime, is to put a stop to some of this behavior, because you got to ruin all chances of reunification. And that's the truth. And some people cannot handle the truth. Okay. So I need to find that other recording, because that other one was really telling. Because she, like, when I heard that she wanted reunification, and then she said she had two cars, and if she wanted to be picked up, if Allie Carter wanted her mom to pick her up right now, her mother said she would not pick her up in either of her cars. Like, she was too gross to be in her cars, either of her cars, and that she said only a paramedic can like take her to a hospital. So yes, I did hear the part about taking her to a hospital. However, the part also was that she was too gross to be in her car. So she would have to call a paramedic to take her to a hospital instead of picking her up and take her to the hospital personally. Okay. Yeah. So like I said, if you're on anybody's team, every person that you're on the team of, I will address each person. Okay. So I'm team nobody. So I have addressed Tori and her stuff. And now the mother I'm addressing, and then I'm going to address the last person is Shelly. Okay, I'm addressing all three. I'm being honest, okay? Because I'm team nobody. Hold on one second. He says start out bad. He says her mother was open to reunification before Allie called her names. Allie Carter has been calling her names and has been lying on her, has been doing a lot of stuff. So I would not have came on here, and started saying the demeaning stuff, because now it will come across that the other stuff was just a facade or just talk, and then now your true colors are showing. It's going to be spun to where now we can see you. And to be honest, even in her first live, she was actually demeaning, not towards necessarily Tori, but towards foster kids and how she was talking. So I noticed something even in the first one, to be honest. I noticed that. but and I actually mentioned it before. I was like, yeah, something is up a little bit with that one. It was sometimes it's how she was talking about foster kids that was kind of like demeaning them. And then slowly now that same kind of attitude is directed towards Tori. And don't forget, she's also was in the foster care system. It's a mess, y'all. It's a mess. I think that, you know, it's best for them to just all get some sort of help, like mental health help, all of them. And also, if the goal is to clear her name, is just to handle it legally in the courtroom and just like do it in the courtroom, because the internet stuff is not going to really help. Okay. Hold on one second.
And I'm like, you know, I don't know if it's the same week that I decided we did Hit Kitty Kitty. And then it's also the same week that I decided to say, let's do a virtual march for the children. And a virtual march can't be canceled. That's not canceled. Get on your platforms, utilize every platform, ask the hard questions, and talk about the children. That's not canceled. But the thing is you can't stop the internet. That's why I think some people are a little mad at me. I don't care. Next, I don't know if it was that march, this march we're putting on this weekend. I don't know if it was to talk about MK Ultra. I don't know what angered people so bad that a wolf in Truth Teller clothing came out and said that they were going to kill us because they're Black Panther too. You guys have watched a lot of this. I'm not mentioning any names. It is what it is. You're going to probably see a lot of people jump up right after I turn this live off. Listen, if you pay very close attention, listen, somebody will tell you. You have a wolf in Truth Teller clothing. You have a prison convict who, if you look at the background, is known for beating the hell out of Black women. Somebody needs to call his parole officer, for number one. For number two, then you have, I don't even know if this is true or not, but you have a patient from the Patton Hospital criminally insane mental ward that is in San Bernardino, California, that is speaking and saying they're my surrogate. I don't know if it's true or not, but if this is the Patton patient that I do know of, again, Patton for the criminally insane patient that we know of. Look it up. There's a record. If this is the case, this woman has supposedly 6 kids. Where's all of them? If you guys check, I put out a piece of evidence in on my TikTok. It's on my Telegram. If you go through those CPS reports range from 1994 to 2006. I met my mom, my mother, my twin right here, in 2009, 2008, 2009-ish?
2009-ish.
2009-ish, okay? So from 1994 to 2006, whose fault was that? Because damn sure wasn't my mom. It seems like a lot of people are projecting, I know it, they're projecting everything that they're guilty of, from selling drugs, abusing other children, abusing me. We're not going to talk about in the CPS report that, you guys know what severe hyperthyroidism is? Do you know what it is? Hyperthyroid. There's hypo and there's hyper, okay? And one of her kids has severe hyperthyroidism. She used to have these bulges in her neck.
So why are you on here acting like you like, oh, the surrogate mother, and you don't even know San Bernardino if that's the real person or not? You're hearing allegedly. You're over there watching it, Allie. You have watched it. You're in the bushes watching, and you know it's her. And you're also now speaking on your siblings or whatever and their condition. So obviously your memory is well. Like your memory serves you well. You have recollection. You're recalling events of your childhood that are real, but then you're probably exaggerating things by adding like lies onto it, according to your mother, I guess. So with that being said, that means you know that a lot of the stuff a lot of the stuff in your past didn't happen, as far as the trafficking and all the stories you made about Diddy and all stuff in the affidavit, because you're able to go back and talk about your life and what happened with the biological mother. So my question will always be to people is this: is somebody lying like just to be lying because they're a compulsive liar? Or is a lying as part of a mental illness, or two things can be true at once, or what's going on is a personality disorder? Does somebody truly believe the things they're saying, like a delusion? Like if you are delusional, you believe everything you're saying because that's your reality and that's the world that you see it, that's your beliefs. And if you think the FBI is after you, nobody can tell you different, because in your mind they are after you and they've been chasing you and they've been harassing you. They just, after you. If you're a liar, you'll make up that story just to pretend like you're being sought after, like Ronnie Bell, pretending like he's being stopped by, he said he was stopped by police, like the unofficial police, and taken to a warehouse and detained. That's not based on a delusion. He actually just made it up because he's a liar and a con man. What we have on YouTube a lot of times are a lot of con artists and con people, and people are mistaking this for mental illness when these people are just liars and compulsive liars and con catch me if you can people. Okay, they're acting. Jag actually performs, lights, camera, action. She puts on a performance. I'm not saying that Ali doesn't have mental health issues. I'm saying that sometimes it's hard to make a distinction between who's a con man or a con woman and who actually has a mental health issue, who actually believes in the things they're saying because they're delusional, and who are just making up lies just to lie because they're a fucking compulsive liar and a con artist and a scammer and a hustler, or whatever. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So yeah, it can be confusing. That's why it's left up to a psychiatrist or a mental health professional to actually ascertain that or make that decision on if does this person have a mental health or issue or not. Now, what somebody could do is, in most places, if somebody can get a white warrant. If somebody is close to her or knows of her condition or knows she has certain things, they could possibly try to 5150 her. And then state the issues or state the things she's saying and get her 5150. That's another thing that somebody could possibly do. But if you actually think that she's going to agree to it and that Shelly Carter is going to say, yeah, let's go ahead and 5150. No. The only way she's probably going to seek any sort of thing like that is to be 5150. Otherwise, she's 30 years old. There's nothing you can do. Okay? There's nothing you can do. Nothing. And the only other thing, if she wants to clear her name, is there are people that sue their own kids and sue their own people. So if these people are lying on you, just sue them for defamation. Sue Shelly Carter and Addie and her as well. Would I recommend suing Tori? I mean, not really. I mean, unless 100% you're never wanting to reunite. If you give up on the fact of reuniting, then sue her too, or add her in as a witness or whatever. I don't know. As subpoena her later as a witness to the case instead of just as a defendant. That's not true. If somebody there's ways to get a white warrant on somebody with certain questions, as you can't get a white warrant, because what's your idea of somebody being a danger to themselves or others? Because I remember when I was able to answer a few questions. Press 1 to chat if you remember when I answered a few questions and that was able to get a white warrant on Jag. I can't remember every question they asked, but it was certain questions they asked that it's not, you don't have to check every box. And what I said about her is a lot of stuff that Ali Carter is doing is similar to that. And I hate to say this, but there are ways to word things, to put things in a certain way to where someone is not able to take care of themselves. They actually are, there are ways to word things, I'm saying. However, I will say this, and I've got to be honest. I think that Allie Carter will be out within 72 hours. And they're not going to continue to hold her. Just like with Jad, they're not going to hold her for that long. Even with Legita. Because I'm telling you, what y'all are going to realize is that all of a sudden, these people are going to have a lot of clarity. They're going to be, they're going to have a lot of clarity and a lot of, they're going to be able to fool these people into letting them out. And they're not going to be as mental as you think. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Now, maybe it's not the case with her, but I'm telling you, there's a different type of person that's going around. There's a different type of people, and there's a lot of calm people going around here. I need to watch way more Allie Carter videos to see her agenda. And is she another Jag where it's fake and it's all act, or does she really have mental health issues? I will have to see for myself. So I will spend more time watching way more Allie Carter videos so I can see my opinion, okay? But I guess I've been dealing with too many, like, Jag too much to where it's fake. So with that being said, the only thing her mother can probably do is bring him into court. Because in my opinion, this is my opinion, of course, I believe that the mother just really wants to clear her name and some family members' names for some of the allegations out here. There's a lot of lies and a lot of allegations. She wants to clear her name. So if that's her goal, because I don't think her goal is reunification. I think it's just to clear her name. Then she might as well just do a lawsuit, because I don't think anything else is going to come out of it. Okay, hold on. And the lawsuit, then everybody will have to bring out all the CPS documents, all the documents. And people can say, well, the CPS documents are fake. And what I mean by fake is people can say, well, she can have CPS documents, but then she could have fake allegations in those documents because she makes up stories. Y'all, when I say this is a mess, this is just a mess, okay? So then they will have to bring out doctor records and other things. And to be honest, at the end of the day, it will be up to the judge to decide who is right, who is wrong based on the evidence presented, or if they decide on a jury trial.
Furniture, none of these toilets use a cup, a dish, in the sink, a bathtub. Not
battery low.
You know I am. I didn't pay that shit.
She gonna be in that van.
Hold on a second.
I'm not gonna touch you. I'm not gonna touch you at all. The plan was paramedics got to come get you, and they're gonna take you on. I don't even want you in my car. Cars. I don't want you in them. I'm not doing it that way.
That's why she was so nervous when them cops was there, because she knew she was going, hey, look here, when it come down to that blood test,
So there she goes. She don't even want Allie in her cars. She said cars, like plural. I got more than one car. I don't want you in my car. And like I said, that kind of talk is not meaning, that's not showing that you care about her or even, unconditional love for a child. So if that's how, and to be honest, that kind of stuff is actually going to push her closer to Shelly, because she's going to be like, well, Shelly allows me in her car. Shelly allows me in her house. Shelly doesn't push me away because of how I look and this and that about me. So she's gonna see, you're gonna that's pushing her away. That's pushing her away. So all I'm saying for people out there is, if the mother wants to ever reunite with her daughter, ever have a relationship ever, then she has to have a different approach. And if you actually care about the mother and you feel like she ever wants a relationship, then she has to have a different approach. If she does not want a relationship, she just wants to clear her name, then just go and do a lawsuit. And if she's talking about trying to get her into mental health help, well, she's not going to listen to you when you're not being nice. She's going to block you out because when she hears you, it's like you're disgusting, you're beneath me, you're filth, you're too gross to be in my car. I don't even want you in my house. Those are the things she's hearing.
She submit one. Oh, they gonna know everything.
That shit, I'm like, really? You keep making for yourself. And I'm gonna say it again, mama love you. Despite it all, I still love you, but I'm gonna love your ass from a distance, sweetie.
Right.
From a motherfucking distance. I'm gonna love you from a motherfucking distance. And I'm gonna tell you, you better be careful because you can't be going after, soon as you spoke on me.
Okay, I can see that you're team, what you call it, mama, but you're also not really listening to what I'm saying. There's a right way to say something when your goal is reunification. If you want to just blast her and diss her and talk whatever, and your goal is reunification, then say what you want. You have to, whenever you're dealing with a family situation, you ask the parent, what is your goal? If they say it's family reunification, are you to unite, you're going to push them towards the right actions and the right words and the right behaviors to get that result. And if she's saying she doesn't even want her around, gross, this and that, that's not reunification. Okay, it's not. So that's why I said that's not the mom's goal, apparently, because she's not going about it the right way. Okay, point blank, period. Yeah, she could be upset at what Ali is saying, but she can also not say things that are demeaning, because like that's not a good response. So she needs to learn how to have better responses to her daughter. Simple as that. Like, okay, her daughter says, I don't want to come home. Then you can say, well, you're grown. You don't have to come home. Stay out there then. You grown. You ain't got to come home. I can say it like that. You grown. You ain't got to come home. Bye. You know what I'm saying? But you don't got to be like, I wouldn't even pick you up in my cars. I wouldn't pick you up in my cars. Like, oh, I don't know what you got. I don't want you around me. I have a paramedic put you up. You get in my cars. A waste of life. That's not how you respond. Okay, y'all can say what y'all want to, but that's not reunification. And you have to get into my mind. My mind said, what's the goal? And if you say reunification, I'm going to say, that's not reunification. Now, if you say to get back at and get revenge, I say, yeah, that's what it is. Get back, get revenge. And you know, and also I would say some things are not made for online. Like if you actually want to vent and rant, I wouldn't put it online. Vent and rant and talk your shit, but don't put it online, y'all. I speak it out loud for public consumption, because you put it on public consumption, not everybody can listen to what you had to say. That's like people, like you put your business out here and you want people to respond to it. I would never put this online. I'm just saying I would not have put this online. Like if you want to vent and rage and anger or whatever, I wouldn't put it online because it's not a good look. It's not.
You said T.I. did the same shit to his kids. You better be careful about speaking on people's parents and grandparents and just people.
Hold on 1 second.
Period. Because see,
there's another one I'm gonna go to.
Come down to that blood test. If she submit one, oh, they gonna know everything then. Yep.
I think it's at hold on. 342-43.
Damn stupid ass fucking coat white motherfuckers you around, they not telling you that shit because they don't give a fuck about you like that. They don't care about you like that. I'm your mama and I'm gonna let your ass know. If the law say, Miss Outlaw, this is what you can do with your daughter. Yes, we can have her. Okay, do it. I'm not gonna touch you. I'm not gonna touch you at all. The plan was paramedics gotta come get you and they're gonna take you on. I don't even want you in my car. Cars. I don't want you in them. Mama not doing it that way.
That's why she was so nervous when them cops was there, because she knew she was gonna, hey, look here.
Hold on 1 second, because I need to get to Shelly Carter. Hold on.
All that continuing to keep lying. Me, not the way you all are thinking. This is my fucking daughter. I carried her for 9 months. I went through the worst fucking pain that a woman could endure giving birth to a child, and I raised her ass. Was mama, daddy, granny, grandpa on both sides, aunties, uncles, everything to her. And this was the fucking thanks I got. So be it. You have to answer to God. You have to answer to Jesus, just like I do, right? So none of my wrongs is what you're claiming. None of them. I don't have that on my plate. When the Lord when we got to go stand in front of him, I don't have all that. You do. Your days are shortened already. Every time you open your mouth disrespectfully to me, your days are shortened here on earth, Tori. I guarantee you that predator ain't gave you a Bible. She's not going to tell you none of this shit. Because she's a fucking predator. There's no need to get upset with Shelly. She's doing what the fuck she's supposed to be doing. She's a fucking predator. What the fuck we getting upset at the bitch? The bitch is doing what she's supposed to be doing. The bitch is fucked up. She's fucking twisted. You know, she's perverted. She's a criminal. She's doing every motherfucking thing she's supposed to be doing. So, no, fuck it. I ain't mad at you, Shelly. Do your thing. Do what you do. My daughter, you got some mental issues, you know? We know shit ain't right. So you just doing what you're supposed to be doing. What a mental issue person is supposed to be doing. I get it. Now, I don't fucking agree with neither one of you. So that means I'm going to do what the fuck I got to do when you fucking with me and mine. And I'm going to do it the right way. I'm not out here riding in none of my fucking cars trying to live in this shit. I got a beautiful home I leave and come home to every motherfucking day.
Good job. Anyway, so what I would say is, for the mother, is that your your age, and your first video came out that you wanted family unification, or you wanted some sort of unification, and I understand that you're upset and angry at her response and certain things like that. However, if that's your goal, I would not be behaving the way you are. Like saying that I would not be going as low as you're going. I would not go as low as you're going, because that's not going to ever have any. You're pushing her farther away. Now, again, if somebody approaches you and they say they want to reunite with their daughter, then you say, then this is how we should approach the situation. You would not tell them to say the person's a waste of life, and that you don't want them in your cars, you don't want them in your home, that they might be diseased and you don't want to be around them because they're possible sex trafficking victim. You wouldn't say all those nasty things, because that's not going to reach their goal of reunification. So let's be honest here, and we're all adults. That's not wise. Secondly, I understand someone not wanting Allie Carter around, because Allie Carter is a pathological compulsive liar. She's a dangerous liar, because she makes up lies about anything and everything, and the lies are heinous involved that could possibly get you locked up in trouble. Imagine being around Allie Carter. She gets upset with you and wants revenge, and next thing you know, she's making up some sort of allegation against you. You know what I'm saying? And then doing that even before, I could see her doing that, and then making up shit, and then leading to all kinds of trouble in her home and household, and then making her mom lose all her kids because she's sitting there lying and making up shit. So she's I wouldn't want to. That's like a Jag. Jag does the same thing. Jag does the same thing. She makes up lies. She makes up shit. And you don't know what's true and what's false and what's fake and what's real, and it's just a mess. And I wouldn't want nobody around me doing that either. So I can understand the mother's like, dang, this girl always just be making up lies and making up lies. and making up lies. But I mean, you're the one that came on here acting like you wanted to reunite with her. So that was your decision to try to do some sort of reunification with somebody you know is like this. And obviously you want her to get help. My thing is, don't do the approach of demeaning. Don't do the demeaning, disgusting, feel beneath me kind of shit, because that's going to push her further away. And that's not going to help anything. It's going to make things worse, to be honest. Because now people are going to use that against you. People are going to use your words against you. And see how you're talking? Now people are going to believe that she was abused all the time when she was little, because they're going to say, her mama, look at how her mama talking now. So maybe that's how her mama was talking to her as little. So you didn't help things by doing that. I'm just being honest. Now, so I wouldn't want Tori, because Tori is like a person that, to be honest, and unless she stops the lying, she's dangerous. Just like Jag is dangerous. That Jag when Jag was rejected by her ex Sip, you know what she did? She said that her ex Sip raped her. She called 911 accusing him of rape, and then she hung up the phone by the time it got to the second one. She went on all these panels on all these channels accusing him of raping her, and it was a false allegation. She went on all these platforms accusing even Jay-Z of SA too. Those types of people are dangerous because they will accuse you of all sorts of things. And she has made up stuff. You saw the affidavit of truth that Tori made. She made an affidavit of truth talking about accusing Young Jock, Diddy. No, I know people don't care about Diddy, but I'm just saying people she accused Diddy, Biden, Obama, almost every celebrity. I think even some women, politicians of SA heard these party favorite stuff and a bunch of allegations. So with that being said, she's a dangerous type of person to be around and very problematic. And yeah, Denzel, so she would make up a lie on you and just out of revenge. So even if her mother cleared her name, you know, that's not going to stop her from even putting out more lies. I'm just saying. I don't know, y'all. But, okay, so what I will say is the reunification stuff ain't going to work because she's 30 years old and she obviously does not want to reunite with her mother. And her mother's not making things better by even her response and her stuff that she's saying. Hold on. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at some. Let me actually set up a live for my main one. Let me listen to some more of this video, and then I'm going to talk about Shelly Carter. Okay, hold on.
When I was about 12 years old, I'm telling you, from the time I've already told you, I've been into Chino Hills Hospital. I've gave you guys a lot. A lot that can connect the dots. I've always redacted everything. I never gave you any names. I haven't given you some stuff because I've kept shit redacted because there's minors on the case, there's other people on the case. I've backed up a lot because I'm like, some of these evil, demonic people, especially Rosemary, Satan's mother, is still alive. So I've backed up and I didn't give you guys some stuff because I was like, the dots will connect when they need to connect, but apparently let's connect some for you. At the time, before I turned 12 or 13, I thought everything was normal in my life. I told you that several times. I thought the abuse was normal. I thought the rape was normal. I thought that the being put into my surrogate's bed at night and Benadryl was normal. Melatonin gummies, normal. Bombay gin and pineapple juice was normal for 7 years old. I thought that shit was normal. I'm telling you right now, I was okay with it. Until I turned 12 or 13, I went to school and I started asking questions to other kids, like, how does it work in your house? Now, I know Black culture is different, but how does it work in your house? Now, the Black culture, the kiddies, the Black Kitties, the Black Panthers that I grew up with, they were very racist towards all white people. You guys can see that. You guys see how Black Lives Matter, a lot of those Black Lives Matter people are very racist. I mean, have a passion of hatred for white people. Y'all see that. It's going on all day, every day right now. But they had a hatred for white people. I mean, an absolute hatred. Okay? I couldn't have any white friends, couldn't be around any white people. Hated it. All right? Now, at 12 years old, what took me out the game was when my sister, I don't know what to call that. My sister, she has severe hyperthyroidism, and I watched my surrogate beat the hell. She said, "I'm gonna beat you like a bitch off the street." She said that all the time. And she would try to kill us. And there was tapes in the back of her closet. We have those CPS reports too. They're posted on XO Odyssey. Scroll down. CPS came out so many times, but because of who was in the back pocket, nobody did anything. Everything was thrown out. Until one day, I was like, again, 12 or 13, and she had severe hyperthyroidism and her neck was bulging. Really, really crazy. And she pissed her off. So she was just beating the shit out of her. She would call her friends over to watch her do it. She was beating the fuck out of her. Okay. At the time, my sister was 16. All right. And I would never interfere because I'm like, if the thing is she got to check for everybody. So because of that, I was like, I'm not going to interfere because I got in trouble different. We all lived in the same house, but went through different things in the same house. Okay. So she would try to stand on her neck and pop the lumps that were in her neck. One time she beat her so bad and the neighbors could hear. Okay. So she was pouring Benadryl down her throat to try to make her stop screaming. Then that didn't work. So she started pouring milk down her throat because she's lactose intolerant. It would make her throw up. So it didn't sound like anybody was beating the living shit out of her. That's when I stepped in and was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And I pushed her. At 8 years old, there's something in the CPS reports too that I was like, I have to get the fuck out of here. At 8 years old, I didn't know that until I looked back. Now, CPS, Riverside County Child Protective Services, has what I'm saying. I have a copy of it. And Riverside County Child Protective Services has a copy of what I just said. We're not going to talk about that though. We're not going to talk about selling the medication and the oxygen tanks of the little girls that had lung issues. We're not going to talk about that though. We're not going to talk about the married men. Can you not see right here? It's tattooed right here. Now, the reason why I'm telling you this is because a lot of people, this is the standard procedure in ignorance outweighing the truth. This is the standard procedure. And I'm not going to spend too much more time on this. But the reason why I changed my name, the reason why I tried to kill myself because I couldn't get out at first. I went to Chino Hills Hospital, which is Canyon Ridge Hospital in Chino. It's a mental hospital. I went to Riverside ETS because at one point I was like, I have to get the fuck out of here. She would lay me over her lap and open my legs and check me, even though she knew people were molesting me. We don't talk about that though. T.I. did that a lot to his daughters too. And laid them over. I don't know if it's a black thing. I don't know what the fuck you're looking for. But I don't know what you'll find either. I don't get it. But after a point, I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not. A lot of people would run and come back. And run and come back. But when I got...
So here's the issue. She goes and talks about her mother, her siblings, and things like that. She's telling this story, and she's talking about stuff that I don't really believe, because if that thing actually happened, that would have led to somebody being seriously injured and hospitalized. However, she talks about certain things to where you're like, okay, this has been the family household. And then she jumps right into talking about T.I. and T.I. allegations. And T.I., Mr., you know, T.I. ain't got nothing to do with you, Allie Carter. Like, you're adding T.I. into your story. You know what I'm talking about? So now with the celebrity stuff, there you go. Where we already know she's lying, she's making up stuff. And no, I'm not saying it for all the conspiracy people. Oh, you're just trying to protect celebrities. You're trying to protect T.I. No, I'm being realistic here. Okay, I'm not. Let's be honest here. Okay. And then she's talking about she's on the table as party favors. Do y'all see that when she was even younger, she was like, and we saw the people on these certain tables and certain things. She was actually heavier set. She's not on no table. Like she's not one of the girls on the table. Somebody came out and said, "Well, Allie Carter's one of the girls on the table." Do y'all see Allie Carter, the older picture? She's actually heavier. She was not on the table. It's like, stop. So she's making up these lies. Even now, at 30 years old, she's just making up these wild, crazy lies. So nothing has really changed. She's still a liar. So when her mother gets on here and says she was making up these lies, she's still making lies of her mother now and adding in these celebrities. Now, do I believe that there's some truth to the stuff? Yes, but she's exaggerating and she's also adding things on it to make it more something else. You don't know what's true or what's not true. But then she goes off into this scream of things where I just know that it's just something ain't right. Y'all, it's just a mess. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, that's why at an early age they teach you the story or read you the story, The Boy They Called Wolf, and they hope you take advice to it. The lesson is don't cry wolf, because if you keep on lying and lying and lying about you're in danger, when you're actually in danger or you actually need help, nobody's going to believe you because all the times you cried wolf. That's Allie Carter. She's another lie. She's like a mixture between Misha and Jag. And a lot of times, you know, I got to watch more of her videos to see what I think about her mental health. Because at first I was thinking that Jag was just delusional and actually believed some of the things that she said. But as time went on, I just realized she was just lying about it. She was just lying and intentionally making up stuff. It was not a delusion like based on a mental illness where she actually believed that the Mexican cartel was out there, or that she believed that Rock Nation was out there. I should believe that anybody was out there, or all these things happened to her. She was just lying on people and smearing people's names. It's called a narcissistic smear campaign. And I think some people confuse a smear campaign with the actual delusions. A smear campaign is just that, saying anything to smear somebody's name. Yeah. Anyways, I have to look into more of Allie Carter, but what I can say is now she has an issue because she still has her fans and her supporters, her hardcore fans and supporters. But for me, I'm like, what's true and what's false as it relates to Allie Carter? She lies too much, so now I don't know. And that's why her mother is upset, because she keeps on lying and lying. Like, stop lying. Imagine Lachelle. Lachelle is like, Jag is always lying on her. After a while, Lachelle doesn't even respond. She just lives her life and just says, my sister is out there lying on me. Child, I'm glad that's not happened to me. But somebody's constant. Well, it happens to me, but it's weird creators. It's weird content creators. But in my real life, I'm glad I have somebody out there always lying on me day and night. That'd be weird. Okay. And of course, you'll want to defend yourself. However, when you're defending yourself, make sure that when you're defending yourself, you're also presenting, you have to realize you're presenting yourself in a certain way. And if your goal is reunification, I wouldn't be nasty or demeaning, because, you know, yikes. Y'all, let me tell y'all, when I told y'all all these people are problematic, I mean, all of them are problematic. All of them. And I really don't see any reunification unless Allie Carter gets help with her issues, and then the mother also gets help with her issues, especially the mother gets help with her issues, and also there's the control freak Shelly Carter lurking and harboring over Allie Carter like some sort of weird predator, creepy lady. Yeah, a mess.
Out, I never looked back. I was in CPS custody, and all kind of things happened when I turned 15 years old. Where was everybody? Huh? Because if supposedly this is true, if this is true, where was everybody? Where was everybody when I was being trafficked? Where was everybody when I was in foster home to foster home? Where was everybody when I was a missing child in 2010? That's what I want to know. Why did I run? Is anybody going to ask that question? People don't want to ask the hard questions, and people damn sure don't want to answer the hard questions. Do they? What kind of statues are in the living room? There's pictures everywhere. Is anybody going to ask that question? And no one is going to give up their major bloodline. No, we're protecting somebody. I think I'm messing with somebody's brother's debut. I think that's what's going on. I think somebody is supposed to make a debut and I'm interrupting. And I think that's the problem. Because here, Kitty pulled the cat out of the woodwork. Do you know what the Black Panthers stand for? The same thing BLM stands for. Do you know who all is connected to the Black Panthers? Go research it and do your research. I'm going to get off this subject because, again, we're distracting and taking from the children, and that's our focus. But we have some people who are trying to weaponize people to kill my mom. Nobody knows the truth. It's just there are a bunch of black souls that have no soul. And a lot of people, many of the 90s wear many different hats. They have many different jobs. They're not white hats, but they have everyday jobs. I'm talking everyday people. Firefighters, police officers, mothers, fathers, teachers. They are everyday people that bring their talents to this fight. Can they do everything in the world? No, because they're just everyday people. But they're taking a look at some of this stuff and they're saying like, hey, you guys need to be careful. I've told you this. Why do you think that we said if we ever get in a situation, we'll just start screaming our head off in public? Because now there's a platform that is trying to weaponize other racist black souls to take down a white woman that they believe is 64 years old. My mom is not 64.
Shelly, laugh in the background. Oh, she's not 64. I didn't say she was 64. She's 57. Gonna be 58. Shelly thought she's like, oh, y'all don't even know. Y'all got the wrong person. Y'all, I'm not even. No, you're 57, Shelly Ray Carter. 58 in May. Yeah, I know who you are, bitch. Key. Yeah. Well, I want to know about Shelly Carter. I want to know a lot about Shelly Carter. I'm going to be looking all into Shelly Carter. Are you like the Grim Reaper? I'm just kidding. Shelly Carter. I do believe that she's living her life through. Why is Shelly Carter like the main face of all this stuff when she's always in the background talking? Oh, I know, because she knows nobody would give a fuck about her. So why not just have, Allie Carter to be the voice of this whole thing, right? A mess. And the voice in the face of the movement, of her agenda, her movement. Now, why isn't Allie Carter, I will have to say, agree, better taken care of. People say, oh, she's well kept. No, she's not. She's not well kept and well taken care of. She's not. And you can say, oh, she's 30 years old. Let me tell you something. I don't believe that she's actually pushing her to do something with her life or to better herself or to be what? Independent. Because Lord forbid that Allie Carter becomes independent, living her own life, possibly with the family or whatever she wants to do. I would be surprised. Where's the proof that she can't have kids? Has she been told she can't have kids by who and how? Did Shelly Carter say you can't have kids, or you actually have taken tests that says you can't have kids? I believe that Shelly Carter wants Allie Carter to be dependent on her. She wants her to be dependent on her for everything, because that's how she can maintain power and control and have her isolated from everybody and continue with her agenda, her mission, and all the shit that she has. Y'all really think that Allie Carter is the one making all these flyers and doing all this stuff? Nah, that's all Shelly. Okay, so I'm gonna be looking more into this and getting back with y'all, but yeah. So she's all kiki and saying, I'm not 64. They don't even know who I am. That people do know who you are. Now, I will say that could be a simple mistake. You know, you see Shelly Carter, you see California, and then they might have got the wrong Shelly Carter in some records or something. They said 64. But I did hear that they called her number, so they have the right number at least, right? But they just have that information wrong, okay? There's a lot of Shelly Carters. This one is Shelly Ray Carter, 57. Her maiden name birth name is Hart. Riverside. Okay. Yeah.
Again, we showed you her driver's license. And if you go look at that adoption paperwork, you can see that too. The adoption paperwork is posted, but if you want to ask Riverside Court, go ahead, ask them.
Yeah, but some of that stuff is confidential. They're not gonna give that much information. Yeah, to be honest, somebody could easily lie and say that they're them, but I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, with that being said, shout out to Ladybug Trucker. Yes, again, shout out to you for the gifting membership. If you're gifted a membership from Ladybug Trucker, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Hold on 1 second.
It doesn't take much to do a small $3 background check. But somebody needs to give the man Inspector Gadget an award for getting absolutely every fucking thing wrong. That man couldn't find a strobe light. You are detrimental to...
I will say this, he did actually debunk a lot of your shit by the fact that he even interviewed your mother, and she actually says that she knows who her baby daddy is and it ain't Tupac. You were actually debunked by that platform. That's why you're pressed. I'll be honest there. Now, with that being said, you actually want to continue with this whole thing and hoping that you'll keep at least a lot of your supporters. And but to be honest, now people should be actually questioning what's real and what's not. So what are they actually supporting? And what are you actually a victim of? Like, what is your real story? Because now it's actually too convoluted. It's like you have a mixture of falsehoods and truths. And now nobody can really tell, like, what is your actual real story.
Every child. Okay? But somebody is weaponizing people, saying that if you see us somewhere to take down my mom, to lure me back. Who said that I wanted to go back anywhere? I'm 30 years old. I'm 30 years old. No one wanted me to begin with. What do you think they want to do with me? Since I was a baby, I was asking those questions from 4 years old, 3 months old.
You're not even asking questions at 3 months old. You don't even remember what you did at 3 months old. Like, come on, nobody remembers what they did at 3 months old. If somebody can be, oh, I do, like, please just stop, spare me. 3 months old is not gonna remember what you did at 3 months old. The only way you're gonna know what you did at 3 months old is your mama tells you, or your daddy tells you, or somebody tells you that watched you or saw you do something. And then that's not your own memory. You have to rely on somebody else's memory. And hopefully they're telling you the truth. Hopefully they're telling you the truth about what you did at 3 months old. But yeah, so girl, please stop.
When we went to court over somebody abused me, the babysitter, her boyfriends, so many fucking people, I was asking the question of what did I do? As a kid, I was not responsible for anything that was happening. And I'm not taking that anymore. That was not my fault. That was all of the authority, all of the adults in power. I'm not taking that. And any child that has been told it's your fault, no, it's not. It wasn't your fault. That was the adults in power. It's their fault. I didn't meet my mom until 2008, 2009. So how is 1994 to 2008 her fault? Narcissistic standard operating procedure.
What I do know is that when you met her, your adopted mom, Shelly, that she started to, I hate the word groom, but for lack of a better words, to brainwash you, I would say, into believing her way of thinking and what she believes in, her ideologies, her beliefs, her shit. Yeah, you were young and impressionable, and she took advantage of that to brainwash you for her own purposes and agenda. Okay, if it was, oh, she was so nice to take her in. If she was actually so great, why isn't she pushing her to be better or to be independent or to be anything outside of just online making these videos if there's no change in her or no growth in her life? What is she supposed to be doing now? Like, she's 30 years old, and what is she supposed to be doing at 40 and at 50? What is she still going to be doing? You see, there has to be something there. And I do believe that she wants her to stay dependent.
Standard. I'm gonna tell you right now that I don't have to defend my mom too hard because I know who my mom is. If something happens to us, you can see where it's coming from. I've seen many different names come out. Lucretia, I see you on here. Hi. Go ahead and run, tell that. I know. But I've seen many different names on here that are been trying to come back and play and then go back over there. This is the people that are torturing souls younger than them. They're even saying it. They want to torture a soul younger than them. Has nothing to do with abuse.
I have a lot of questions about Allie Carter, and especially about her adopted mother. Does she even allow her to do certain things without her? Is she everywhere? Like, she goes, like, can she go to somewhere by herself? Is she ever anywhere by herself? Also, why did she stop the dance? Like, she was a dancing teacher, right? A dance teacher. So why did she stop that? And what about, why couldn't she go to college? Or why she said she couldn't attend? And also, is she even allowed to date? Or is she allowed to leave the house? Is she treated like a child, or is she treated like somebody that's 30? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend some time watching some Allie Carter videos and some other stuff, some more videos. I can get a good, better perspective. Okay. I watched some to get my current viewpoint, but for a more, like, I want to watch way more, okay? And then I'll get back to y'all on, and I probably would watch it public with y'all just so I can see everything that's happening. But I did watch one troubling video with Shelly Carter, and it was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, she is definitely is like a brainwasher, okay? And also, I want to know who told her that she can't have kids, because that would be something right there that somebody would tell somebody to stop somebody from dating or trying to think about a family or getting a family. If I said, oh, you can't have kids, then now she won't be able to have a family because she'll think that she can't have kids anyway. So I want to know a lot of stuff that has been happening or being stated, and what proof that she has, and where she got it from, and who stated it. And does Shelly actually push her to do anything with her life? What has she actually accomplished in her life, or done anything, or any motivation? Or is she all about just, have y'all ever seen Allie Carter by herself? Is she ever by herself? Is everywhere she goes, everything she's doing, Shelly is always there? Is she ever by herself?
You just want to torture a soul younger than them. Do you see the truth? Do you not see what's going on? Since I was a baby, somebody has been trying to kill me. What did I do as a baby? I was told all the time, I don't get money for you. I don't get a social security check. I don't get money that I've been bootlegging through everybody. She's been telling her kids to play stupid so she can get a check that can pay for everything. She didn't get one from me. So because of that, it was okay for everybody else to abuse me. Must have got money there somehow. And now, after how many years you want me back? No. The truth is, tell them for what it is. You want to torture me the same way you used to. The last time, I'm going to tell you the last time I seen my surrogate, and then I'm going to get off of this. The last time I seen my surrogate, I was 14 and a half. Do you guys know where Leslie's Pool Supplies is in Marina Valley, California, off of Sunnymead? Do y'all know where that is? Okay. So my social worker's
So that's the thing. That's why she could have a physician that told her that she's barren. But I don't believe it. Because let me tell you why, because I'm going to tell you why. She was saying that she's barren because of all the things that happened to her when she was sex trafficked, and all the stuff that she has happened with her with sex trafficking made her not be able to have kids. So, and we know, well, I know she wasn't sex trafficked. I believe she wasn't sex trafficked. She wasn't, okay? She was with her mother until she went with Shelly. So she wasn't trafficked. She was home with her mother, and then she was went with at 15 to Shelly. So since she wasn't sex trafficked, that means that nothing came from sex trafficking that would make her barren. So I don't believe she's barren, to be honest, without some sort of real proof that she's barren. That could be some sort of strategy or something said to her to stop her from to not wanting the family. Like, oh, you can't have kids. I'm sorry, but I don't. Shelly should actually be and Shelly had other kids. There was other kids I seen in all those pictures. And maybe other kids have went on to live their life or left the foster care system, and this is what she adopted and still has. Also, I want to know why she got a conservatorship over her grandma.
Forced me to go on a visitation with my surrogate at 14. I kept telling them she's gonna try to kill me. I ain't going over there. They packed my bag anyway and sent me over there. Dropped me off. I tried. And she told me, you're not leaving this house. By the time I put the kids on the bus, the younger kids on the bus, you're never leaving this house. So what I did was when the door opened and they were putting the kids on the bus, I booked it. Booked it down Sunnymead. Ran for my life into Leslie's Pool Supplies. Jumped behind some swimming pools and trash cans and hid on the shelf until I can make a phone call. Grabbed somebody's.
I hate to say this because I'm different from everybody else, but I don't believe that they are lovers in any relationship at all. Okay? I don't. However, see, it's kind of like a touchy thing to say because I would be responsible for my platform. I will say that Shelly, on the other hand, might just be, I said groomer, okay? That she's weird and creepy, okay? So, with that being said, I think that, yeah, that's what I believe too. I definitely believe you. I agree with that. That's exactly what I think. That's exactly what I'd be thinking about. I think that Shelly could be trying to view it as that, even though she adopted her as a daughter, she could be having like a thing to where she's like seeing it as some sort of closeness, inappropriate closeness. But for Tori Alley, it's just mother-daughter. But for the other person, this is her. It's creepy to say it, but I'm gonna leave it alone, but I will say this. I don't think it's both ways. I don't think it goes both ways, but I do think that Shelly, yeah. Okay. There's a lot of possession over her, so it makes it yeah, she's very possessive over her. But no, I do not think that they're in a relationship. So I'm gonna be one of the people that say I don't think they're in a relationship. And as I showed y'all that one picture that Shelly posted, that they have been living as mom and daughter for a long time. But I do think that what's her name, Shelly, is highly possessive, and she's so possessive to the point where it comes across that way. You know what I'm talking about? Like, because she's so possessive. And it's weird. Where's that one picture? And this picture right here, she put mommy's girl. Ciao. I will get back to y'all. Yeah, exactly, Sue. I'm like, I'll get back to y'all when I look at more stuff, okay? I just think that Shelly is creepy and very possessive. I need to find one video that Shelly is not in the video with Tori, and that Tori is doing something by herself, not too old, way back when she was in a dance studio, but any other videos where Tori could just be by herself without somebody in the shadow. I would just say this. I don't think they're in a relationship. I do think it's supposed to be mommy and daughter stuff. So I'm gonna stick to that. However, I think it's she's possessive, like more like like my property and ownership of somebody's body. So the person doesn't really have full bodily autonomy, but that's what I get so far. We'll see.
Cell phone out of a basket. Sorry, I gave it back. I put it back in that store. I didn't take it. But I grabbed a cell phone out of a basket, called someone, and said, "Hey, I need you to come get me. They're trying to kill me." I had to call someone that hey, I just need your help. They came running, the surrogate and her Stockholm Syndrome oldest child that she enabled her whole life. She knows nothing because that's Stockholm to the max. They came running because she's always helped her hold kids down and beat the shit out of them. And they came running into Leslie's Pool Supplies, and the manager said, "Get out of my store." He's seen me. He's seen me run. He went over to where I was sitting. The camera was right on me.
And now here's my issue with Tori. She always acts like she can't remember certain things or say certain things. But now she's talking about her childhood with her biological mother. She talks about certain people or certain events. So her memory is working fine. But if the story is not juicy enough or salacious enough, she adds on to it or spins it or twists it a little bit to make it more spicy or juicy or, more salacious. So that tells me right there, this is somebody that is thinking about their past, and they know what happened in their past. She knows exactly what happened in her past and what's true and what's false, because she's flashing back to certain events and then about her biological mother and what happened. And I'm not saying everything is true, but I'm saying. So with that being said, something tells me that Allie Carter is more intelligent than y'all think, or she's more intelligent, not intelligent, but cognizant, that she's more of aware of what's happening what's true, what's false, what's this, what's accurate, what's reality, what's not. She's more aware of herself than she's putting on. And that's what I'm going to be looking for when I look at her videos. Is she aware that she's telling all these lies, or is that some sort of delusion, or that she actually believes this stuff is true? So do y'all think that Allie Carter knows that she's making up all these lies? Or do y'all think that this is delusions, and that she actually believes all these things happen to her? She's just repeating what she believes happened to her. That, do you actually think that she believed that she was sex trafficked, or do you think that she made it up and lied?
And that manager said, "Get the hell out of my store." Because they came in there and I need to get her out of here. I don't know what's wrong with her. I don't know. And he took one look at me and said, "Get the fuck out of my store." That is the last time I seen my surrogate. I was 14, 15 years old. I will be 31 in February, y'all. Do you know how much hell I've been through? Do you know how much people I put my body through? You think I'm scared? No, I'm tired. Big difference. And you should be too, because these are the type of people who are stopping you from getting towards the children. These are the type of souls that are always given a slap on the wrist and pass right over. These are the type of souls that continue to hurt precious lives. For what reason? I don't know. I don't know. I can't reason or understand evil. But I'm tired. And when you finally see that evil crack, you'll get it. Because it's already been said to you. It's right in front of your face. You're right on top of it. Clearly, we're over the target. Because how many hours have been spent to say everything under the sun, and none of it makes sense. But what did make sense was when people were weaponized to say, kill the mom.
Yeah, but where did she get this whole thing about what about the children? What about the children? Shelly Carter, based on her alleged previously career about, working with children and things with children and being a foster parent and all that, that's her line. That's her life work, or her thing is the children are supposed to be about the children. That's Shelly. So I'm sure Shelly got into all that stuff about working with kids because that's her objective, is the children. So it's not unusual for kids to mimic their parents or go into their parents' line of work or what their parents do or be interested in it. But sometimes, the parent might feel like they didn't really complete the mission how they wanted to complete the mission, or live it out completely. So sometimes they feel like they can live vicariously through the child or through somebody else. So I do believe that she lives vicariously through Allie Carter to carry out her own missions and agenda of things she has dreamed about, things she wants to plan. Something tells me that the person behind a lot of the flyers and posters and all this other stuff and setup and gimmick and all this stuff is Shelly, because that's her stuff. And then Allie is just like the promoter, the mouthpiece, the face and the voice of it.
Get her back. That is what I've been telling y'all this entire time. Someone wants to take my mom down in the excuse of she's white. No shit. I don't know. Why?
When did that happen?
No shit, Sherlock. She's white. But that's what we want to do.
She always avoids looking at the camera. Every now and then she'll look at the camera, but most of the time she's like avoiding the camera and she's like looking the other way or looking in the opposite direction, not like straight to the camera.
I am tired, but I'm not moving.
So she pretty much does not want to give up on this whole facade and this persona and all the stuff that's going on. She knows that she's being called out and a lot of things are being exposed. And she knows that some of the stuff she can't really lie about anymore because her biological mother is out here.
Watch me. I am tired, but I will not stop fighting. Watch me. I am tired, but I'd be damned if I give up. Watch me. Do you know the army that has went to court with us, sat at doctor's appointments with us, went and sat with and been with us over crazy pullovers, stayed with us in the parking lot, went to our home and packed that shit up and threw it in boxes and threw it in storage with us. I thank God that he gave us this whole fight in the order that we had it. Because if it wasn't for the last 4 years meeting so many of you 90s across the United States of America, a lot of you people wouldn't have believed me when I told you what I'm telling you right now and what you're seeing and what you're witnessing. Those 90s want to talk to you because they're pissed. They're pissed. And there's some of them are like, I don't give a shit. Go ahead, try me too. Somebody is, I'm pulling up faces, pull up their face. Go ahead, visit them. Go ahead and visit them because they tired as hell. A lot of them want to speak. Misty Knight, we love you. Misty Knight, we would like for you to speak on Telegram if you would like to too. Aquaman, I love you. If you could speak on Telegram, we would love you too. Hulk and Black Widow, I love you. And if you could speak on Telegram, we would love you too. The list goes on. 90s, this is the time. This weekend, this is the time to ask the hard questions in regards to the children. Do not detour from this march just because you see people dogpiling on us. Pay attention though, because that's not how we're detouring. We're not going to waver from the children because that's what people want us to do. People want you to be so distracted and divided that you don't give a shit about what's going on. The fires and explosions, we told you that. I told you that. There are 200 of me, dissociative identity disorder, because every piece was broken by the person you're seeing.
So now, you know, people keep on going on and on about she has dissociative identity disorder. Now, do I believe that she has dissociative identity disorder? Who actually diagnosed her with this? Has she actually seen a psychiatrist that diagnosed her with DID, multiple apps, used to be known as multiple personality disorder? Who says that she has that? From all the videos I watched of Allie Carter, I have not seen all these identities. I haven't. Is there only one that logs into YouTube or to IG to post a video? So she's allegedly barren. She can't have kids. Who told her that? And to be honest, she looks older than 30. She looks older than 30 years old. Who told her that she can't have kids? And who told her she has DID? See, I don't want to say Munchausen syndrome, but I want to know, are all these things true, or has she just been told these things by Shelly Carter? So is a doctor saying these things, or is Shelly Carter saying she has all these ailments and all these issues and all these things? That's what I want to know. That's why I brought it up. Okay. Who is actually saying these things? Or some people saying it, or is she saying this herself? Good point, Renee. As a way to keep it fair and objective. Is it Shelly Carter? Is Allie Carter making this up? Or has she been diagnosed? So yeah, thanks for bringing it back home. Shelly Carter, Allie Carter, aka known as bio name, birth name, Tori Outlaw, or is it a doctor diagnosing her with this?
By the people you're seeing. DID comes from dark trauma caused by who? Child Protective Services. When are we going to talk about them? The children need you to not detour. They needed you yesterday. They need you today. They needed you decades ago. Not everybody is for the truth of the children. There's a lot of people. Have you heard about the woman in Virginia who is a nurse, and in the NICU, she's breaking little black bodies? Little black babies coming through the NICU. She's just breaking their bones. It's an article. Go look it up. Those are rituals. Just breaking little bit. What? So if one of those babies lived to be 31 years old, are you going to say it's their fault? Are you going to say it's their fault? But she's breaking little black bodies. For what reason? You're witnessing people come out and say they want to kill us. If you're in the fight for the children, are you? Are you really?
I have not heard anybody say they want to come out and kill you or kill Shelly. Let me wait. On a lie, I have not heard anybody make threats against y'all too. Now, I have not watched every video, but I surely doubt that's true. Okay, I'm about to put this on a little bit faster speed because I'm approaching 6 hours. Yikes! And I'm about to. I think you're on the wrong channel. This is not the Allie Carter channel. So you're on the wrong channel. Allie, you've just seen your story. Can you please tell us more about the aliens and UFOs being seen? I would say get a refund because you're on the wrong channel. This is not Allie Carter channel. This is the commentary channel. Okay? Yeah.
Are you really? Because is that something that people who want to save precious lives, is that what they do? Is that what you would do? That you're sitting here listening right now? What does that help? Nothing. But who needs your help? The children like me. This weekend, don't detour, please. This weekend, get on your platforms. Don't move, don't budge. Because trust me, you're going to be in the way and people going to be threatening to take your life as much as they're threatening to take ours when you start talking about the children too. We clearly are over the target. Way over the target. Do you see it? Do you get it? This weekend, starting Friday at midnight till Sunday, use every platform. Get on your platform. Don't stop posting about the children. Don't stop asking about the children. Get on every journalist platform. Get on every truth teller platform. Get on everything and ask, where are the children? And when are we going to talk about them? See, the thing is if the whole internet wouldn't stop talking about the children, that would be reason to shut the internet down. Because that's not something that they want people to stand on. Unity is not what anybody wants people to stand on. Division is easier. It's easier to divide everybody by race. It's easier to divide everybody by political.
Child, ever since I said that everybody needs to stop talking about this and stop talking about that, if there's no action steps, not everybody wants to talk about the next action or the next action. Let's do some action. I'm glad y'all got the message that there needs to be action, not just words. Okay. I think that she used the wrong terminology. I would not call it a virtual march. I would say a campaign or, action still, using hashtags or using something. I would say go, everybody use hashtag this or that on Twitter or on all social media on this day. Everybody, on this one day, everybody changed, black out their avatar. On this day, everybody have an avatar for this victim or this person or this cause or a purple ribbon or, it's like a day like that. To where everybody does it as some sort of movement. But I would not call it a virtual march though, because then it's like,
Political view. It's easier to divide everybody by religion. Everybody can agree the children should be off limits. So that's when everybody gets a little pissy because they're like, can't do that, can't talk about that. Someone said, well, then are you okay? That's all I want to know. We're okay right now. But there's a lot of people that you can see that want to kill us.
Nobody's trying to kill you. Here you go. People go with this exaggeration. Have people been like trying to, try to get you into some sort of mental health help, maybe locate you for mental health help, possibly on a live view? No. Somebody said Alec Hart is a scammer. I will say this. I think one reason that she possibly doesn't have her Cash App everywhere, as far as I can see, is because she knows she's lying, and then that will be a scam. So if she never collects money from people, then that won't be. Now, I have seen some people send me receipts saying she's collecting money, but I looked into it, and those were fake TikToks, or fake accounts on TikTok and fake things. It wasn't actually her real profile, her account. So I would have to look into it more. And also, some people have been following her for years, and maybe they have seen her collect money, or they know on Telegram. She uses Telegram. Does she collect money on there? I'll have to look into it more thoroughly to see, does she ever collect money, and is there some secret way of she collecting money or another way she's collecting money that I'm unaware of? But in order for somebody to kind of go further with their scam, they have to collect money. And sometimes people don't collect money because they know they're scamming. I will look into it and follow up with it, okay? But for a scam, there has to be, usually people have to have some sort of financial benefit, or people are not going to really care that much. Now, I want to say this as well. Jaguar Wright was just pro Allie Carter. She was team Allie Carter. Wanted to even have her on a platform, and also was pushing her, promoting her, saying protect her and pray for Allie Carter and all these other things. And now she's trying to act like she's always been against Allie Carter or not believing Allie Carter. And she's like, oh, why has nobody called her out over the last 4 years? Or she came out when I came out and nobody has called her out until now. Jag, what about you? If you say that you've known that she's been, you say you know that she's been lying for all these years. So why didn't you call her out years ago? Why are you trying to link up with her and connect with her if you thought she was a liar? What y'all have to learn about Jag is she's a flip-flopper and she's a fraud. She only turned on Allie Carter because Allie Carter said, here, kitty, kitty, here, kitty, kitty. And the moment Allie Carter started saying, here, kitty, kitty, is when Jag turned on her. Before that, she was pro Allie Carter and team Allie Carter. She's a bandwagoner. She jumps on bandwagons. She jumps ships when the ship is sinking. She flip-flops, and then she tries to take credit. And then she tries to mimic. Somebody told me that she's now trying to mimic Allie Carter's conditions and things. The bitch is weird. And now she's trying to take credit for exposing Allie Carter. And, no, you were actually team Allie Carter and supporting Allie Carter. Now that she said, here, kitty, kitty, is when you turned on her. If Allie Carter had not said, here, kitty, kitty, Jag would still be pro and team Allie Carter. She only turned on her because she thought she was coming at her. So, Jag, you're fake, fraud, and phony. You have nothing to do with the exposure of Allie Carter. You were supporting Allie Carter, and even though you knew she was lying from day one, you still was supporting her. Now you're like, oh, I knew she was lying from day one, so why didn't you call her out on day one? Why did you wait till years later to call her out? You're fake. And I don't know why y'all always believe Jag. Y'all see her 1 minute supporting somebody, and the next minute she'll say, "Oh, I never supported that person," or "I never believed that person." She did the same thing with Legina Gold. It's like the same story, different day.
The line is just getting so long, it's getting exhausting. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I ain't going back. I'm not doing that. I'd be damned if I go back. I fought very hard. I fought like hell to get here. I may be tired, but I'm not budging and I'm not going back. So continue. Knock yourselves out. But you know, at first we sit back when we see some things and we're just like, let the enemy shoot off all of their ammunition before we move, so we can see which way that shit is coming from. So that's why sometimes we'll just sit back and be like, yeah, we see it. Give it a second. Give it a second. You're gonna sue us? Okay. You want to kill us? All right. Tell me something I don't know. Talk to me about the children. But to my understanding, those type of people are not for the children. So I'm talking to those of you who are. You. I don't know where people will put this video at the end of this live, but I'm asking you, what are you doing about the children? Are you the monster that everybody is talking about? Or are you the person that's going to do something and be human and fight for crimes against humanity? There's many kids struggling. Foster kids, hi. If you're listening, this is the time to speak up. And I know some of you, like I said before, are like, I can't. Okay. Do you understand what my social workers would do to me? Do you understand what some of my bio family would do to me? Do you understand what things, what would happen to me if I probably would lose my placement? I get it. Say what you can. Say what you can. And if you're down to say your social workers' names, then say that. We should have freedom of speech, but we're not. We're in a very messed up world today. People know that all kind of crazy is going on. You know that the world is shaking and it's Twilight Zone everywhere you look. You're just waiting on something bigger to happen, and that bigger part has to come from you. We are all a part of this war. Please, this weekend, do not detour, do not waver. Talk about the children. And if something happens to us, there is a kill switch. And all of our evidence will release, unredacted. But as of right now, the world can attest to, I didn't uncover anybody. Did I? You guys still don't know what my surrogate's name is. Not for me, do you? No. I don't believe that creature is anything close to a woman. Real moms, you know how it goes. Moms that have had to step in and be the mom that somebody was supposed to be, but they didn't. You know how this goes. Foster moms that actually give a shit about children and have took someone into their home and know that they're getting abused to where they came from before, but you took them in your home. You've taken care of them like they're your own.
So yeah, I don't see any reunification. Allie Carter is there calling her mom a creature. And of course her mom's gonna be in her feelings, of course. And you know, she's gonna be in her feelings because her daughter's sitting here calling her a creature and this and that. And then, you know, that's disrespectful. So yeah, there is no reunification here at all, on either side at all. Like, she doesn't want to reunite with her mother. The way she's responding, she's gonna push her way further. There, I don't see anything. The only thing that can save this is some Jesus and some counseling, child. A mess.
You brought them back to peace. You gave them something that they never had. And then what does CPS do? They come and snatch them and put them right back to where they came from in hell, drugs, craziness that you knew damn well. You could have left them right here. They were fine. I'm talking to you. You know how that goes. Social workers, that you know that your files and your paperwork have to go through a higher up first. Because you know that if you write something in that report that they don't want in the report, they dismiss you, or you're going to get fired, or you're going to get suspended, or you're going to get pushed back, or you're going to get shit somehow, some way. You know that something's not right. Speak up. I don't care if some of you don't believe me. That doesn't stop my fight. It fuels my fight. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you to the 90s. Thank you to the real ones. Thank you who have went to court with us. Thank you to those who have went to doctor's appointments with us. Thank you to those who have stood with us Thank you so much to all of you. There is a chat going on this weekend. If you're down to show your face, go ahead. If you're not down to show your face, please speak. But email the admin or you know how to get a hold of us. Real heroes know how to get a hold of us. Real heroes don't have to announce it. They won't. You'll know who a real 90 is because of the way they come off. Real 90s have sat with other survivors through us. They know that it's not easy to just go save a child. They know that when you get a child out of a situation, they know that it takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of talking. It takes a lot of let's see where and how, and we got to talk about the altars, and we got to talk about where they come from. And they know how exhausting that is to help one person. That wasn't me. They know. There's a lot of them. And there's a lot of you that we haven't met yet, but I know y'all see the truth. Tink, we love you. Thank you. Blonde Phantom, we love you. Thank you. Quake, we love you. Thank you. Princess Leia, we love you. Hawkeye, we love you. Wonder Woman, Emma Frost and Cyclops, we love you. Annie Camden, we love you. If I sat here and gave you all of their code names, we'd be going on for a while. You know who you are. And I can't tell you thank you enough for seeing the truth. Now, despite everything that's going on, I have to rattle this off before we go. We are not suicidal.
Contrary to trending belief, we are not suicidal.
When me and my mom do this right here, we'll go like this. We'll bump this, and then we go right here. We're saying don't miss. If you miss, you better run. Because if we get the fuck up, we gonna go world star on some motherfuckers. Trust me. So if you come after us, you better take us down at the first shot you get. And it better be, I better be down. She better be down. Trust me, because the rage in my body will not let you go. If I get a hold of somebody, you better pray for real to Jesus. Trust me.
So don't miss.
So don't miss. That's what we're talking about.
Well.
Okay? And trust me, the 90s that love us, woo!
They're coming right after us.
Captain.
Child, I know one thing. You can't deny that that's your mama. You cannot deny that that's your mama. You and y'all, mama and daughter, okay? That's for real.
America and Peggy Carter, we love you. When I tell you the amount of heroes that will fly out of the woodwork, you think demons fly out of the woodwork? When I tell you the amount of angels on here, Miss Cobble, we love you. We need to give you a code name. I see you. Haley, hey love, I love you. There's a lot of you who don't have code names. Janice, I love you. Roxana and Zara, I love you. There are so many of you that sit on here that don't budge. We see you. Real sees real all the time. If I miss somebody's name, please don't make an account about me. Just kidding. I know we make that joke all the time. I don't care. Make an account. There's so many. But we love you guys. We thank y'all so much for fighting.
Yeah, that's typical of people like her and Jag and others as well. They will weaponize religion. And they will also pander to religious people. Because why? Religious people are most often taught to be compassionate, caring, understanding, generous, different things like that. So sometimes they will cater to religious people or try to, and also that's a way to try to make them seem like more angelic or good. If I say I'm the pastor or something like that, people are like, oh, well, the pastor wouldn't do that. The pastor wouldn't do that. Child, you'll be shocked at what the pastor will do. Okay. But people like to use religion to get themselves more, like to make themselves look better or like a good person. And also they'll use it to pander to other people for sympathy, empathy, and for, compassion or,
for us and standing for the children. Wendy, I see you. I love you. And I can't wait to meet you. And I cannot wait to hug Courage. I love you. To my dance parents who have been on here a lot lately. my dance kids and my dance parents.
So is she still teaching dance? Does she still have dance lessons? Because I went to her IG, I didn't really see like current stuff for her dancing. So are those like former students, or is she still teaching currently? I saw old stuff, but not current.
Parents, I love you guys and I miss y'all so very much. Y'all know the real me. Y'all know I will bend over backwards for any child. You know that I will jump through hoops to make something happen. And if I promise something, you know damn well I am going to move hell and mountains to make sure it goes through. So here I am making sure that my promises stick. And I promised my friends that I would bring an army back. Michelle, I love you. Thank you for being here. Hi. There's an army. Now, when they know that, that's when we there. There will be no accidental fires or explosions.
Unless you're in California.
Or a gas leak. Or a gas leak. But I know that fire is butted up on the Getty. Man, it sounds like 2009 all over again when I was under there and there was an earthquake. And everybody went running. We are not carrying any weapons. Except for the Holy Spirit has all of our weapons for us. Because we can't carry any. No. We don't have any on us. There's none in this car. That's why I'm telling you, don't miss. Because if we get up, we'll fuck your shit up.
We don't need a weapon.
We won't need a weapon. We won't need a weapon at all. So go ahead. There's some people who are weaponizing people. I'm serious. You guys have seen it. There's some people who told some people to make sure that if they see us in the street, to kill my mom.
Who said that?
And to take me hostage over people that have already tortured me to torture me again. So if that happens, trust me, I'm gonna make World Star. I won't be viral on the same platforms. Trust me. It's gonna be a whole new platform for a whole new day. I may be little, but this rage is mighty. Trust me. So, but you know, when you know the truth, you ain't gotta brag about it. Like, I know I'm black and she's white.
No, the best one was I'm palm colored.
Yeah.
Bitch ass shit. Don't do that bitch ass shit. Call me white, call me a cracker. Don't do it. She's palm colored.
Yeah.
Don't try to cover
the most racist people. A lot of the most racist people belong to the black culture. Just saying. And you know it's true. You know it's true. And people think that that's okay. People think that you could just get away.
No, black people cannot black people can be prejudiced but not racist. But to be racist, there has to be a power dynamic. And no, I'm not going to go into a full racism lecture. Okay, I've done that a million times on this channel. But to be racist, you have to have power behind it to push it or to make it into racism. Okay, and for those that need to look it up, you can go search it up. Okay, hold on 1 second. Black people can be prejudiced but not racist.
With that, like you entitled because your skin is black. The second that somebody say something out of pocket to you, it's a wrap. But we can call people unseasoned chickens, palm colored, white, crackers, have a race war going to try to kill people. You know what? That's true racism right there. And if you don't see it, I don't know what to tell you. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. But if we're not, there's a dead man switch. And you'll know if we're no longer here. And you'll know if they missed or not. Because we'll be back.
You know, the WWE website.
So Shelly Carter knows that these stories are not true about Allie Carter. And the stuff she's making up is not true. So she's actually going along with it. Just like a lot of people with Jag that go out with Jag or hang out with Jag, they know a lot of stuff is lies. They go along with it because they benefit from it. They benefit from the lies. They benefit from the bullshit. So again, the only thing the mother can really do is to bring them to court. There are people all the time that sue people for defamation, so we have to probably bring them to court and sue for defamation, for lies, and that way, in the lawsuit, list all the lies that have been told on you, and that's the only thing you can really do. And then they will have to be forced to bring in their proof or evidence to counter your stuff. That's the only way to clear your name. Now, as far as reunification, I don't see that happening because Allie looks like she's okay. Like, not okay where she's at, but she's not going to leave willingly where she's at. And right here, this smirk and this smile on her face, she's, to be honest, y'all, she is nothing but a Jag Jr. in my book. I have to watch some more of her stuff, but she's giving me Jag Jr. Jag Jr. She is. Does she's giving me Jag Jr. It's another Jag in my opinion. The only thing that would make her not a Jag is that she's really suffering from a mental illness that would cause delusions. If I look through all her videos and I see a lot of stuff and I don't see anything that's causing delusion, and it's all just lies, and it's not really based that she's actually delusional and believing these lies, then I'm sorry, but then that means that she's just another Jag. And it's intentional, it's calculated, it's methodical, it's planned, it's for revenge, it's for rejection, it's because you just feel like it. But if there's a mental illness, then she definitely needs to be medicated and help with that.
It is what it is. What are we gonna do, right? I'm not moving. I'm not budging. To my friends, if you're still alive, you've met me in the life, and you're still in this life, I'm fighting on your behalf too. You don't gotta do it, I'll do it. I see why.
ODD is oppositional defiance disorder. Oppositional defiance disorder is when somebody doesn't really want to respect authority, or they don't like to be controlled or told to do with authoritative figures. So if she has that, sometimes that can also be adult ODD as well, where it transitions or happens still in adulthood. With that, you should also see patterns of that with teachers or anybody that's an authority figure. And then you'll have someone like Shelly. You should also see it where she should be defiant against her as well, if it has proceeded or progressed into adulthood, or continued into adulthood, that is. So again, I would need to watch more videos to see more of their interaction, to see what's going on.
A lot of survivors don't fight because you don't get to continue to fight like you see right here. This army that we have right here, a lot of survivors don't have this because you'll see smear campaigns like this take them down. I'm not.
Smear campaign. So she thinks there's a smear campaign to take her down. Is there really a smear campaign to take you down? A smear campaign is usually a lot of lies about you. You're actually being called out and debunked. That's not really a smear campaign. That's actually, you're being debunked. You're being called out for your lies. That's not a smear campaign. There's a difference between being called out for your lies and your bullshit. You're not the daughter of Tupac, compared to being smeared, where people are out here lying on you, making up stuff on you. Now, for the biological mother, I don't really see her lying on you on the platform. I don't really see her like making up things about you. I have to like think about it some more. But yeah, I don't really see a smear campaign against you. I see calling you out. And just like Jag, you see calling you out as some sort of campaign against you. It's not a smear. It's actually calling you out and debunking you.
Budging. Are you? God bless y'all. Godspeed. God protect you. And we hope to talk to y'all sooner than later. Bye, guys.
So let's go ahead and get into these documents. This live lasted longer than I thought it would. So I'm going to be looking into a lot of things as well. So let's take a look at this document right here. Superior Court of California, County of Riverside, Register of Actions. This is a conservatorship over Alberta June Har. Now, Alberta June Har is the conservatee, the one that they want the conservatorship over. Shelly Carter was a petitioner, of course, because Shelly Carter wanted to control somebody, be the conservator over somebody, right? And then Sharon Maiden Herman Har. Sherman Maiden. My bad, y'all. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. Sharon Maiden was a child. So that means Sharon Maiden is a child of Alberta June Har. And then Shelly Carter, her mother was Sharon Maiden. So that means that Alberta June Har was possibly the grandmother, one of the grandmothers. Remember, you could have two possible grandmothers. One on the maternal side, which would be your mother's side. And then the other one would be on your paternal side, which would be the dad's side of the family. And it says petition for conservatorship of the person in estate. In estate. Oh, the person in estate. Why did you want conservatorship over the grandma and her estate, Shelly? And what was up with the mother to where she wasn't like the main person for the conservatorship and not the granddaughter? Petition for appointment of temporary conservator of Alberta June Har. Miscellaneous petition of Shelly Carter. Capacity, she wanted a conservatorship over the person in the estate. And she wanted it to be a temporary conservatorship. So it doesn't really state why. Somebody said probably dementia. I don't know. But I wonder why it wouldn't be the mother instead of the granddaughter. And a confidential conservative screening form filed by Shelly Carter. Order appointing court investigator filed. Probate investigators referral form. And then it gave her like some handbooks on what the duties are of a conservator. Hold on one second. Hearing is set for April 2nd, 2008, 10 a.m. in Department 10 regarding the petition for appointment of temporary conservator. Petitioner is to give notice to interstate, intested heirs to the second degree and to court-appointed attorney for the conservatee. It says Attorney Miller's office notified telephonically this date. And it says clerk's certificate of mailing, notice printed for Janice. I'm not going through all that. Hold on. Let's go to the meat and potatoes only. It's like 15 pages. So right here it says court reporter. It says Shelly Carter represented by Dorita Miller, Alberta June Hart represented by Janice S. Cleveland, Shelly Carter present, stipulation to appoint court commissioner to hear matter as judge. Pro Tem says court finds and orders temporary conservatorship of person estate granted. Temporary letters of conservatorship of person / estate. Shelly Carter appointed temporary conservator. Bond $158,000 order signed. So she was granted temporary conservatorship over her grandmother, Alberta June Hart. And let's see here. Now, so I'm trying to see what the purpose of the bond is, okay? Because I don't want to give misinformation. Let's see what the purpose of this bond is. Hold on 1 second. On April 2nd, 2008, Shelly Carter was appointed temporary conservator, and the court set the bond amount at $158,000. It says this figure likely corresponds to the value of the assets or potential liabilities under conservator's control. The bond must be secured before the conservator can act officially in their role. The bond serves as a form of insurance, ensuring the conservatee's estate remains protected. When the permanent conservatorship was established on June 19, 2008, the court ordered a bond of $0. Hold on. This may indicate that the court determined either no substantial assets required bonding of the conservator was found to manage the role adequately under different conditions. When the conservatorship of the estate was terminated in later proceedings, any active bond obligations related to estate management will have been released. In summary, the bond is a legal safeguard ensuring that the conservator handles the conservatee's estate responsibly. It provides a safety net for the conservatee against potential mismanagement or financial harm caused by the conservator. Hallelujah! There was some sort of protection that was, so I guess they were seeking to protect the estate for people to try to not to take advantage of somebody, and that's what I was looking for. And then there was a conservatorship, medical information was filed. So maybe there was something medical they were trying to say that she needed some conservatorship for. I don't know. And it says Alberta June Hart, President Court, represented by Janice Cleveland. Shelly Carter, President Court, represented by Dorita Miller. And that's when it was changed to $0 for the bond. The conservatorship is granted with the modifications specified on the record, and on the order in attachment 23, conservatee is able to provide information necessary to complete an affidavit of voter registration pursuant to section 500 of the Elections Code. So right here, right there, June 19, 2008, Shelly Carter was appointed the conservator. And the letters of conservatorship of the person in the state issued and filed as to Shelly Carter. So at that point, she was appointed, at least temporarily, the conservator of her grandmother's, like grandmother and her estate. But at first, they were making her put up some sort of bond amount to be the conservator. But then later they removed the bond amount, which I don't think they should have, but yeah. And then right here it says petition for conservatorship of the person and the state of Alberta, June Hart, failure to file inventory and appraisal at 7 a.m. in Department Hall of Justice, legacy null vacated. So there was something that was failed to be filed at that point. Okay, let's go to the next document. For those that are interested, I can post these documents on my community tab. For those that actually want to read line by line. I possibly will go over it myself in full at a later point, but right now it's unnecessary and it's late. The petition is requesting termination of the estate only. No funds were paid to Ms. Hart from the divorce. Petition to terminate estate only is granted. Annual review is set for July 7th, 2010. Court further orders attorney relieved for Alberta, June Hart. Court finds conservatorship is unable to pay court-appointed counsel's attorney fees. Therefore, the court orders the County of Riverside to pay court-appointed attorney fees or an amount to be determined upon submission of the payment voucher. So at one point, they wanted to go ahead and try to terminate the conservatorship. So anyways, with that being said, I don't think the whole thing was going as planned. I don't think it was going as planned as she thought it would for Shelly Carter. So, yeah. So anyways, let's go to the next document. So that at least gives, like, you know, some relatives, like Alberta Hart, the grandmother, Sharon Maiden, the mother. And then now let's look at this document. Now this is right here for the estate of Sharon Maiden, which would be her Shelly's mother. And right there says Shelly Ray Carter. She's a daughter, so this is her mother's estate. Okay. And it says petition to determine succession to real property, Shelly Ray Carter. This is 2018, and it was granted January 7th, 2019. Hearing to determine succession to real property filed by Shelly Ray Carter in Riverside Courthouse. It says Shelly Ray Carter is present in person, represented by per other parent notes. Richard Carter is present in person. Shelly Ray Carter is sworn and examined. Petitioner testifies she is the only child of the decedent. It says the decedent's mother is Alberta, who died on August 17th, 2017. So anyways, it looks like the Alberta, who she had the conservatorship over, died on August 17th, 2017. And then her mother died just 2 months before that. Well, 3 months before that on May 25th, 2017. So Sharon Maiden, I guess, died May 25th, 2017. And 3 months later, her grandmother died. Petitioner testifies that in the divorce, Alberta got the Mary Street house The house was vested in petitioner's grandmother's name, Alberta Har. The Alberta did a TODD recorded as instrument, give the instrument number, says the petitioner. The court reviews the document as well as the will of Alberta signed May 30th, 2017. A power of attorney signed the same day to petitioner, and a trust signed the same day along with a certificate of trust. So a power of attorney was signed the same day to the petitioner. The document, as well as the will of Alberta Hart, the grandmother, was signed May 30th, 2017. A power of attorney signed the same day to petitioner. So 5 days after Shelly Ray Carter's mother died, she had her grandmother give her power of attorney. Hold on. This is like weird. The court reviews the document as well as the will of Alberta signed May 30th, 2017. So she changed her will stuff or whatever 3 months before she passed away. And a trust signed the same day along with a certificate of trust. Issues discussed with the court. Court makes the following orders. Hearing same continued to October 29, 2018 at 8:30 a.m. in Department 8. Child. Something is up with those days. That's all I can say. It's weird. Okay. Yeah. And Alberta Hart is when she did the conservatorship over. It says court on its own motion at 12:50 p.m. in Department 8, Honorable Thomas. And who is the lady with her now? Is that the grandma on the other side? Might have to look out for her child. No appearances on court's own motion. Petitioner in this matter is directed to file the last several deeds to the real property at issue so that the court can determine the current status of the title. These documents should be filed no later than October 23rd, 2018. Copy of death certificate was given. And durable power of attorney. She got that power of attorney right before she died, child. Declaration, certificate of death in Sharon Irene Maiden for her mama, Shelly Ray Carter's mama. Proposed order determines succession to real property. So this is about some other property. Then what does she do with the property? What does she do with the property? Are they really just van life, or are they just got property? Hold on. So she was granted it before trial. And that's that. Okay, let's go right to this document. Shelly Ray Carter. See, Shelly Ray Carter, I know who you are. 57 years old. Arrest date, June 2nd, 2015. Order bail, $2,500. What's the offense? I hate when people just give me like a count. Can y'all just be direct? Like, most people just tell you like what is the charge. Y'all make these fucking codes and statutes. Somebody have to Google the fucking statute. Like, not everybody is in your area to know, in the legal system in your area to know all y'all statutes. Aggie. California Code VEH 2800. Any person who, while operating a motor vehicle and with the intent to evade, willfully flees or otherwise attempts to elude a pursuing piece. Girl, you ran from the police. You ran from the popo, but maybe it's gonna tell me at the bottom. Maybe I didn't scroll further. It would have told me the answer without me Googling. Let's see here. Minding my business, being nosy. Yeah, there it goes right there. My bad. Yeah, I did put the answer. Evading peace officer. Bad girl, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Well, I should have said bad stud. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Summary probation granted. So she was granted summary probation granted for a period of 36 months on the following terms and conditions: obey all laws, ordinances, and court orders. Perform 24 hours of community service through alternative sentencing program. File proof of completion by April 8, 2016. Pay a fine and penalty assessment of $25. Term: no negative contact with law enforcement. So Shelly Carter would run from the police, shall evade police. Pay $25 per month on the first of each month. Reevaluate by 2017 for new payment. So she had got on a payment arrangement, child. At one point during the process, a warrant had been requested. I should have started from the bottom up. My bad. She completed the community service. What was that? Defendant, also known as Shelly Ray Carter. Defendant, also known as Shelly Carter. Yeah. Okay, that's the end of that one. So let's go to the next one. Wait, is this the same thing? Or is this something different? What's this? Oh, this is just a speeding ticket. Whoop-de-woo. Okay, this one's just a speeding ticket. Oh, wait. That's not even for Shelly. I think that's for Miss Outlaw. When her name was Outlaw. Okay, I'm gonna skip that one for now. What the heck is this? Dissolution without children. Petitioner Herman Haar, respondent Alberta Haar, assignee Shelly Carter. So I guess Herman Haar at the time was divorcing Alberta Haar, the one that's her grandma. So this is her grandpa. Divorcing the grandma. And then she was assigned, I guess, because I don't know. I guess her grandma need help. I don't know. Anyways, I'm not gonna go over this. I thought it was something else, but it's not. is the grandfather. Her name came up in this. That's why I pulled Shelly Carter. Let me actually search this document for why her name is appearing the most. Okay, hold on. Shelly. Oh, right here, of course, the conservatorship. It says Shelly Carter appointed conservative person in the state as to Alberta Hart and therefore added to this matter. So she was added to the matter because she was appointed as conservator over Alberta Hart. And it was updated to add Shelly Carr as the conservator. All right, y'all, that's going to be it for this live. I will be looking into this more. For things that you want me to actually, you want answers to, or you want to know about, leave a comment under the video or in the chat, and I will see if I can get the answer for you or get to the bottom of it. I will say that a lot of things have been hidden. A lot of things have been hidden because Shelly Carter has been trying to erase their digital footprint. Yeah, so with that being said, I'll do what I can do. It's best to look into things before people start deleting and before people start erasing things. Shout out to Tamala. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Yes, and yes, I appreciate it again. Shout out to Tamala. I appreciate the fan funding. And I forgot to do the number game. Let me actually do the number game since I did promise it. And then we're going to get out of here as well. And while we're doing the number game, we're going to put up a poll, and that will end this live, okay? How come it's not giving me the option to do it? This part. Oh. So let me see something here. Oh, I never even put my other poll up. I never even put this poll. I thought I had a poll up already, but it never even clicked to go through. Anyway, let me put that poll up. I forgot about that poll about Lamisha's book. So go ahead and take the poll, take the poll, take the poll. I need to set up this number game, so give me a second. Where is it? Okay, I'm going to put the number between 1 and 300 to make the game go by faster. Well, actually, I'm going to put it 200 because that'll make it go by super faster. Okay, for this time around. Well, I'm going to take it off that setting. And I'm going to put it 200. So the number game has started. Pick a number between 1 and Pick a number between 1 and 200. 1 and 200. And we're only gonna play the number game once. And again, shout out to Shaban as well, because that's why I'm playing a number game. So y'all, when I say I'm sleepy, I'm sleepy. I was expecting like a 2-hour live, not no 6-hour live or whatever. But it is what it is. Will you buy Lamisha's book? 6% says yes, they will. Tell me how it is. Y'all can be the guinea pig. Okay. 88% says no, and 4% says still thinking about it. You know, somebody has to buy it so we can all laugh. But to be honest, we can all laugh at just her videos. Okay. Yeah, but right now it's just comedy because nobody really takes her seriously. But to be honest, there are some people that actually believe Lamisha. Yikes. And I heard she was over there talking about me and some weird stuff. Okay, if you believe, please don't bring that stuff back to me and talking about, oh, Lamisha said this about you. And if you believe Lamisha, I got a bridge to sell you. Or the White House, shit. If you want to buy the sky, I can sell you the sky. You will actually own the sky. Just hit me up in my DMs. I'll tell you how you can own the sky. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. Whatever you want, you can buy anything you want in this world. I'll give it to you for $500. If you believe Lamisha. Okay? Now, Lamisha said her channel's a shit show. It is. Now, my next poll is about Allie Carter. Wait, about this whole situation. What team are you on? Now, I'm going to be doing more on Allie Carter because I'm going to get some clips of Allie Carter, some videos on Allie Carter, and some other information on Allie Carter as well, okay? What team are you on? Are you on team Allie? Team Shelly? All right, you know, it could be, you know, some people say Allie and Shelly together. But for the sake of this survey, they're gonna be separate. Because I'm sure that even if you like both, there's one you like more. Allie, Shelly, and then there's the biological mother. And then there's team nobody. And by now, at watching this live, and I reviewed everybody, and I intend to still review everybody, you already know what my answer is going to be. If you don't know, then now you know. Okay. But I'm going to see y'all's answer out here in the public. So go ahead and take that poll, and Nightbot would choose the winner of the number game. Okay, why is it saying waiting for guesses? Hold on. My bad. I just had to start it over. My bad. I was like, why is it still saying waiting for guesses? Because I never clicked the last button to say who can win. And that's because last time I had it to only members could win. Y'all remember that I said only members can win? So once I unchecked that box to make it so everybody can win, I had to push another button and I didn't. So it was just sitting there. My bad. It just started. So whatever number you put before, put it again because it could have been the lucky number. So what okay, so I knew somebody won already. Debbie Jones won. And if we have 600 likes on the video, because there had to be like 600 watching. If we have 600 likes on the video, let me refresh. If we have 600 likes, and I'll play the number game again. So how many likes do we have on the video? If we have 600 likes, I'll play it again. Did we get to 600 likes during this live? 6 hours and 600 likes. Did we get there? Let me refresh this. So we have 616 likes. So let's go ahead and roll the dice again and play the number game again. Okay, so let me go ahead. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody hit the like. That means we had like 600 people watching. So that means like almost everybody. No, not everybody. But almost everybody, majority of the people watching it, at least hit the like button on their way in or out. I appreciate it. So anyway, let's go ahead and roll the dice one more time. Shout out to Debbie, you won that round. And remember, you can only win the number game twice in a lifetime. So once you win twice with your lucky ass, you gotta let somebody else have a chance. And TJ, if you're actually pregnant, I will apologize for the cornbread voicemail. And to be honest, now I'm craving me some cornbread shit. But my sweet cornbread and collard greens and oxtails and turkey neck. I like the turkey wing, to be honest. Ooh. So go ahead and take the poll and get to this number game, y'all. So there's 51 votes. Can we get a few more people to vote on the poll on what team you're on? Nah, it's not a calendar year, it's in a lifetime. Wait, did you already win twice, Debbie? Or are you trying to say you already won twice? Or are you saying you didn't win twice? The number game is twice in a lifetime, and then bingo is twice in a lifetime. So any game you play, you're going to win that one game twice. So you can win number game twice, and you can turn around and win bingo twice. And then Jeopardy twice. But once you win something twice, you can no longer win that game twice anymore. Yeah, at all. So let me look at the poll. I'm going to end the poll as soon as we get the winter. Come on, y'all. Got to get the number now. Let's see here. I'm trying to see. It doesn't tell me the number either. Because if it tells me the number, I could probably, tell somebody secretly. So it doesn't tell me, but it does tell me who's too low and who's too high. So let me see if I can find out who's too high or too low. It says that it's a number over 148. So it has to be between 148 and 200 because it said 148 was too low. So that should tell you a little hint that it's over 148. Uh, 160 is too low too, so it's over 160. Child, what is the number? And it said 187 is too high. So 187 is too high. 162 is too, so it's between, somebody finally got it. Oh my gosh. It's 184 and it says Tiffany Willis. So shout out to Tiffany, you won, child. Woo, child. I was like, I'm about to get dizzy over here with these numbers and these going. So Tiffany Willis is a winner. Shout out to you. Congrats. Okay, so what team are you on? There's 67 votes at this time in the morning. And 12% says they're on team Allie Carter. 1% says they're on team Masculine Shelly. Masculine Shelly. 13% said they're on team the biological mom. Now, one thing about it, without the exception of the bottom one, that mom and Allie is kind of like split. It's kind of like split if it was without the team nobody. And then the majority of the people and the majority of the audience are saying team nobody at 73%. And sometimes in life it's best to be that way. That's actually being objective and fair. So that way your eyes can remain open to see the errors and issues with everybody. And then that way you can be more fair because you're not picking a side. Because when you pick a side, you'll overlook what somebody else is doing. I'm just saying. Now at the very end, at the finale, when you have 100% understanding of everything and both every angle, then you can probably say, okay, this is what I think. Because at that time, you're making an informed decision. At this time, it's too early in the game to make pick a side, because you never know what could happen the next day or the next second, or what can be discovered, or what can be found out, or what could be revealed. A mess. Okay. 1 minute you're sitting out here windmilling for somebody, and the next day they be saying, they Whitney Houston daughter. And you're like, oh my gosh, I was with you until you said that. Okay. It goes by who said it first. It goes by who says the number first. It doesn't go by who said it. Like 2 people said it. So whoever puts it first. So Nightbot is like, whenever numbers come into the system, they go by who wrote the number first. And the first person that wrote it was Tiffany. So now you have to go by not top chat, you go by live chat. So you have to go by live chat. Some of y'all are going by top chat and not live chat. Okay, well, I will have to look at it after the live, but I usually just go by Nightbot, because Nightbot usually has who said it first, based on the second round. So when I restarted it on the second round, whoever came up with the first. So I will have to see after the game, because I really don't normally go against Nightbot, because Nightbot usually knows who said something first. Yeah, especially on some people's end, you have to look at live chat. And then when you go by live chat, you can see who actually came first. I'm showing Tiffany Willis, but they are saying speak vintage. But I will check out my live to see who actually won, and then I'll put it on my community tab, the winter. But usually I just go by Nightbot, because that's the robot, and the robot can pretty much determine what came into the chat first. Not on y'all end, but on my end on StreamYard. What came into StreamYard first? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Anyways, with that being said, y'all have a great rest of your night. Debbie, reach out to me for your prize. The other 2, I will look into to see who is the winter after the live, and the chat comes up. I'll download all the live chat to see what number who popped up first. Okay. And with that being said, y'all have a great rest of your night, and I will see y'all in the next live. No, I'm showing Tiffany Willis, but like I said, I'm gonna look at it on my end. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so my mom sent me a thing, and it says Nightbot says congratulations Tiffany Willis, you won the giveaway. And then it said Nightbot wrote again, congratulations Speak Vintage, you won the giveaway. See, the thing is, that's what the mistake is at. I think that Nightbot said that 2 people won, but on my end it's only saying 1 person won. So again, with Nightbot, when Nightbot said congratulations, who did he say congratulations to first? He, she, child, Nightbot. And on my end it said Tiffany. So I had to go, y'all. I'm gonna have to look through the whole. Y'all have to be patient. I'm gonna have to go through the whole live, and I'll see who put 184 first. On the second round, was it her or was it at the same time simultaneously, and that's why it got mixed up. Okay, I will check, and if it's a tie, then both will win. Okay, Lord have mercy. I feel like I'm at a card game at the family cookout. I'm getting out of here. This a family cookout, and it's a card game, child. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, I'm getting my rib chicken plate, and I'll see y'all later. Okay, child. I'll be back. And check out my community tab for the winner. I say I pick one person or whatever. But right now, I'm about to get my chicken plate and my potato salad and my macaroni and my baked beans. And I'm going to see y'all later. Child, I just want to play the spades. I came to play the spade game. And the spade game done turned into something else, child. Where that button there? I gotta click here. I gotta click that button fast and get out of here. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
I got the making knees. They watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I the stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one, like one. It's ladies' night. I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck. The fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see. He breaking his neck. He wanna spin a check on me, shaking my hips, glossing my lips, nice curls, hair done, nails done, flipping my hair, winding my hips, doing a dirty wine, looking fine, watch me do me, I got the making knees, I get low to the floor, it's twerk, watch me speed it up, and slow down, now I'm running it up. Like a dance hall queen, sipping on drinks, sliding to the floor, getting low, to the flow. I got them making knees, they watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one. Watch me do me. I got the making knees. I get low to the floor and twerk. Watch me speed it up. Watch me do me.